Guys, like the video, guys, like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, smash the like button, guys, like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, like the video, guys, my people, smash the like button, like that video, guys, smash the like button, guys. So, guys, we're gonna be talking about a lot today. We're gonna be talking about Chelsea, and we're gonna be talking about Manchester City. We're gonna be talking about Arsenal. We'll talk about Liverpool, Brighton. Yeah, we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about Pogba. His testosterone came back positive. What impact does he have to him in terms of his impact and everything? We're gonna talk about the FIFA 2030 World Cup that has been proposed by FIFA president. We're gonna talk about the FIFA World Cup 2030. It's gonna be played, but it's gonna be hosted by 6 nations. We're also going to talk about Pogba and giving a 2 to 4 year ban. We're also going to talk about the EPL review this weekend, Brighton versus Liverpool, Arsenal versus Manchester City. We're going to talk about that too. We're also going to talk about Ten Hag, what is going on with him. If he loses more matches, is he gonna get sacked? At the United ball backing him. We're also gonna talk. We're gonna look at all of the matches. We're gonna talk about Chelsea too, and we give out and we round it up with our prediction and we get the heck out of here. Like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button. It's a beautiful Friday. Thank God it's Friday TGIF. Like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button. Like the vid, guys. Subscribe, smash the like button, my people. Let's bounce, people. Let's bounce. Let's go. Yo, my people, and I didn't like the vid, guys. Like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button. My people, smash the like button. Like the vid, guys. Like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button. I want to do today. TGIF to you guys, my people, all over this year, wherever you are. TGIF to you guys. I hope you guys are doing fine. Smash the like button. Get a freaking like so like the vid, smash the like button, guys. TGIF to you. So, guys, we have another topic to talk about. We're going to talk about Pogba tested testosterone positive in terms of what he consumed. We're also going to talk about FIFA World Cup 2030 World Cup. 6 nations going to host. We're gonna talk about it. We are going to talk about the EPL matches between Chelsea, United, Manchester City, Liverpool, and Arsenal. We're gonna talk about that. We have to look at about it also. We're also gonna do a prediction too. And we also have to talk about Eric Ten Hag, United, the downfall and everything. How far can they go? What is the solution going forward for them? How can they fix whatever is going on with them? We're gonna have that discussion about it, and I hope you guys are having a very fantastic Friday. It's a beautiful Friday, guys. It's beautiful Friday. I hope you guys are having a fantastic Friday. Smash the like button, like the video, smash the like button, like the video, smash the like button. Get that freaking likes up, like that video, guys. Smash the like button. Hope you guys are fine. So, guys, so let's talk. Firstly, I'm gonna talk about first. I want to talk about United and Eric Ten Hag because, like I said to United fans, I said it to them. There is a problem with this United squad for me. Firstly, There's a lot of individuals in this team where I believe, regardless of the individuals, they should be able to win matches, which I don't doubt their ability to win. I think there's a problem with the communication and the coordination of the manager, and for me, and the players, because there's a lot of disconnect between the manager and the players, which causes a lot of stuff. None of us might blame the Glazer. You can't blame the Glazer because the Glazers have spent a lot of money. So I don't know why you are blaming the Glazer, because the Glazers spend money. Regardless of whether you like them or not, or you despise them, they have spent money. And they're actually spending money to win. They're not just spending money for money's sake. Yeah, they might be spending money in a way that people doesn't like. Maybe it doesn't go the right way it should go. I understand that people doesn't like it the way people should like it, because they might be like, it's not spending money the way we like. I can understand that, but guys, the Glazers have spent money. There is nothing you can do about it. They spend money, and then Ten Hag is on serious first pressure. They have to win matches, and if you don't win matches, the pressure will keep mounting. And like I said it already, United are a big club, and a club like United needs to be winning matches. I understand sometimes they might be spending money in the wrong way, where people might question the level of their spending, which I don't dispute. I do not dispute that level of spending, but again, you cannot say they haven't spent money. You cannot say, man. So you cannot see. For me, it needs. You can't blame the Glazer, because the Glazer spend money for them, and also I can understand, because if you look at the Glazer, they spend money. They've bought superstars. They've brought in manager Van Gaal, David Moyes, Ragnick, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, Jose Mourinho. They've brought so many of them now. Erik ten Hag now. So they've brought in so many. They've brought in world class manager, and they've brought in medical manager. So you cannot say they didn't spend money, because they are spending a lot of money. And I think the problem with United right now is, I think the direction where the club is going to is not good enough. Like I said, it's not good enough. That needs to improve going forward, which I believe it will improve. But for how long? Because if it's like Ten Hag, what are you gonna bring in to replace him? Nobody. So getting a new manager in the market right now is very, 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 very difficult and rare to get managers right now, because every manager knows, if I'm going to United, I'm gonna lose my job if I don't get the backing and the support I need. They know, if I don't get the support I need and the backing I need, I'm gonna freaking lose my job. So they know instantly, immediately they took over, they know that, oh my god, this is gonna be a disaster for me. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready. I'm not ready yet. So they know before taking the, and I think sometimes people might question Ten Hag's harshness towards players, but I think it's been fair with those players like Sancho. For me, it's been fair. Anthony is a little bit difficult because of the allegation of woman and everything. I understand that. Ronaldo, it might be up and down with Ronaldo. Some might agree with Ronaldo, while some might disagree with Ronaldo, with Cristiano Ronaldo. Right? In that Ronaldo stuff, I'm in the middle, because it scored them a lot of goals. But I can understand Ronaldo as an icon, or a global superstar. So I can understand the Ronaldo fiasco. But it's been very clear with the players. And I've seen this scenario before. When the player doesn't want to play for the manager, they threw their tantrums out of the way, because they don't like the manager. But again, the question I ask myself is, if you let go of Ten Hag, who are you bringing in? Who are you bringing in? Because I can understand you want to sack a manager. Okay. If that's the case, that you want to sack a manager, if that's the case, then why are you going to bring in? Because the manager right now you want to bring in, majority of them are not available. Maybe until January or in the summer, before a manager could be available. So who do you want to bring in? Because you can sack a manager, but look at the players in the squad right now. Yeah, a manager can come in and have a manager band, but the same problem Erik ten Hag is facing, that same manager will face it too. Why not support him and tell the players, this is your manager, whether you like it or not, He's the manager. He's going nowhere. Whether you like it or not, he is going nowhere. If you like, play rubbish. If you like, don't play rubbish. You gotta be the one going for the manager because the manager is going nowhere. If you make them undeadly for the player, I think the player will step up. They will step up. Like I said to United fans before, I said to United fans, sometimes it's difficult because I know manager cannot coach. There's a certain level where the manager can coach and say, okay, I've coached you to this level. Now your job after my coaching, your job is to put the ball into the back of the net. I understand the managers. Most managers does that a lot, where they put in a situation where now make your decision. Make your decision. They're not gonna make the decision for you. They'll allow you to make the decision, which I don't blame them because you put them in the right way where they have to make a decision, which I like. But again, the anomaly about it is majority of the players you are putting there, do you really trust them? Because we talked about we talked about what's called, we talked about Rashford and Co. Sometimes Rashford is hot and cold because sometimes his brain is always ready, while sometimes his brain is not always ready. So it's a little bit on and off for me when it comes to that extent. It's a little bit on and off for me because sometimes it can be hot and sometimes it can be cold. Sometimes it can be hot, while sometimes it can be cold. So it's difficult right now because I understand we've been in this situation before where we know players who doesn't want to play for the man. They all told the tantrum out. I'm like, I don't want to go down the leave. I want to do this. I get that. But again, people cannot accuse the Glazers of not spending money. They have spent money. The Glazers have spent money. It's all about maybe the level in which they're spending the money to. Maybe it's not proper enough. I can understand that. Maybe it's not being put, like the money is not being it's not being spent logically in a way that people want it. Yes, I understand that. I'm not disputing that. I'm not disputing that. I understand that. It might not be spent in a way people like it. I understand that. I'm not disputing that. But again, you cannot come out and accuse the Glazers of not spending money because they are spending they spend billions upon billions. It might be the wrong move, which I'm not disputing. It might be the wrong move, which I'm not disputing. But again, you cannot um, accuse them of not spending money because they are spending a lot of money. But again, I think if they don't win matches, that will be on the manager because he might get himself sacked. And I've been saying it for a very long time. I think he might get it, and he might get himself sacked. And when he gets himself sacked, that's game over. You cannot recover from there. You cannot. It's gonna be difficult for you to recover from that. Once you get yourself sacked, it will be very, very difficult to do that. So I understand United fan base want to win matches. I understand that. I'm not disputing that they want to win matches. They have the right to do that because they want to win matches. They've seen their club live to office and everything. I'm not disputing that. But again, they have to understand something. We are in a difficult situation where right now is in 2023 where technology has come in, a lot of things are coming. So it's difficult right now where despite the technology coming in, the football of '03, the football of '03, '04, '05, '06 is different now. It's different. And the football of nowadays that we see is different. Different football, different stuff. It's way, way different. Way, way different. You cannot compare the football of those years to the football of now. It's way different. You cannot compare. You cannot compare two different scenarios. But again, I understand United fan base because they want to win. And I don't blame them. They want to win. I do not blame them because they believe they have they have everything it takes for them to win. I do not blame them. I don't blame them because they believe they have everything it takes to win. I don't blame them. But again, like I said, I always say it to people a lot. You gotta look at the ownership upstairs, then from the ownership to the manager, down to the players. So it's a difficult situation for them, which I understand. People might like, people might not like, people might find it to disagree, and people might find it to agree. So we might tend to agree or disagree depending on how you look at it in a logical way. So everybody is way different when it comes to that situation because You can't put this stuff, but again, they need to win matches. Brentford, and I think after Brentford, the national break, they come back. They play. I think they're playing one matches before they play because they haven't even played any big match yet. They've never even played Man City. They haven't played Liverpool yet. Despite United being a scrap, they haven't faced Liverpool. They haven't faced Manchester City. They have not faced Newcastle. They have not faced Chelsea yet. All those matches are in October, November. They have not faced them yet. So if you are losing matches to small team like team that are that team that for me you should be able to beat. Okay, what if you are started facing Man City, Liverpool, Newcastle? How do you cope? How? How do you cope? Once you face those teams, how do you cope? It is difficult for you to cope when you are facing those teams. It is difficult for you to cope when you are facing those teams. It's difficult for you to cope because you find it very hard to cope when you are facing those teams. You find it very hard to cope because now there is a lot of pressures on you. And those players for me, though, I keep telling people, those players for me are working based on individuals. Like Rashford, sometimes hot, sometimes cold. Bruno Fernandes sometimes it's hot and cold. A lot in big matches, he ghosted a lot. And he's the captain. Anthony is another thing where his end product is zero. Zero. So him might do the dirty work, the tracking back and everything, which most managers like in terms of the tracking back, what they like, but what of his end product? His end product is zero. So it's a 50-50 situation because his end product is zero. Now they're in a very difficult dilemma. Very difficult one. It's a very difficult dilemma though, because they gotta find a way to fix things, which is very. So, which I believe they're in a very difficult dilemma for me though. People might tend to agree, they might tend to not to disagree, depending on how you look into it. But again, like I said, United is a big club and they have to start acting as a big club. Whether they like it or not, they have to start acting as a big club. They have to. They have to start acting as a big club. They have to. So whether they like it or not, because people might say, start Ten Hag now. This is the question I'm asking the community, especially the people in the chat and the whole world. If you sack Ten Hag, who are you going to bring in? Who are you bringing in? No big manager right now is, for me, is available right now. No big manager. What are you going to bring in? Who? I don't know. I don't know who you're bringing in. Who are you going to bring in? I don't know. I don't know what you're going to bring in because if you look at what's called Nagelsmann, German national team. So German national team. If you look at German, and also if you look at the German national team, Nagelsmann is taking over the German national team. So that's number one. And Flick, it just gets like by Germany. Is he ready to take over a big job like United? I'm not sure because a new manager can come in and say he does not like those players he's saying. So now you have to sell those players and make money. After selling those players and make money, you're gonna buy new players for the manager. You're gonna buy new players for them. You're gonna buy new players for them. So that's where the problem is right now. That's where the main issue right now. That's what the main issue is right now. That's what the main issue is right now. That's what the main issue is. United might say they want Ten Hag out, Glazers out. I understand they want Ten Hag out. So give me a name who you want. Who Who do you want? Sabi Alonso is doing very well in Bayer Leverkusen. Who do you want? Nagelsmann just take over the German national team job until next year. Who do you want? Hansi Flick just gets sacked. Are you gonna bring him back to coach the club football? Because Hansi Flick will come in, will impose a game pressing. Is he ready to work with the player at United like Bruno, Casemiro, Amrabat and co with the fullback? I'm not sure because if a new manager is coming in, he will have to sell majority of those players. He will have to sell because he want to impute his own philosophy. Every manager has a different style of play. He will have to impute his own philosophy. He will have to input his own philosophy. He will have to. So whether I will like it or not, he will have to improve his philosophy. So I understand people's perspective when they say they want this, they want that, they want this, they want. I understand you want this, you want that, but you have to understand something also too. You can't just have a go at the player. The Glazers have spent money, whether I will like it or not. They have spent money. Whether I will like it or they spend money. So you gotta appreciate that they have spent a lot of money. It's for just this club to win. And if the club is not winning, maybe the club is lacking behind. Question have to be asked about. That comes from the ownership, which I understand the fan base. Like I said, going forward, we'll see how United comes out of it going forward. You saw they comes out of it because their next match tomorrow is against Brentford. Brentford is not they have not really been in good form. But will I be surprised if they lose? No. Will I also be surprised if they beat Brentford? No. I will not be surprised. So and also Andy Onana this, Andy Onana that is difficult because Onana they brought him to play possession-based system. But I'm looking at the team that they have right now. You can't play a possession-based style of play with the players currently at United right now because none of them, I repeat, none of them is good in possession. None of them. Maybe Lisandro Martinez, Amrabat, maybe. None of them. For me, majority of those players are not really good when it comes to, playing from the back. So if you're gonna buy a goalkeeper play from the back, in terms of I want to implement a style of play where my goalkeeper will be good, play from the back. Okay, I agree. Great. Andre Onana is the best in that aspect. I'm not disputing that, but again, look at the players around him. So if you want to implement a philosophy when you can be confident enough and trust that philosophy. Because Onana is holding on to, but who is he passing to? He doesn't trust his fullback because he knows they are not good playing from the back. He knows. They're not good playing from the back. They are not. So, does he trust them? I don't think he trusts them. I do not think so. I don't think he trusts them. I don't think he trusts those players. I don't think so. I do not think so. I don't think so. So it's difficult right now. Very, very difficult. Very difficult. But again, we'll see how everything pans out. We'll see how it pans out with regards to United. Though. How far they can go, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. How far they can go, I don't know. Far they can go, we don't know yet until we see. We don't know until we kind of see how far they can. Because tomorrow's match is, for me, is a compulsory match. They're going to win the match. Because you've lost 6 out of 10 matches already. And if you don't win tomorrow's match, the pressure keep piling. Now there's an international break where after tomorrow's match, everybody go to international break and they have to come back. So now you're gonna go with a loss to international break. You're gonna be feeling very, very pissed off. Coming back now, again, feeling the pressure of the fan base. So I think it's understandable, but I can understand why the fan base are having this angriness of okay, Ten Hag must go, Glazers must go. Okay, I understand the ownership. You want the ownership to go. Okay, fair enough. If the ownership is going, fair enough. I can understand it. What of the manager? You sacked Ten Hag. Who are you bringing in? Oh yeah, tell me, give me a name who you are bringing in. Nagelsmann, German national team. You're not gonna bring in Luis Enrique, PSG manager. We're gonna Sabi Alonso, Bayer Leverkusen. He has a contract with them. Are you gonna buy him out of contract? Because if Alonso is coming in, he will sell majority of those players. So where are you bringing in? So we have to be in this situation. We have to be like, how do I put it? The other person needs to be real. He has to be realistic. You guys have to be real. It's very important. You gotta be real. Yes, the Glazers must messed up buying players that the manager doesn't want, bringing in so many coaches. They bring in a lot of coaches. None of them have worked. None at all. The last time United won a Premier League title is 2013. 2013. That's a longest time. That's a long time. That was the last time they won a Premier League title, 2013. That's long. So they have to start finding a way to figure their bullshit out. If not, no one is gonna regard them as a big club. No one. No one will regard them as a big club. But again, we'll see how they go, how everything pans out. We'll see. Osita, how you doing, brother? TGIF.
Yeah, nice to be here.
Yeah, how you doing, brother? So your take on United and Ten Hag? Where do you see what's going on? How can this be fixed?
Um, the United situation is quite dicey, and I can pinpoint several factors. There's no one factor that's putting United where they are right now. It's a combination of different factors that has spanned as far back as the last season of Ferguson. First of all, I have an unpopular opinion that Ferguson's last season, um, he left an aging squad for um, the next manager, which was David Moyes. I remember reading that Ferguson was so desperate to win the Premier League in his last season that he had the option to sign Van Persie, who was proven to be a goal scorer in the Premier League, and he also had the option to sign Lewandowski, but he chose Van Persie, who was 29, 30-ish then. And let's not forget that a lot of players from Man U, the set of 92, a lot of players were not being replaced. Ferdinand, for instance, and Vidic, even though they are not in that same class, they were also aging. So that was like the I have to go far back because that was basically the foundation. Now, Man U has not been known to rebuild a squad from scratch. Quality has always met with quality, but that gap is what Man U has not recovered till today. Now, back to Ten Hag. Um, I share the same sentiments with Ibrahimovic. I don't know if you watched
Yeah, I
his
listened to it.
interview with
Mm.
Piers Morgan, and there was a statement Ibrahimovic made that I agree with. Ibrahimovic said that he has both been at Ajax and at Man U, and the atmosphere at both clubs are different. Ajax has been known to be a team to build young players from the scratch. They have one of the best academies in the world, and Ten Hag has worked with these young players. Now, moving from Ajax to Man U, that has established players, that has a lot of players with strong personality. I have this feeling, just like Ibra said, I have this feeling that maybe Ten Hag is not necessarily in control of that dressing room. And let's not forget that Man U has a lot of controversies in recent times.
Mm.
The Jadon Sancho situation, the Anthony situation, like the
Ronaldo. Ronaldo
a
situation.
lot of a lot of off the Man U has a lot of distractions
Mm-hmm.
from top to bottom.
Mm-hmm.
The Glazer family wahala, the fact that Old Trafford is let's even talk about Cristiano Ronaldo,
Mm-hmm.
what happened with Cristiano Ronaldo, the interview he had with Piers Morgan, Piers, and several other distractions that have come. The missing Greenwood situation, like in the space of how many years, man, you have had so many controversies. How do they focus? I kind of wonder how do they actually focus on the real deal, which is playing good football on the pitch. And I also feel like the Ten Hag philosophy may not necessarily work at Man U, which is why Onana. It's not a coincidence that Onana concedes so much goals. Now, the kind of football, look, the same goalkeeper that had one of the highest clean sheets in Champions League last season, it's not a coincidence that he came to Mayu and he's shipping in goals and is making him look bad. And one of the reasons why I feel is because the team around him is not built to suit that kind of play.
Mm-hmm.
And I also have another concern about Mayu. When they bought Mason Mount, I was a little bit scared because I know what Mason Mount can do. I felt that maybe he bought Mason Mount so that he could go back to the traditional 4-3-3 formation he was known for.
Yeah,
I was
with a single
surprised
pivot, with a single
so
number
that
six.
you have double 10, like Mason Mount as a left-sided 10 and Bruno Fernandes as a right-sided 10. I felt that man would be so dangerous in that. Then I remember the first match I saw everybody play. I discovered that Mason Mount was pairing Casemiro as a, I don't know, he played 4-2-3-1 in that match, and he paired Mason Mount at the base with Casemiro and then Bruno Fernandes as an 8 behind the striker. I just shook my head. I said, this guy, you don't even know what you're doing, because you have a bullet in your gun and you don't know how to shoot it. You get. So I feel that the fact that Ten Hag at Ajax was known as for his 4-3-3 formation with De Jong. I remember De Jong then in the Champions League.
Yeah.
De Jong there. We had this guy
Matthias
Van de
De
Beek.
Ligt, Matthias
You
De
know,
Ligt.
doing their thing in that midfield. That's triangular Baka-ish kind of formation, a form of tiki taka. And then he came to Man U and he did not instill your philosophy. How does it work?
But
The
an
Ten
argument
Hag of
to be made
Ajax.
that the argument some of United fans are making is because some of his first choice are not being bought. Todibo, Frankie De Jong and Co. He was not being bought. But that doesn't still mean you shouldn't get result and play football matches.
He has every position has a profile of a player that can suit that position, right? Now you want a De Jong. What do you actually want De Jong to do for you? De Jong is a deep lying playmaker,
Mm-hmm.
and you already have a playmaker in the form of Bruno Fernandes, right?
Mm-hmm.
And who defends for you in that midfield? Who marks for you in that midfield? Even De Jong at Barca, despite that De Jong is supposed to be a perfect fit for Barca, because of the fact that Barca is not Barca of before, whereby they always dominate 90% possession. We also see those lapses in De Jong in Barca. We see a lot of goals conceded because they felt that De Jong would be the next Busquets and all that, but yeah, it hasn't happened yet. So it's not as if De Jong will be like a solution. No. You have a Casemiro. I don't know. Casemiro is not the Casemiro they had at Real Madrid. Like I said earlier, there are a lot of factors. You cannot pinpoint one. Each factor has a little percentage it's contributing to the decline of Man United. I was also talking to somebody over the weekend, last weekend. I was telling them that one of the issues too is the fact that the Glazers family are not really investing in Man U as they should. I remember the Cristiano Ronaldo interview as well, where he was saying that he was shocked to discover that the gym and the training facilities were the same as at when the first time he came in 2003. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you get. We know about sports science. We know about a lot of technology has come into sport. A lot of technology has come into football. Every team is trying to evolve. Look at Man City training ground. Look at their pitch. Look at everything. Look at Tottenham Stadium. Look at investments that clubs are doing to make sure that their players don't get injured frequently. Their players get the best out of themselves. But it feels like Man is lagging behind in that regards. For Cristiano Ronaldo to complain, someone that played in Real Madrid, they played in Juventus, he didn't complain about the state of their training facilities. He came back to Old Trafford. Man is supposed to be one of the biggest clubs in the world, and yet their training facilities are still as obsolete as far back as 2003. So I'm just pinpointing different issues. You get training facilities obsolete. I remember even Ten Hag, when he came to Man U Old Trafford, he said that their grass was too long for the kind. I don't know if you remember, for the kind of football he wants to play, that their grass was too long. They had to reduce it by a few inches The football has evolved. Yeah, so those minor things, those minor factors, the distractions of the pitch, the lack of investment from the Glazer family, the fact that Ten Hag ball has not settled down in Man U up till now, different factors. If you combine all these moving parts, that is what is putting Man U where they are right now. So I
Mhm.
cannot say it's just this. It's a number of factors.
Yeah, and people, when people blame the Glazers are spending a lot of money. They have spent money. They might spend it the wrong way, but this ownership has spent count. They spend close to a billion. People need to understand they spend money, and yes, it might be wrong in the way they spend money, but at least they have back every manager that have gone to the club. They back the managers. They spend money. Now this is where everybody need to look at it now. People want Ten Hag to go. Who did they bring in if you sack Ten Hag? Who? Who did they bring in?
I don't even know. I don't know much about Man in terms of their structure, their managerial structure. Like no, not really my managerial structure. Okay, let me use that word because there's supposed to be a connect between the dressing room and the owners, right? There should be director of football, chief of scouting, and several other offices that make the whole club work. So I have not really studied how the structure of Man United hierarchy is. I've not really studied it, but I feel like if the structure is proper, these minor issues shouldn't be a problem. You should be able to direct the funding from the owners to the right quarters. Like it's crazy how how a a big club like Man U, Ronaldo exposed those behind the scenes issues, and now I think of I ask myself because I have some Man U fans as friends who are complaining Ten Hag this, Ten Hag that. I say which world class coach we want to come to Man U right now with the bad press surrounding the club, too many issues here and there. Like if you say Ten Hag is a problem, you sack him. There are still underground issues. Which other coach do you think will want to work in that kind of toxic environment? But I feel personally, I look at the Man U team right now. I feel personally that somebody with a good coach and if a good coach and with support from top to bottom, that Man U team is meant to be world class.
Yeah.
Is meant on paper. Is meant to be world class. I watched them against Galatasaray. I saw flashes. Like if you have Casemiro, if you have Amrabat, if you have Mason Mount, you have Bruno Fernandes in that midfield. What else are you looking for?
For me,
Right?
I'll say it again. Messi, Mount, Bruno Fernandes cannot play together. Cannot play together.
I think I disagree with you. The reason why I disagree with you is
Hmm.
the reason why you feel they can't play together is because Mason Mount has been played out of position. Mason Mount, there are different formations of football.
Hmm.
Like two coaches that bought players from Chelsea, and I felt that I understood why they wanted to buy them, but I didn't see them apply those players. Are both Arteta and Ten Hag. Now Arteta's use of Havertz is a different ballgame. Mason Mount, I remember Mason Mount at Chelsea. Mason Mount could play across the
But
it's not really the front three behind the strike. He could play as a left winger if you want him to. You could play him as an 8 or a 10. You could play him as a 7 sometimes. Even in the Champions League, he did that.
yeah,
Now, Mason Mount has more attacking, as hardworking as he is, he has more attacking threats than playing him in a reserved position beside Casemiro. Like I
hmm,
said earlier, I thought when Man U were eager to get Mason Mount, I thought they wanted to take advantage of his high press, which Bruno Fernandes will not give you. I
yeah,
thought they wanted to take advantage of his high press, his ability to start the marking from the front. You get now he does that pairing with as a double 10 or double 8, whatever you want to call it. I felt he wanted to switch to a 4-3-3.
okay,
If Ten Hag switches to a 4-3-3, the problem with him now switching to a 4-3-3 is that Casemiro is not Casemiro of before. Because before, Casemiro that played in Real Madrid was playing in a 4-3-3 formation with Luka Modric and Toni Kroos.
Yeah.
But it seems as he's aging, only him cannot play as a defensive midfielder. He now needs assistants. That's why they started going for Amrabat and trying to play Messi Mount beside him to
Beside
help
him.
him. And even then, his flaws are still look at how many red cards, how many fouls he always commits because he's always under pressure. Casemiro is not Casemiro of before. But assuming Casemiro of 3-4 years ago was in Man U and they switched to a 4-3-3, eh?
Mm-hmm.
They switched to a 4-3-3, that Man U team would be very dangerous.
So
It
my
will be
question to
very
you now is,
dangerous.
where do you see them go, because according to I'm reading the chat, but this guy MD, shout out to you, Richard. Otinson. Let me give you a very good clap, man. Well, thank you. Welcome to the. So he said, question: where will United finish this season, and what trophy will they win this season, 2020-24? Will Ten Hag get sacked, or will they get knocked out of the UCL, or Man United ownership and the new players? That's a lot of questions. But let me start with the first one. Where will they finish this season? If they keep playing this way they're playing right now, I don't see them sniffing top four, top five. That's my number one answer.
That would be quite difficult. And the reason why is more difficult, initially we used to have the traditional top four.
Now it's five.
Man U, Arsenal, Chelsea, Liverpool, they were always the traditional top four. Now there's nothing like top four anymore, the traditional top four anymore. Look at what Brighton is doing, look at what Newcastle is doing, look at what Tottenham is doing,
Mm-hmm.
right? Now the competition is now a top six, top seven-ish kind of competition right now. And it might even be top eight if you wish,
Yeah.
because West Ham, there are some teams that can
Because
spring up
now
surprises here and there.
the problem now is it's gonna be top five when the season finish. If West Ham win the champ, when they win the Europa League, they go to the Champions League. Now it's 16 going to the UCL. Instead of it being five, it became
Yeah,
six. Now 7 and 8 will go to Europa League. Why nine? Are you seeing it? Why
yeah,
whoever
very
finishes nine
competitive.
will play conference
There
will
are
play
there
conference
are
league.
so many possibilities when it comes to the English Premier League.
Exactly.
So many possibilities. So initially back in the day of Ferguson, Wenger, Mourinho, they always look at each other top four. They always fight among themselves. But now the competition is wider.
Yeah.
Anybody can spring. Look at what Newcastle is doing in Champions League already.
Mhm.
He gets so it's quite the title race is quite heavy, unlike a few years ago. So personally, at this rate, with what I'm seeing in mind, I don't see them finishing top four.
I agree. So now
Trophies.
trophies. I'm
Uh,
not sure about the trophies too because Carabao Cup they play Newcastle next. I don't know how they're gonna beat
well,
Newcastle.
well, well, when it comes to the Carabao Cup, anything can happen in Carabao Cup.
Of course.
You cannot predict because sometimes these managers they bench their best players. Everybody has priorities, right? There are some teams that don't give priorities to the Carabao Cup. So Carabao Cup is for the taking for anybody.
Yeah. The FA
FA
Cup,
Cup
I'm not
same,
sure. The
FA
Champions
Cup
League,
same. But when it comes to the Premier League and the Champions League,
yeah. FA
the
Cup,
big
I'm
boys,
not.
everybody puts out their best team, and so Man U right now, although the title race is a marathon race, it's quite early to call it because even Man City is already feeling the heat. They lost their last game. But wow, at this rate
I'm not
that Man
sure.
is being losing to Galatasaray at home, there's too many, there's too much negative energy around Manchester United.
Also, with Ten
Too
Hag
much
gets
negative energy.
the Ten Hag gets sacked might be possible. That I can agree with you. That might be possible, Richard, because they're gonna play Brentford tomorrow. If they lose that Brentford match, is in serious jeopardy. Its job is in serious jeopardy. They have to go to international break and come back. I do not know who they play after the international break. They have to find a way to win. They're gonna win matches. They have to win matches. And this is what the problem is. If he loses his next 3 to 4 matches after the international break, he will get sacked. That's the fact. It will and this is not the problem now. If he gets sacked now, who do you bring in? You're gonna start bringing emergency content that doesn't make any sense. You sack him, you bring who? Because you're gonna go back to Would one again if you start Ten Hag because it's not the actual problem. It's not the problem. It might be part of the problem, but not the number one problem for me. It's not the number one problem for me. That's what the problem is right now. Will it get sacked? For me, it's I say 60-40 for me to sack, 40 not to sack. With that gonna in the UC with the way things are gonna it's possible they might get knocked out. They've lost two
Um,
of the Champions League already.
funny enough, in that group, Manchester United is last with 0 points.
With
They're
zero
fourth.
points.
So if the group ends today, it means they won't even qualify for the Europa League.
Europa League.
And Galatasaray, I don't see them. They have two tough games,
They have to
and
travel to
both
Galatasaray and play. That's
they
the
have to
big
travel to
problem. They
Galatasaray
have
and
to
you have
travel to
to play
Copenhagen
Bayern Munich again. I don't
again.
know about Copenhagen. Copenhagen is supposed to be a team they should beat, but when it comes to Man U, you don't know what to expect.
Galatasaray are
But
trash. That's it.
let's leave Copenhagen. I don't see them. First of all, Galatasaray has not lost this season,
Yeah.
both in the league and in the
They are, they
Champions
are,
League.
they
They have
are
not.
15 game unbeaten.
Yes, they have not lost this season, and then I look at the Galatasaray team. In fact, I looked at the Galatasaray teams a few days back, and I wondered when did they get all these players. I follow transfer news and all, but it still feels like a shocker to me that you have Dres Mertens, you have Mario Icardi, you have Wifeza, you have Tete, you have Moslera, you have ZH. I was like, wow, when did Galatasaray gather all these guys together in one team?
Because
You know?
they won the Turkish league. They won the Turkish league. So it give them more
Yeah.
revenue to buy players.
Yes, that's amazing for them, and it feels like the team is gelling because I have watched a few of their games, and going to Galatasaray in Turkey
In Turkey.
is crazy. The atmosphere in Turkey.
Oh my, it will swallow you, man. It will swallow
So
you.
so Man U has their work cut out. First of all, I don't see them beating Bayern Munich second leg. I don't see them doing that. It might end in a draw. They might lose, but I don't see them beating them. So I'm looking at the only possible points for Man U is probably Copenhagen home and away, and
And even
if
if
they
that
could.
happens, even if that
Uh,
happens, one of Bayern Munich and Galatasaray, one of them will do
Yeah,
their
now
own
you know Galatasaray too. So probably the best that could happen in my own prediction for mine is that they drop to Europa League.
That's it. And even if they do the
That's it.
Europa League, they still can win the Europa League because they're gonna go to a playoff. Remember, there's a playoff
Because
in the Europa League.
yeah,
They're
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
play off.
And then it feels like Sevilla wants to go back there. with what I see, Sevilla is third in their group. They don't want to play in the Champions League. They want to go back to the Europa League.
Europa League. They
That's
know what they are doing. They know what they are doing
so
because they know
if
if
Man
they
U
go
go,
back, they
Sevilla
will
might
win.
follow suit.
Exactly. Exactly. So we then get the new ownership. We then get the new owners and new players. The new ownership for me stuff. We do not know what's going on. When is it gonna be ready? I don't know. But according to some of the nothing that I'm hearing for, they said they want to wait a little bit to see what's gonna happen. We don't know what's going on with the new ownership.
Well, the last I heard about this ownership thing was that they pulled Man U out of the market. They are no longer selling.
They're not gonna listen exactly. That's what I'm hearing. They say they want
They
to
say they
wait.
are no longer
I'm hearing it. I don't know how true it is.
because,
They said they're gonna wait on the 2026 World Cup in America to see who is gonna buy United after the World Cup. That's a long time.
wow,
In
that's
3 years
that's a
time,
wow.
I'm not
Because
sure. Like,
my fear with this sales of clubs is that what if the Qataris or the Saudi Arabians get this? I know that those guys will do well with Man U. So as a rival fan, I didn't even want Man U to be sold. I love the Glazers for Man U. I love what
but
Glazers
the
are
problem
doing
is,
there.
also that even if they sell to the Qatari or the Saudi, the problem now is they have to flush a lot of stuff in that club, which
Yeah,
is for me,
definitely.
which is
That's
gonna take
what
them.
selling entails.
And they might be the new Chelsea where they have to start buying players. How long will they wait to? You can spend money, spend money. If you don't win, they're gonna be a problem.
Well, if what I saw with Newcastle and Man City is anything to go by, Newcastle, I think Newcastle is even a better example than even Man City because Man City took a while, but Newcastle it feels like their impact was more visible. For
And they put a
no,
very good manager who I rate very well in
yeah,
a
so it's 50-50. It could work in their favor,
and they could know.
It may not work instantly, but in
Yeah,
the long run, definitely when the Saudi Arabians buy him, man, success is close.
yeah, that's a lot of money. But we'll see though, we'll see. And Eric also has Richard also has referee doesn't know that. Okay, this is the problem, Richard. Like what Paul said today, it's not about the driver. It's about who is that person inside that car. It's not even about the car. It's about the person inside the car. VAR is not the problem. It's about the people using the VAR. I've seen VAR in the World Cup works, Champions League it works, Syria
Spanish league.
works, Spanish League it works, Turkish
Why
League
is
it
it,
works.
why is it always English Premier League that always have those issues?
I don't know. See, my problem with referees in the English Premier League, I am confused because they are sometimes they are annoying me. I think they don't even go to school for referees. I don't get it. I don't get it. Now you brought in VAR to support the referee. They are still making scandalous mistake. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to
Right
say.
from day one, the application of VAR in the English Premier League has always been different from every other league and the World Cup, and I've always spoken against it because there's supposed to be uniformity and effectiveness. Now, I remember looking at Sky Sports the blog, and they listed how many times the PGMOL, that is
Apologize.
the how many times they have had to write an apology to clubs
Yeah.
for wrong decisions. We have not heard this from the Spanish FA.
Yep.
We have not heard this from the Italian Serie A. Why
Yeah.
is it only in English Premier League? I think this season alone they have had to apologize to clubs about 6 or 7 times
More than
for
that.
blatant errors, despite all the camera angles that we have, despite all the technology that we have in the English Premier League.
Mhm.
And secondly, I feel like it's a little bit intentional. The reason why I feel so is that if you remember, every new technology in football in the last few years, England has always been the last to adopt it. I don't know why.
Yeah.
For instance, the goal line technology was in place in Italy and Spain a year before England adopted it. Why? The same VAR, when they were having meetings with UEFA, FIFA, and every other body, England was reluctant to adopt VAR. Every
Yeah.
other league was eager to adopt VAR, except England. They
Mhm.
adopted it. They finally adopted it and said they will have what they call it, a special application in quotes to VAR. We saw VAR work at the World Cup. We saw VAR. In fact, I think which of the women's World Cup was it? The women's World Cup we
Yeah. Women's
recently
World
that we
Cup.
saw
Yeah.
the referees. The referees
Speaking.
were speaking into the microphone and trying to give assurance that this decision was properly um, looked at before we took it. There's
Mhm.
that trust in every other league, and it's not a coincidence that even in the World Cup, they don't like taking English referees to the World Cup
Yeah.
in recent times. I remember a World Cup, I don't know, 2 World Cups ago, I think they didn't even take any referee. Then the last World Cup, I think they took only one English referee or two,
Only
which is
one.
not
Only
supposed to be
one.
so.
It was only one. Michael Oliver.
Or just one,
And that's the only
which is
reference
quite
for me. It's the only one that is good in the English Premier League. He's the only one for me. Is the only one. That's the only.
which is quite embarrassing.
That's the only person that has brain in the English Premier League. Michael Oliver.
It's
That's
quite
it.
England is embarrassing themselves. Their refereeing decisions are ridiculous. The like ridiculous. Like let's use the most recent example now. The Luis Diaz disallowed goal. As soon as I saw, like, I was watching on TV, as soon as I saw the snapshot, I knew it was onside. They didn't have to draw any line, it was very obvious. And what helps to there's a factor that helps to know if someone, as close as it might be, there's a factor that always helps to know if someone is onside or offside. You know the different shades of green on the pitch.
Yeah.
You get, this one is dark green, this one is lighter green. Those lines, they design the pitch and all that. Now, when I saw I used that line when I with my own eyes, my physical eyes. I just knew it was onside at first glance, and yet with the technology that VAR and every other technology at their disposal, They could not detect that Luis Diaz was onside. They could not. And somebody wants to tell me that it's not intentional. Or should we talk about Onana? What Onana did in the against was it against Burnley,
against
where
Wolves.
was he double slapped somebody's face? That was a blatant penalty and red card.
Yeah,
The
first
match that Varane, Man U won the match 1-0. Varane
that
was
was the
it
first
was on a
penalty.
Monday.
Yeah,
Varane
Monday.
scored 1-0. That's about 3 to 4 or 5 um, um, blatant mistakes, and you call yourself the most marketable league in the world. That's embarrassing, please. I'm tired of
It,
English referees.
it is embarrassing, man. It is embarrassing. It is embarrassing, man. And it's annoying. For me, it's annoying because it's very, very embarrassing. And I'm not surprised because this stuff happens season after season. Now, this is the debate now where we have to everybody have to keep shouting. This is why I want the manager to speak out and they're not doing it. Semi-automated offside needs to be brought into the league. Premier League needs to adopt it. I do not care when it's gonna happen. PGMOL, Award Web, you need to adopt semi-automated offside rules. That is very compulsory because that makes the job of a referee very easy. I don't know if you guys watch the Champions League match between Newcastle and Paris Saint-Germain. That stuff worked very well. The semi-automated offside rules work very well because when what's the name of the guy? Dan Bond scored, they have to hold on to the ball. They say, okay, let's check it again. And when you see them doing, you didn't even see when you see the semi-automated line, draw the lines, they already knew it was onside already, and they counted the goals. That is how technology works. You don't need to start drawing lines. Are you architecture? Even me, as I studied construction engineering in school, I use AI because when I draw lines in terms of design, sometimes I'm always very incorrect because my line is not always very right when I draw lines. But when the AI works with me, AI will draw it correctly for me and it will pinpoint it. This is where the error is. This is where you have to work on. This is where the mistake is because that is a technology that is being built already to do its job. So even AI is making an accurate stop. Why are human making a mistake? I don't get it. It needs to be brought into the Premier League. If this league is really the best league in the world, it needs to be brought in. We can't keep saying we are sorry for the day, we are sorry for the that. That will piss off a lot of people. It will piss off a lot of people. It will. It will. It will. So we'll see. Blue Eyes, quick take United and the referees in the EPL. What's your take? Blue Eyes,
Hey man, how fun now? How are you?
go TGI, boy.
Nice man. Yeah, TGIF man, I'm pumped. I'm pumped. Actually, TGIF plus extra. It's long weekend for me, so man, yeah man, TGIF for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Now Tuesday
Your
we
take
man
on
go.
Ten Hag and them, the
Yeah,
referees.
Man U. What do you want me to say about Man U?
According to the report, if he
Yeah.
loses tomorrow and after the international break, he will get sacked. And this is what the question is: who will replace him? We don't know. There's no manager outside now. No managers. No managers. Sabi Alonso
Who
has a
said that?
contract until
Who said that?
2028. So you
Who
want to
said
bring
it?
in?
Who
You
said
want to
he's going
bring
to get
in?
fired? Who said he's going to get fired? Who said
According
that?
to that's what the reports were hearing that if he doesn't win 2 or 3 matches, he will lose his job.
Yeah, but whether or not there's someone who will replace him.
Who? That's the
No,
question.
you're not
Who?
listening to what I'm saying.
Okay.
Whether or not there is someone who is there to replace him or not,
Mm-hmm.
that's not that. This is a big club, man.
Mm-hmm.
Big clubs don't care whether they have a replacement, even though they might have a replacement. Let's be fair. If someone's neck is on the line, that's why I asked who said that, right? If someone's neck is on the line as a manager, then whether there's a replacement or whether there's no replacement or
You're gonna get it. You will get
ah
that.
the show must go on.
Yep.
And in some cases, the person ends up winning one or two more games and he still gets fired.
Yeah.
You understand? So it's hard to put a pulse on which is which. But either way, just looking at where Man United is right now, right? This is from an outsider looking in. They have they have talent. There's talent in that group.
There
But
is.
Man U, it looks like Man U fans don't have time and the patience to wait for that group to gel.
Yeah.
So,
Like the last time they won the Premier League title was in 2013.
so now it's reflected on the tenure of managers.
It is, man.
Because look at Ten Hag. Manage Sancho, who signed. Manage was Pogba under his tenure? No.
No, no, it
Pogba
wasn't. It was under Jose.
just after.
Mm-hmm.
Who else? There's somebody that I mean,
A
he
lot of,
like
lot of
just look at it.
Mason Greenwood situation, Anthony.
I'm not saying they're all his faults, but I'm saying is it's reflective of not
There's too much shaking in that dressing room.
exactly. There's just too many problems, and it's not his fault. But I'm just saying, just too many problems, and he's not able to because everybody has problems. But he was not able to isolate. He was not able to isolate those problems from affairs of the field.
Yeah.
You understand? And I don't know, man. Because after Sancho, I said, okay, let's see if he can mask it with some wins. And like you said, I'd be like, when was the last time they got a win?
2013, that was when they won the
Oh,
league.
you're saying EPL, but I'm saying an actual win in the EPL.
Against.
And then Locke no favor the guy. Meche, he bought Meche after paying all this money for Meche. Meche got
65
injured.
million. Just he give Chelsea straight cash. But that one had it.
So
He
all
gave
in
Chelsea
all,
straight
man.
cash.
Listen, all I have to say is, when it rains, it pours for a big club, and if you're a coach, you're roadkill, collateral damage.
Yep.
So the only what do you call it, antibiotics for any coach in this position right now is what you got to pull out wins.
Gonna win magic.
And now the guy hasn't done diddly squad.
Because Bless, I'm confused. Bless, I'm looking at the squad.
Mm.
You are bringing in someone like Andre Onana, who is a passer, who is a damn good passer. When it comes to passing up the ball, Onana is top 2, top 3. And I'm looking at the defender, Maguire, Varane, Wan-Bissaka, Lindelof.
That's one thing. That's one flaw.
Guys,
That's one flaw. I just remember that's one flaw of, as good as Ten Hag is as a coach. That's one flaw of Ten Hag. His teams concede. I remember at Ajax.
Are you sure Ten Hag is good? That's the question. Are you
Yeah,
sure?
did you watch the Ibrahimovic interview with Piers Morgan?
Yeah, I did. That was a fantastic interview.
Now, being good as a coach is contextual. Ibrahimovic made a statement, and I tend to agree with him. He said the atmosphere at Ajax and the atmosphere at Man U are totally different. One, and number two, the caliber of players, young, teenage-like players at Ajax, basically from the academy, they are easily moldable, and definitely it's probably good with those kind of players. And then you move from Ajax to a Man U team that has big personalities in the dressing room. You already have a World Cup winner in that team. You have Champions League winners in that team. You have big boys compared to where you're coming from. Using that same pattern you use at Ajax in terms of man management may not necessarily work at Man U because it's a different environment. It doesn't stop him from being a good coach. If you take him back to his familiar environment, he probably
But see, if that's the case, I hear what you're. I hear where the whole context thing is coming up. But if that's the case, then why do we have world-class coaches that no matter the dance floor, they will dance? Why? You understand?
when it comes to world class coaches, Ten Hag is not there yet.
No, but I'm saying there are even coaches that are there are coaches that are Ten Hag's age and have the same level of experience.
But how many of them?
I don't think that's enough. Like when I heard him say that, you can tell Ten Hag is his man. You guys said Ten Hag is his man. You understand? For me, it doesn't hold any weight. And the reason I say it doesn't hold any weight is, as a coach, you should be hungry to go to any league.
Yeah, and win.
And win. Yeah, thank you. Doesn't matter the quality of the team. Doesn't matter. As a coach, that should, if you're ambitious, right? If you're an ambitious coach, doesn't matter which platform. You go to go eat. You're going to go hustle. So to come and say because you coach the Ajax team But the same people will say that Ajax team is world class. They are always in the Champions League.
Yes.
You understand? So the same people will be the same ones praising that Ajax team for decades.
Yeah.
What even brought this conversation in my own mind was the fact I remember, you look at the amount of goals Maya has conceded. I just remember the fact that when Ten Hag was at Ajax conceded a lot, even in Champions League. What helped them a lot was that they actually outscored their opponents. Ajax always had, I remember clearly, Ajax always had ridiculous score lines 4-2, 4-3, 5-1.
It's one.
But they always concede.
They will
I remember,
consider.
you remember Tottenham in the semi-finals?
I remember
Do you
that.
understand? Tottenham semi-finals of Champions
Yeah,
League. Was it
yeah,
4-4?
yeah.
Like, Ten Hag, that's his flaw. I just remember that that's his flaw. That as much as he wants to attack and score you, he concedes a lot. And the disadvantage of that is that if your attack is not on fire, it means that the margin of do you understand? Your goals considered now becomes more than your goals scored. And I think that's what is now reflecting in Man U, because now they are not scoring more than they are conceding. Do you understand? He's not really a
No,
coach
but then why do you
that is
make?
known
But
for
you see
defensive solidity.
now you're showing. You see what I'm saying? Now you're actually exposing Ten Hag. You're doing that vicariously. You see
Yeah,
what
I
you
just
just said?
remembered it. Like in this conversation right now, I've never
Yeah,
really thought about this before, right?
yeah.
I just remembered that oh, Maya has been conceding ridiculous number of goals. And I remember that that it was the same thing that happened in Ajax, but it was not obvious because
Yes.
they're always winning.
Again.
5-3, 5-2.
Okay, there you go. They're in
So
the Champions
so
League every year. That's what I'm not. But no disrespect, the legends, the Canos, the Finidi Georges, don't get me wrong. The Tijani Babangina's list. The list goes on. There's legends that weren't there. Let's
Yeah.
not get it twisted, though.
Mm-hmm.
Aye!
A lot of
With
legends.
Patrick Kluivert.
Why what? Yeah.
Oh boy, let's not. We cannot forget about the legacy of Ajax, and it remains. But this whole thing about because of the quality, the young players from Ajax, he came to Man U and he wanted to do the same thing. It shouldn't hold water. Then why did Man U hire him? Why? Then you should question the recruiting
it
of
could
Man
be.
U.
Let me tell you the truth about football right now. As every coach has their philosophy, right? But from as you move from city to city, from country to country, from league to league, that your philosophy, you have to tweak it to suit that particular team that you are in, which I feel that Ten Hag has not done yet. Look at Ancelotti. I knew Ancelotti for the first time since when he was at Chelsea. This current Real Madrid side that Ancelotti is now playing, that is diamond formation. Ancelotti was known as the diamond formation coach right from the days of AC Milan. He plays Kaka at the tip of the diamond four, plays Andre Pirlo at the bottom of the diamond four. But when he came to Chelsea, he saw that it may not work here. He tweaked the formation and all that. Now, coaches that insist on sticking to that philosophy, even Mourinho has tweaked his pattern a little bit. There might be a foundation, yes, but if you don't make some changes to suit that particular team, you insist on what you always know, you might fail. And I feel that's what is affecting Ten Hag right now.
Well,
That's my
that
own.
one is, you know what you call that one, right? If that was in a court of law, they will call it too much English, right? Because the only thing that will, like literally, because the only thing that will save Ten Hag right now is to win. You
Yeah.
understand? All these, what you're explaining right now is exactly the context. You can't. It's almost, you can't measure it. The only thing you can measure is performance and victories. That's the only way he can cover himself right now.
Yeah.
That's unfortunately the only way, especially when you play for a big enterprise like this. You can't believe I'm saying all this for an enemy. Understand? But again, man, listen. The only compassion I have for the whole situation is most of his cronies are not really up and firing yet. Meche just came back from an injury. Amrabat I think just got his first game.
Yeah. No, playing as left back. So emergency left back.
Oh, he's playing as left.
It's playing out of position, man.
Imagine. Amrabat is playing left back. I don't think is Varane fully there yet.
Yeah, Ryan is
Maki, what's his name? The guy in the middle, my guy.
Casemiro always getting red card.
Kashemairo.
Always getting
Kashemairo.
red card every
He's
day.
all over the place for now, but he's scoring big goals. Like, and even Sancho, is Sancho gone or is he there?
Yes, it's there. It's still there. Blast. And the most annoying part about it is Blast.
Hmm.
10 matches, 10 goals considered. That has to stop because the way they concede goals is not. It's like Onana for me is a ball playing center and a ball playing goalkeeper, and you are
It's
buying a
quite
ball playing goalkeeper.
it's quite easy to score Manchester United right
Very
now. It's
easy.
quite
Yeah,
easy.
So
Like
very
very
easy.
true.
like every team, you can score any team in the world, right? And a lot of when these football statisticians they do their analysis, they say okay, it's like the left side, it's like the left side of their defense is their weak points. Overload that area. For Man U, anywhere you can score all types of goals. Like you can go to the middle. You can go to the right, you can go to the left, you can do it from corner kick, you can do it from like they have considered all types of goals this season, meaning that defense is a disaster.
Uh, the defense is what, man. It's a disaster, but it is what it is. We cannot move. Let me quickly with the chat. Then we go to the next one. Uh, let me see. Give last week roundup of Premier League and the UEFA Champions League, Europa League Conference League, preview of the EPL matches. And we'll do that. Don't worry. Sure. Why does Grealish always pick? And why was Bombgate always pick Maguire, Kevin Phillips, Geta, Pinkford, and Conor Gallagher? I prefer not to respond. I'll keep moving on.
Why now? Can I respond to that? You can't just go like that now. That's a question. Is it
Guys,
for
I don't
Abdullah or
want
for
to
the
respond.
panel? No.
I would take. I would say
No,
Gallagher. I agree.
the guy asked a
I,
question and he
I,
wants us
I,
to
I
talk
want to
about it.
assume that the Jordan Pickford is talking about, he wanted to talk about Jordan Henderson. I don't
Jordan
want to
Pickford.
I don't want to assume it's Pickford.
No, it's Pickford.
Pickford
He's
is
right
there.
because Pickford, despite his performances with Everton, is still getting a nod. Same applies to Maguire
Ahead
that
of
hasn't gotten.
Ramsdale and
Okay,
Co.
let's talk about Pickford right now. Who is
Yeah,
England's best goalkeeper right now?
is the guy for Newcastle for me.
The Pope. Yes, I agree. Yes, I agree.
Okay, that's fair enough. That's fair enough.
Yeah, give
Then
one.
Calvin Phillips
Right
and
now. For me right now, Calvin
then
Phillips.
Calvin Phillips and Jordan Henderson should be names that I really want to talk about. Like I really don't understand.
The guy asked a question for Pickford, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah,
then we have to answer him why we think that Gary
Okay,
Southgate picks
Blue. This is what I
Pickford.
think.
Yeah,
This is what I think.
yeah.
It is politics.
What is the
For me.
politics?
I will
What is
explain
the
why.
politics?
Because I don't think Pickford is better than Nick Pope. Me, I do not think Pickford is better than Ramsdale of Arsenal. I don't think so. For
But
me,
Nick Pope gets a call up too. He gets a call up.
yeah, get a call, but he's always on the bench.
Yeah.
So now it boils down to the question is if a goalkeeper like Nick Pope is getting the call up and they can't bench Rashford, who is not even, Pickford, who is not even better than him, you have to look at the manager. How good of a manager is because in my home brain watching football, I don't believe Pickford is better than Ramsdale of Arsenal or Nick Pope of Newcastle. I don't believe that. These are superior goalkeeper better than him. Why is it being picked? Politics.
but I personally don't like Pickford. He's not my type of goalkeeper. But I feel like Pickford tends to play better for the national team than for his club sides. I don't know. I might be wrong, but that's the feeling I get. And then um it's time like sometimes the manager when it comes to this football thing, so the manager just have there's this sentimental bias towards a particular player. Like I always refer back to my semi-professional days where a coach you see these guys actually playing nonsense, but the coach just likes the guy, will just start him. You'll be wondering whether does this guy has my coach nudes or what. Do you understand? It's always there in football. There's always that one player that whether it's in form or not, that this coach will always have as his first name on the team sheet. So
Yeah.
unfortunately for football fans, it's something that's always been there in football. But I don't feel like Pickford has been that bad for the national team compared to his club sides.
I
I
agree.
don't feel so. Is average, but his performances for the national team, I feel, is slightly better than his club side. But me personally, when I saw the team sheet or the squad list,
What this?
the two names that sparked my in my head were Calvin Phillips and Jordan Henderson. Jordan Henderson is in Saudi Arabia. Calvin Phillips is
Yeah,
basically on the bench for Man
Henderson
City.
Jordan Henderson is a ceremonial call up. That's what you call captain from the bench. Remember,
Like you
yeah,
get like no no
yeah.
I have no in fact I
Fabulous
have no
job.
problems with their call up. The problem I have is the people they sacrifice so that these two guys can come in.
Oh, but this is a
James
friendly. This is a
Ward
friendly.
Prowse.
Yeah, but how
James
many
Ward
strikers?
Prowse
Uh-huh.
deserves to be called up ahead of either of those two guys.
Yeah, agree.
He's in form.
Which position
He
does
gives
James Ward?
them
Hold on. Which?
Central midfielder. Central midfield.
Okay, let's look at how many central midfielders will get a call up right now. Let's look at that and see.
Is it in English or where in England?
Yeah, for the English side, how many? How many?
Ebere is injured. He might get called, but he's injured. He's out of the. He's 6 weeks out injured. So we again. Madison is there.
Mhm.
Uh,
St. Jude. St. Jude.
Jude is there.
Yeah, Jude is a no-brainer.
Jude is a
But who
no.
again?
St. Jude, man.
I, I'm more concerned about the Calvin Phillips and the Henderson
Oh, Calvin
because
Phillips is
they had
Calvin
to
Phillips is a talent.
sacrifice they had to sacrifice James Ward-Prowse for either of these guys.
Yes.
And James Ward-Prowse is in form. He has the set piece,
Oh,
the set piece
what team is he playing for?
whatever.
What team is he playing for?
Sorry,
What team is he
sorry.
playing for?
He's
What
playing
team?
for West Ham. West Ham. West
Oh,
Ham.
for West
West
Ham.
Ham.
Yeah. Ah, listen, man. Those guys don't have space on that. I can see why Gareth Southgate won't pick them. You already have about 4 guys that are cooking, right? And then your backups have to now come down to character and just utility, defense. Somebody like Calvin Phillips, like you said, Calvin Phillips. Can't remember the last time I saw that guy start a game. But that defensive solidity, 10 minutes left in a game, you want to lock it up and throw the key away.
And I think,
If you can stay fit, you need that. You need that. You can see why he keeps him. Sorry.
I think if I look at the squad, because I'm looking at the next Euro, I look at France. Apart from France, I look at Netherlands, I look at Portugal, I look at so many other countries. I'm like, okay. For me, the most team that has the most talented squad right now in world football after France is England.
We're just talking about Phillips, Calvin Phillips.
Yeah, I'm getting the reason I said that is because the reason I said that is because Phillips doesn't start for Manchester City, but for England they start, and I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. That's some politics in it, because for me, who is the manager? I'm looking at the manager. For me, who I don't even rate. So we're in a dirty situation where in that English national team, they go toe to toe with a big team. For me, I don't see that company, they will lose.
That's the same thing you said, and they beat Germany. So calm down, Abdullahi, man.
Right.
Germany
is high jump.
Abdullahi, man, you've been singing
when
this
last,
song for the past 5 years.
Was Germany relevant?
Abdullahi, just leave that matter, man. You've been talking this same thing. You've been singing this same song for the same 5 years.
Next year,
you'll beat Germany, then you go and hide. You hide for 3 weeks. Nobody will see you for 3 weeks.
We'll be there next year, Euro. God willing.
No, but like you said, rightfully so, the coach probably has his favorites, and there are favorites that he's going to, and he uses that as his, these are his examples, these are guys that no matter what they come, these are my guys. No matter what, these are my guys, obviously. But now, if you want to apply the logic as to why he's picking these guys, then that's okay. Like footballing reason. Is there any footballing reason? Yes. Is there a footballing reason for picking?
I don't see any footballing reason here.
Maguire can play from the back.
Child, excuse me.
No, he's probably one of the best that can play from the back. That's the only thing I think he has in his bag.
In the back, yeah.
He can actually tap the ball from the back. Calvin Phillips is.
But this England squad, apart from the defense for me, though, are very talented. For me, they have very talented squad. They do. From the midfielder to the attack, even to the defense.
Calvin Phillips brings that balance. But my problem with Calvin,
I don't think they bring balance.
My problem with Calvin Phillips is that He doesn't start for Man City, and he hasn't started for Man City
which
ever.
which and which is meant, from what I understand from national team call-ups.
Yeah, that's true.
Um, from up until now, when we are having this debate,
Yeah.
top national teams in the world, we have been known to
Mm,
choose players that start for their club sides,
mm,
and apart from that, they also look at the intensity of the leagues that they play in. They use it as a factor because
exactly.
they believe that this guy will be fitter than somebody that plays in a league whereby the intensity is not so much. I'll give you an example. For instance, Brazil national team. If you are not in they have they have some local guys they call up from Sao Paulo, Corinthians, and all that. Then they look at the English Premier League. There are guys in the English Premier League. There are guys in Spanish league. There are guys in Italian league. If you go to China or you go to MLS, they will not call you. If you remember, no matter how good you are, remember that Polio was in China because he wanted to have an opportunity to go to World Cup. Polio had to take a loan deal to come back to Barcelona, and he was
I
called up.
remember that
In the,
time. I
sa-
remember.
in
Yeah.
the same vein, Oscar, a
When,
first team
yeah,
player in
yeah.
national team, left Chelsea to go to China. As
And
soon
he
as he
lost his
left
spot.
Chelsea, that was the
Lost his
last
spot.
time Brazil called him. Do you understand? These are factors from time memorial. People players used to have issues with their coaches because they are not playing them because they know that World Cup is coming, qualifiers is coming. But now it's as if the thing is changing now that somebody can be on the bench for a top side like England and he'll be relaxed because he knows that the coach, whether I like it or not,
They will
the
play
coach
you.
will call me. The narrative is changing. This is not how I know football to be. They look at the intensity, how fit are, it's funny enough, it's not even about how good you are per se, it's about how fit you are, your stamina. You might be good, yes, but if you don't have stamina, you will not last because the qualifier sometimes is about a stretch of 2 3 matches, right? And you might want to start a player that doesn't start for his club. The next thing, the guy will have injury,
So
or he
Sancho,
may
you
not
want to
have.
tell me Sancho has more stamina than skill? Not Sancho, sorry. Foden.
I think
Foden
yes.
is someone like there's no complaints about Foden. There's no complaints about Foden. Foden has minutes under his belt. He may not necessarily start all matches, but he has far better minutes than Calvin Phillips. People like the footballer I know before, a lot of things have changed now. Footballer I know, someone like Calvin Phillips, he will not be called. If Brazil could sacrifice, Oscar was in after Neymar.
Oscar was in
Then
form.
after Neymar,
Plus, he was in form
yes,
for
Oscar
Chelsea.
was in form, 24 years old. After Neymar in the Brazil, it was Oscar. After Neymar was Oscar. That's where the goals were coming from. Neymar, Oscar, and for whatever reason, he went to China early, and that's how he lost his place in Brazilian national team. And a lot of countries do that. Germany, for instance, I don't know if they still do that. They still prioritize their players that even play for Bayern Munich, right? Because they feel that it's more competitive. This thing. Spain prioritize players that play for them. They used to prioritize players that play for Barca, Real Madrid, Atletico. Then before they look at the guys that play in England, for instance. That's why people like Joao Mata and the rest, no matter how good they played, they could not get starting shirts and all that. That's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
But this English score shows that they don't follow those same principles, and it might it might backfire in the long run. It may not
But
show
no,
now,
no, no, but
but it
no,
might
but
backfire in the long
no,
run. It
no, no.
means that you
Look,
don't
no,
reward.
no, no, no.
It means that you don't reward hard work. That's what
No,
it
no,
means.
no.
You don't
That's not
reward
what it
hard
is.
work.
That's not what it is. You're making a blind conclusion just because he's picking these three guys over your guys. No, listen, these are guys that were consistent for, like, especially. I remember when Maguire was first on his team list. There was a time when Maguire was
For
first
Leicester
on his
City.
team list. Sorry,
Leicester City.
no, for Southgate.
Yes.
There was a time when Southgate was when Maguire was literally first on his team list. Correct.
Yes.
So there's loyalty. You remember when? When Mourinho came back to Chelsea and he called John Terry. He called John Terry summertime when John Terry was having dinner with his family.
Yeah.
And John Terry was just about to retire. You guys remember that story?
I remember. I remember.
He
I
called
remember.
John Terry, say, listen, I need you back in the starting lineup next season. You know what John Terry did? He stopped drinking the wine he was drinking at that. You guys remember that story? It's an
I
old
remember
story.
that story. I remember.
Yeah, he stopped drinking the wine and everything he was doing with his wife. He said, "I'm going for
Boss,
training.
but Blas,
I'm going for training." This
No,
is a
you are getting this wrong. You are getting this wrong.
How?
In football,
Yes.
it's not once a player, always a player. That's why there's something called
I know.
form,
No. But
current
listen,
form.
all I'm saying is,
There's something called current form.
Hold on.
It means
Hold
they,
on.
they,
No. Let me finish, then you can land.
Let him finish.
Let me
Go on.
finish so you can land. So that all I'm telling to you, all I'm saying, I say telling to you. Hi, English hard man. All I'm saying to you is this: form or no form, if a coach is loyal to you and you guys have a relationship, depending on the
That's
history of where it doesn't matter. That's why I was going with my story.
That's
You're
true.
getting
I
too
agree.
excited. Don't get
I
too
agree.
excited. I want that speed.
I agree.
Form or no form.
There's
He
loyalty
has-
in football.
If you look at it, there's only been about 3 or 4 of these players that he keeps calling back, and it's not like he does it all the time. The rest you notice are starters.
But Blas, this
So
is
you can hold on, Abdullah. So you can see that there is a method to his madness, is what I'm trying to say to you. Don't get too excited.
But
The
again,
rest
Blas,
of the guys, hold on, Abdullah, just hold on one second.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. Look at the guy in the midfield from Tottenham. He's cooking. Harry Kane, number 1. Who else? Name them. They're all starters.
Jude Bellingham.
So for you to now conclude that he's overlooking hard work, you have to look at the system in which he's employing his tactics, his philosophy. That's what I'm trying to say.
Fair enough.
Go ahead, Abdullah. Go ahead.
Fair enough. I get what you said, but again, we have to look at this logic this way, Blas, because football right now has kind of changed, unlike before, where we talked more about technicality and this football right now. If you're not, firstly, hard work is very, very important. And I like what Osita said, which is very, very clear. Form also comes to the situation, and sometimes managers choose loyalty too, because every manager prefer who they want. Pep has his loyal, Klopp has his loyalty, Pochettino has his loyalty. Every manager.
this loyalty we are talking about at the detriment of the team performance, at the detriment of your own job. What do we say loyalty is?
So what kind of loyalty? What kind of detriment to a job?
There's nothing about. There's no correlation. With all due respect, there's no correlation between loyalty and call up to the national team.
But let's look at
natural. I gave instances. Hold on. I gave instances where. No, hold on. I gave instances where the Brazilian national team, no matter how good you were, there's a criteria. Every national team, every top national team have some criteria. I remember even in CAF, even in Africa, in CAF, CAF, this is. I remember then the Super Eagles, if you don't play so and so number of games for your club, they will not call you up for any qualifiers. There's a standard. You will not say because of loyalty. You will not say, wait now, we have wait now. I'm the one that has the floor now. You will not say that. You will not say that. So out of 38 matches, 38 matches in the Premier League season, somebody plays for Man City. Calvin Phillips plays for Man City. 38 matches in the Premier League season, and he does not even play up to 10%.
He didn't play 10. No, he did
10% of 90 minutes. They bring Calvin Phillips 5 minutes to go, 6 minutes to go, and he doesn't even come in every match. And then you have a 90-minute player that plays as a midfielder for West Ham that has been delivering. The last time I checked, he probably had 5 goals and maybe 3 or 4 assists. And then you now tell me because Calvin Phillips is loyal, you are not in the dressing room, you don't know who is loyal and who is not.
I'm not saying the player being loyal to the coach.
He said the coach
being loyal to the player. Calm down.
It's ridiculous.
Hold on, but
it's ridiculous. That idea it means that anybody that the coach like, whether he performs or not, it means that he wants to lose his job.
Let me just say something here really quick. Let me say something really quick. This job that he's about to lose, let's actually compare it to the rest of his peers that are coaches for international sides. Okay. Let's look at Brazil.
Mm-hmm.
When was the last? What was the highest level Brazil has gotten to in the World Cup in the past 10 years?
10 years.
Quarterfinals.
Quarterfinals.
England, okay?
Maybe
semi-finals.
Let's look at continentals. When was the
Brazil
highest
have won
England got to
Brazil
in
won Copa America.
Brazil won the
Brazil have
Copa
won
America
Copa
in the
America.
last 10 years like 3 times. That's not even a comparison. England has not won it.
England?
What's the point, please?
England, uncle.
England has not won it.
They
Go
have
to the
not won
finals and
anything.
won.
They only go to the final once.
In Southgate's tenure as a coach,
Saudi, okay. Saudi
hold on,
tenure-
He lost the finals. He lost the Euros to Italy.
Hold on.
Mhm.
In Southgate's tenure, how long has Southgate been in England?
Maybe 4 or 5 years now, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not wrong, 4
He
or 5
hasn't
years.
won shit.
And he hasn't won anything. Yes.
He hasn't won anything. But what has he gotten to? Semi-finals and quarter-finals, have he?
No, finals and semi-final. Euros final, and the World Cup quarter final.
He hasn't won shit yet, too.
Yes.
Right? But we are looking at, in the past, how many years did you say, Abdullah?
I think 4 or 5 years. If I'm not mistaken. I need to check, but I think 4 or 5 years.
And probably
He has taken England to 2 World Cups, so it's definitely more than 4 years.
What did he
He
do?
took England to the 2018 World Cup. He took England to the 2018 World Cup and he took England to the 2022 World Cup. So it's more than 4
Where
years.
did they get to? In 2018, they didn't go anywhere in the World Cup now.
So
No.
what year did they get hired?
2018 was it not the year they lost to Belgium in the 3rd place?
Yes, that was the year.
Yeah,
They lost to Belgium now. France, right? No, Croatia beat them in the semi-finals.
Was that the year?
Croatia beat them in the semi-finals and go to the finals, yeah? Then France beat Belgium in the semi-finals and go to the finals. So Belgium and England met in the 3rd place, and Belgium defeated England.
All I'm trying to say is,
Okay.
long story short, is that this his job that he's jeopardizing. He hasn't been doing too bad. And I'm not trying to celebrate mediocrity. No.
Yes.
It's just when we're talking about Southgate, people will think this is a guy that hasn't won anything or he's not doing anything. And he's done this with a bunch of kids.
Coupled with a little bit of experience, but
yeah, like of course, he sprinkled some kings, some chiefs, but it's mostly kids. These kids, they Mason Mount, even though Mason Mount is off form now, but these kids, Mason Mount was 23 3 years ago. These kids were younger by the time he brought them to what they are today. So I'm not here to say that he's doing good. All I'm saying is, before we on the touch, before I buy a touch, before you on touch on the guy, let's actually look at what he's done.
But I agree with you. You know why? Because I look at
what he's done so far. Is it really compare him to his peers? And let's look at Belgium. Let's look at Belgium. This Everton guy, former Everton coach. Just look at his peers. Look at Germany. Look at what's going on in Germany today.
I agree. Because bless you are correct.
The only guy Deschamps, and the only reason Deschamps is where he is because Deschamps is winning. He's cooking.
Like Deschamps won the World Cup. He won.
That's what I'm saying. He's cooking. That's what I'm saying. He's untouchable.
He's a former player and he won the World Cup. She forgot. He won the World Cup. And also, because I wanted to say something before we move on to the next topic is, if you look at the other English national team, like when you have Lampard, John Terry, Gerrard, David Beckham, Ashley Cole, Joe Cole, who again, if I can remember in my head, Glenn Johnson, and so on and so forth. That team, despite that team having so many superstar blue eyes, they did not go anywhere at all.
Yes, they didn't. Yes, they didn't. But there were a lot of factors that this current English national team don't have. First of all, I listened to interviews between Lampard, Gerrard, Ferdinand, and first of all, they were not even. So most of them were not even talking to each other.
Yes.
First of all, they took club rivalry above. Lampard himself said it, that they took club rivalry above the national team interest. That's one. And secondly, a lot of them were played out of position to cater for the. I remember Paul Scholes playing they used to play a 4-4-2, a flat 4-4-2 under Steven Goran Eriksson. They used to play a flat 4-4-2, and to accommodate Paul Scholes, they used to play Paul Scholes as a 7 instead of a central midfielder to accommodate Steven Gerrard. They used to play Beckham, Frank Lampard, Steven Gerrard, and Paul Scholes. There was no balance in that team. So I think for that team, there was a different era for the national team and a lot of issues, both from the players and the coach. So despite that, it shows that not a star-studded squad does not necessarily win anything. You have seen it with Belgium. The golden generation, they didn't win anything
Listen,
apart from
I don't
Belgium.
know if you watch. I don't know if you watch. Did you watch For Schools? Did you watch For Schools? Like the person.
Yes, I watched.
You watch For
Yes,
Schools.
I watched
Okay, I
for
don't know if
schools.
you watch
Yes.
For Schools. Okay, because if you
They
play For Schools, in 11, number 11.
Yeah, sorry to cut it short.
Oh.
Somebody corrected you here.
Where?
Corrected me and you. England finished in semis in 2018.
Yeah, they got to the third place. They got to the third
That's what I'm
place.
saying.
Semis,
Yeah,
semis,
we all agreed on that. They got to third place and they lost to Belgium in the third place.
So again, so you see, so like Tayo said, Southgate from jump hasn't done bad. He hasn't really done bad. If you compare
The reason why you're saying that is compared to the English national teams from as far back as 2001, 2002, right?
maybe no, I'm actually, you know what? No.
When you have
Compare him
experienced
to
so
his
much
peers.
failure, when you have experienced so
hold
much failure, when you see somebody that does a little bit above
compare him
average,
to his peers. I don't know why
successful.
you get too excited. Compare him to his peers.
Bliss,
That's all I'm saying.
I get what you're saying.
Even the Roberto Martinez, he has a medal on his neck with Belgium, even though it's a bronze medal.
Exactly.
Southgate has nothing.
Now we've said it. He's one shit, but I'm saying compare him to his mates in terms of consistency, in terms of number of wins, in terms of how many chips. Let's
Can
I ask a question? Do you think with this performance, if Southgate was in Italian national team or he was in the French national team, he would have not been sacked by now?
Guess where he is? He's in
England. That's what I'm saying. You are the one that started by saying that we should compare Southgate with his peers. For whatever reason in England, they have given him a lot of room, right? I can call 3 or 4 other national teams in the same Europe that would have sacked Southgate by now with this same set of performances. No difference.
Okay, let me ask you a question. What is the standard of a performance that guarantees you a consistent stay in Europe? What standard? Give me a standard of a country right now that exemplifies it.
For starters, depending on
give me a country right now that is cooking.
France
one.
France is cooking.
I've given you the country, France.
Portugal.
Excuse me?
France is cooking.
Okay.
They won the France is cooking. They won.
What do you mean how? They got to the finals of the last World Cup in December here.
Okay. Keep going. Why?
And they won the Euro. They are the defending champion.
Back to back finals in 4 years with the same coach. Who has done that before?
Consistency. No, you just told me it's consistency. That's what I want to hear. Okay, keep going. Which other country?
No, you asked for one. We're giving you. Listen. I said something. I said Southgate. I'm not saying Southgate has not done well compared to other coaches that if people imagine you having Beckham, having those kind of players that could not win anything. It was ridiculous. Now with young players, it's not easy to do. Southgate was underrated, but he has shown that he can do a lot with this English national team. Nobody's saying he hasn't done that, but I'm saying that the same set of performances he has had with England, there are other national teams that are not as patient. They are not that don't trust the process the way England is trusting the process. They are this same set of performances. There are national teams that would have Germany number 1. Germany will not even look at your face. That they lost to Italy in that finals. If it was Germany that lost to Italy in that finals, even though Germany is on the decline right now, but if Germany was in England's shoes and they lost to Italy in that finals the way they did, they would have sacked Southgate. There will be nothing like Southgate right now.
Yeah, if wishes were horses.
So now
we are doing comparisons. We started by we are not supposed to compare, but we are doing comparisons, right?
Let's move on.
And Southgate is ahead of more than 90% of them.
Guys, let's move on. Now I want to.
Southgate is ahead of more than 90% of them. You want to Google that?
Bless, unmute your mic. Now I'm gonna come to you on this, Bless. I know me and you will love this player a lot. It's someone that I love, but I was pissed off because he did not use his talent in a very wise way, which pisses me off. Bless, he will be given 4-year ban out of football. Paul Pogba for doping. It tested positive.
Has that been confirmed?
Yes, it's been confirmed. Yeah, tested some doping for 4 years. It will be given 4 years.
It's alleged.
I think that's the 4 years ban is still speculation now. I know that he will be punished. I know that he will be punished for it, but he has a right to appeal. Number 1, and I don't think the verdict has been.
If he appeal,
I don't think the verdict has been officially read.
Let me just answer this question. He asked me the question. I beg.
Yeah,
ask me the question again.
Because allegedly he's been accused of doping, And if everything comes correctly, he'll be given 4 years. And if he appeal, he'll be given 2 years. So what do you think Labil should do? Does he retire from football? What does he do entirely?
Wow.
One of the most underrated player for me is Labil. He has everything for me. I love Labil.
I saw that clip,
Mhm.
but I just don't want to accept or believe it. And right now everything is speculation for me
Mhm.
until until ink until ink touches paper,
Mhm.
and hopefully it doesn't. But however, yeah, man, what a way to, I don't know, man. I don't understand this though. Like literally, when it rains, it pours. Is the story with this our brother here?
Blaise, he pay me.
It
Labil
started
has
from,
talent.
where did it
Blue
start? It
eyes.
started from, where did it start? From internal issues. I mean, let's not even go there.
Labil get talent.
Now
He
you talk
pay
about a
me.
footballer on his own. Chai, chai. So listen, I'm not going to comment on this, to be honest with you, because everything is allegations.
Mhm.
And yeah, man, I just hope it's not true and that this guy can continue playing football.
I don't
Like,
think he will play football because it's been tested positive for doping, and this is not the first time they're kind of accusing. The first time they accused him, they couldn't get very good evidence, but now they're kind of coming to some conclusion where they'll be like, okay, I think there might be
no, but
possibly
again, like I said, until ink touches paper, so everything I hear right now is story. What you're telling me right now is story.
his story.
Exactly. Until ink touches paper and it is
Okay,
confirmed.
Bless.
Yeah.
Eventually, if this eventually happens, what do you think he should do? Just retire from football or zoom out from football?
Well, you got to take a break, man. Or if there's any other league he can play in that will accept him, if there's any other league, and obviously basically he has to fight this till the end too, man.
Bless, he's 31. Oh.
Child, child.
Labelle is 31.
This is not
Now,
true. It's not. I'm not accepting anything till I hear say it's true. For me, no comment. Next, and then next person, I think.
Osita, what do you think Labelle should do? Because I
uh,
rate Labelle
um,
very highly.
I feel like the earlier speaker. I feel like everything is speculation till fully confirmed. But on the other hand, I also see that this guy in the last 3 4 years, he has not been able to catch a break from family issues, the issue he had with his brother, a family, to injury crisis. This guy has not really played consistently. Like if he's recovering from one problem, another problem, and all that. So it's unfortunate. But I'm looking at the comments. Somebody said go to Saudi Arabia. I don't know if that will work. Uh, then I looked at another comment. Said he just has to retire. We might we might actually see Pogba retire early with all these challenges. It's not even just about this doping. He has been having
What
too
we
too
can say,
many challenges.
you need to retire from football because he's A tested and B test been both A and B,
Yeah.
tested
So
and
that's
positive. Oh my
That's
day.
crazy. But the verdict for sure has not been stamped yet.
Yeah,
So definitely, he is going to appeal.
yeah, but I believe
If it's reduced to
I
2 years,
if he appeal,
if it's if
he'll get 2 year band. If he appeal and then wins the appeal, he'll get 2 year band.
if it's reduced to 2 years, I see him coming back probably in the lower leagues and all that. But if it's that 4 years, man, it will be difficult to come back from.
Labiu, man, one of the most underrated player. Labiu get talent. I rate Labiu very highly, man. This man for my hand, man. I remember when I was arguing, we were arguing a lot. Me, Chimmy, and little people. Labiu with Bruno Fernandez. Labiu with KDB. Chineke. Labiu for my hand, man. For my hand, man. Kim Black. Labiu Pogba. Does he retire from football? What do you think he should do? Or zoom out completely? King, are you there? King Black. Going.
Right, I hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you. what do you think Ismaila, Paul, Labiu, Pogba should do? Does he zoom out from football or does he just retire?
Wait, before all of this allegation, good evening, everyone. Before
Good evening. TGI after you.
Came black.
Right.
Came black. You know what? You know
before,
what story? Yeah?
before all of this allegation, is he still actively playing?
No,
Because
he's injured
that's
now. Is it? Is
that's the
it? No,
question
he's
I
injured.
want
He's
to ask.
injured. He's injured.
Okay, when was the last time he played football?
If I can recall,
Earlier in the season, the first
the
two,
last
3 weeks
time
of the season.
the last time he played was in August in the first 1 or 2 matches of the Italian Serie A, and he got injured the following week. He got injured, and he's been out since then.
Because I would like to know the backstory of this. Like,
Yeah,
how are
no,
you using?
no, according to
How are
because
you?
we followed a little bit of
How
it,
are
but
you?
this is what I heard. According to the report, the first time we heard it that he tested for doping. It was like Labiu said no, that he went to USA in during the holiday when he was injured, that he ate the food and he did not know the food was kind of a little the way they cook it. There was
That's a
something,
very stupid.
and the people were like, okay.
Exactly what happened with Kolo when he was at Liverpool.
So he's sorry, sister, because he said that, and the people were like,
Even when
okay,
you eat amala, but you don't
and
know
this is what
to
he
eat the
said.
amala.
He said, "We believe what you said, and we're gonna do our own investigation." When they did that investigation and they tested Labiu, it came out both A and B came out positive for doping.
Because the only reason I think this could be, this could be, where it could be meaningful, where he could, actually be tested with one of those drugs. If he was using it as a form of, like for him to get speed quicker or something like that. But if that's the case, why wasn't he using it back then when he was in United or when he was still
Sha,
actively
you are sick,
playing
Kim Black.
football?
I know you're
Or
good. I know you're good.
why is he not? Why if they say it's a performance enhancing drug? If you are not performing,
Exactly.
what are you
Performance
enhancing?
enhancing drug, yeah.
Okay, what are you enhancing if you are not even playing? It's just funny. Unless it's just
No, the drug is a
unless the
performance enhancing.
performance
Yeah, it's a
enhancing.
performance enhancing drug, though.
Maybe it's just a way to just cover it up and make it look like what he has done is not
So, Kim Black,
really
this,
that
this is
bad.
my this is my question to you.
It's over. It's already His career has already ended
Let me, okay,
before
let
now.
me ask you again. 4 years, 4 years, he appeals they give him to you. What do you think he should do? Zoom out of football, retire, disconnect from
So
football.
if I were him, I would have actually retired. He has made enough money in his life for him to just for him to relax. It was on like 400K a week. He left on a free from Man United.
Yeah.
He was on a big wage for like 5 years or something, and he left on a free. His agent made money. He has made money. I don't know. Uh, for me, it's unfortunate because that guy was a baller, man. I swear,
Kim
he
Black,
was a baller.
Labiu, one of the most
He was a
underrated
baller.
central
He had the
midfielder
talent.
I have ever. But Labiu can play. Labiu play. Labiu na
Well,
baller.
it's like that.
Kim Black, I
Like,
watched him play with Andre Pirlo,
it's like that.
Marquinhos, Antonio
I
Vidal
beg.
in Juventus.
That time he played with Pillow,
Ah,
man. Pillow,
Pirlo,
man. Hey.
But
Marquinhos,
that
Vidal.
was the best. That was the best version of Pogba we ever saw. Even
Nigga.
when he came, we saw flashes at Man U, but he never really delivered he did at Juve.
Labiu could not win the Champions League final because he get to the final and he lost with that Juventus team.
Yeah, against Barcelona, Nima dealt with them that day, 3-1.
Oh my days! That year, Labiu was
Richard
finishing everybody.
Richard Hutchinson, are you being funny with your question? Who is better, Zidane or Pogba?
Stop
Please
now. What's
stop.
happening?
Stop.
That's
Stop.
not even a comparison.
I believe don't even
Zizou,
Stop.
Where you
Stop.
beg.
Stop. Stop.
three-time
Richard,
Ballon d'Or winner, World Cup
stop.
winner,
Richard, stop. I beg.
Champions League winner. Are we kidding?
Richard, stop. I beg.
They should
Richard,
stop that, please.
let me Richard. There's somebody.
What?
There's somebody
Man,
called
Man United have really Man
Please don't
United have
ask.
really
Please, Richard. Please,
Richard, please.
we hear
I
you
thought
though.
Chelsea
We
have proved to
appreciate
me
your
as well.
question.
Man
You're a
United.
very Thank you
Richard.
very much. We appreciate the research.
Richard,
We appreciate
Zizu
it.
is she forgot
But
Ireland
please,
need to stop.
please don't ever try this kind
So
of.
Abdul, Labio Pogba potentially going to be potentially tested positive A and B for doping for enhancing drug. 4 year, according to the report, if it comes to and if he'll pay 2 years, what do you think he should do? Zoom out of football or log out? Abdul Ismail Labio.
Yeah, big up, big up. I saw the news this evening. I don't know. I can't even remember when last I had a footballer got caught with or getting a positive drug test.
Testosterone, doping testosterone in his body.
Yeah, I know. But when last did you hear about the footballer failing a drug test?
Kolo
Toure?
No, but he was using his wife's. No, he was using his wife's what do you call it? Weight reduction.
These things happen by mistake sometimes.
Oh, okay, yeah. Exactly.
No, but he was
sanctioned anyway.
Yeah, but nobody sanctioned him. They didn't sanction him for 2 years now.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't that long. No, it wasn't that long. No.
It was like 6 months or so. So why would they sanction Pogba for 2 or 4 years?
This one is an enhancing drug that was tested in his body.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is,
I think based on the report,
when was a footballer banned for 4 years? I can't remember.
I can't remember. It's been long ago. Is there any player that
Exactly.
I think the highest ban for doping I can remember in football history is Maradona, and it was just 1 year they gave him then.
But that's even for cocaine. That's not for drugs.
What about Yapstam?
Yapstam, yeah, maybe like a few. I don't know, like 6 months.
I think Yapstam was 1 year. Was it 1 year or 6 months?
No, I can't remember anybody they banned him for. Even
Yapstam. I know Yapstam's was long ago.
Okay, this guy was he missed a doping test, Rio Ferdinand, but I think that was 6 months or so.
But Yapstam got hit by
I can't remember. So I mean, I can't.
Few and far between.
I can't remember a footballer getting banned. Number one, I can't remember a footballer getting banned for 2 or 4 years for positive test, and I can't remember a footballer failing a drug test where a performance enhancing was caught on him.
Performance enhancing drugs.
Because there's nothing, if drugs will not enhance your performance as a footballer now. You won't get new skills because you're a footballer.
But Labio has not selling, because what Labio told them in Juventus was he was injured in August after the first 2 matches in the Italian football. He was injured. He was out for like 3-4 months. And he went for treatment in holiday in America, and he said he ate the food in a restaurant. That was when that doping stuff came out. That he ate the food. That food was mistakenly there was a doping testosterone in that food.
Is that the first time you're hearing that story?
It's not the first time. So I'm like,
exactly. It's always the food I ate.
Yes, because I live in America, so I'm confused with this Labio stuff, man. I'm kind of like,
which restaurant do you go to? You better go and check your.
I don't know.
Assuming
that's what Labio said. That's what he said. That's what he said, though.
It sounded so ridiculous, because as he was at the top of his career, like performing day in, day out, you'd have said, okay, maybe. But this guy is not even playing. Like, it's crazy.
But the thing is, they can actually, I think once they start calling it performance enhancing, it means they can narrow it down to you actually taking the substance. Because if it is related to food, they'll probably say there's traces of such and such in your blood. You know what I mean?
That was what they did in the first time, because the first time they did it for him, they said there was a traces of stuff in his blood when they did the blood test for him when he was injured. But now it's been confirmed that the speculation was like
the A and B, whatever.
A and B tested. He tested positive for A and B for doping enhancement drugs.
Yeah. So the thing is, I'm not a doctor, so I can't really see how this thing.
Doctor in the chat, I beg, explain this stuff for us. I know study doctor.
But the thing is, I have said this a while ago about this guy, Paul Pogba. Since he came to United, to me he looks distracted. I've not seen anything from him since he got to United.
Abdul,
and that has
this guy
been.
get talent. He get
Which
talent.
talent are you talking about, Abdullah? Did you start watching football 2 years ago?
Labil can ball, Abdul.
Where is the talent? Where? Which ball? You're going to tell me 2 passes now. One pass he gave to such, and one pass he gave to such. The guy's been playing football for 10 years.
I don't want to get into that conversation with Labil, please.
The guy's been playing for 10 years. Nobody can remember him for anything. And then you're going to tell me that's all this,
Nobody's a big cook part of Abdullah and MB.
all these Paul Pogba. No, King Black is Paul Pogba fans. They're going to tell you, did I forget the pass he made when he played for France in some semi-final? One pass in his career.
Abdul is not one pass. Relax.
There's 2 passes.
Abdul, let me ask you.
Funnily enough, when Pogba was flopping at Man U, or let me not say flopping, was not considered Man U, he was actually playing very well for the national team. And personally, I watched him in both scenarios, and I felt probably he was surrounded by better players in the national team, especially N'Golo Kante in that midfield. He actually helped him express himself.
See, the thing is, that World Cup they won, I did not watch any game where he outplayed N'Golo Kante or he outplayed that guy, that Iron Man, that left-footed Iron Man that broke Onana's leg. What's he called again? Matuidi,
yeah.
Matuidi was up and down the pitch, Iron Boy, Iron Man. He didn't stop running. So it's not like he carried the team. For goodness sake, it was a team effort that won that World Cup for them. Anyway, let me not go into that because that's not even necessary now. But the thing is, since he came to United, I believe there's been some distraction in his life. And I'm not saying distractions like he's being distracted. I think he's had like maybe some personal issues. And we also saw it like a few years down the line where he was having, issues with, kidnapping and those his brothers doing all this juju against him and all this stuff. So all those things, I believe, is what we are seeing him trying to distract himself. Because at Juve, I thought he was a real baller.
Yes.
And I never saw Pogba anywhere outside just football. You don't see his pictures anywhere. You don't see him doing something stupid anyway. It was just all about on the pitch. That's the only place you saw Pogba when he was at Juve. So when he came to United, I thought he was going to be the king of United.
Yeah.
But then I started seeing him, with all this distraction and so. So it boils down to, some of these young footballers, they don't have enough teachers. Like I keep emphasizing this, they don't have enough good advisors and teachers around them. They just have coaches, and after the coaching, they are left on their own. Everybody else wants something from them. So, and it's unfortunate now that when he was just about to be really rewarded, because let's say he has had a smooth career, he would have been ideal for the Saudi league. And I tell you, the Saudi would have paid him extraordinary, amount of money.
Yeah.
And see what happens now.
Are you sure the Saudis can't take him? Still can't take him?
They can't take him.
That's what I don't know. I don't know. Like, no, I don't know. Is it global ban? Is it just
Europe? We don't know if this is UEFA or FIFA. If it's UEFA,
I don't know.
We don't know UEFA yet. We are waiting to see. We are waiting.
So
I don't know this. We don't know yet.
We don't know yet. But we'll probably know very soon. Maybe in the next few weeks or month, we'll know what's going on.
But the thing is, I just pray for the guy because he's a very young man, and see how did they say it? That what these guys need to carry sometimes is too heavy for them. They say in life everybody carries wears a different garment.
Yeah.
Some of these kids, what they have to carry is too heavy for them, and it's not easy. I just pray for the kid. I hope something works out for him, and if he has to retire, well, I don't really think he's going to suffer financially if he's smart enough.
4 years had been proposed, but if he appeals and wins the appeal, he will only serve 2 years.
Why is he even serving 2 years? I can't remember a footballer serving 2 years ban. I can't. I think the most I've heard is like a few months, and that's it. Like 6 months. Because because the thing is, what is performance enhancing in football?
No,
you want to run faster?
No, he's injured. but I think he wants to get quicker. He wants to come back to pitch and play football as soon as possible, very fast.
Go to the gym. Go and do your exercise. Go do outdoor improvement.
Yoga.
Change countries.
From athletics, from the especially these sprinters that are always being caught in the Olympics and all for doping. Performance enhancing drugs doesn't necessarily add any new skill to you. What it does, it just helps with stamina. If, for instance, if you are a 90 minutes person, it could give you 120 minutes without easily getting tired. It helps with aerobics, right? Oxygen flow.
And that's not a big deal. No, nobody cares about that in the Olympics.
No, I know it actually does. You have to Google it. It actually does. Stamina stamina in sports is a very big deal.
Of course it
does. Very big deal.
Being sarcastic. I mean, of course it does. That's what I'm saying.
But this is the problem now. In United, and someone like Labiu, that 90 minutes is in -5.
Yeah.
Because it does not play nice.
That's why this doping whatever is sounding ridiculous to me, because it's not even playing in the first place. Performance enhancing drugs it doesn't speed up your injury healing process. It doesn't. The other guys say go to the gym, go for whatever. That's how you get to the pitch faster, not drugs. Drugs don't do that for you. Drugs basically, performance enhancing drugs is actually when you are active on the pitch. You're active on the pitch.
They get tested every month. Is that what happens?
No,
it's random, very random. It's random. You could take, if you are lucky, you could get tested once in 2 years. It's very random, and it always happens after a game. Like they'll just pick you randomly out of 11 players. I can't remember the team that won. Was it the Premier League or whatever? And then while they were celebrating, they just picked one of the players and went to go and test him. Like they do it randomly. It's not scheduled. That's how it works.
That's how it's supposed to be. That's why I'm trying to figure out if this was random.
This is what happened because
this is typically random. That's why I'm asking. Was this on a scheduled? How was it found out?
Okay, this is how it was found out when he left United. I don't know that
supposedly or allegedly. Sorry,
no, allegedly when he left United and he signed to Juventus, he was not fully fit. He has to because he was nursing injuries. When he was fit, he played just 2 matches. The third match, the following week when they prepare for matches, Labiu was injured. So then they have to pull him out of the squad because he was injured. So that was when they texted him and said, okay, you've been injured recently. What the heck is going on? It's like picking players randomly. And they tested him that, and Labiu said he went to America for holiday and to do checkup to get fit together. That was when they allegedly tested something is going on with him. And Labiu said he ate a food in America where this stuff came out that he didn't know. It was unintentional. When he heard, I was like, hold on, if you're in America, be careful, Mr. Manu. Don't do this, Labiu. I live in America.
This is the biggest lie in the world.
Labiu, don't do this. I beg. I live in America. Don't do this, man.
If you have to food in a restaurant, I'm like,
you see this thing.
I don't get Labiu, man.
You see this thing, right? It boils down to you see this thing, okay? It boils down to these kids are not training properly anymore.
Yeah.
They're not training properly anymore. Because if you train well and you train correctly and you're professional about your training, you don't get caught in these kind of stupid things. Your stamina, your stamina is still up there.
Even if everything it doesn't even stay fit. How does it even get stamina? It does not stay fit.
So I can understand in the sports where they use it most, they normally use it most of the time for recovery. Okay, so it's more or less like, so you do an exercise today.
You know what? Like, sorry to cut you. You know what that makes me laugh when I saw it. I was like, you are telling the whole world you went to America to do checkup and you ate food in America. As if we are dumb. As if the people are telling you.
The food he ate, it's got a name now, Abi.
Yeah, he said he did not give
the restaurant.
Abdul. He did not give.
No. What I'm saying is, look, people are not just gonna like try and give him a label. There's still going to be further investigation. If you say you ate something, my response to that is, what did you eat? and where did you eat it? Okay, we can do tests, extensive tests on everything you ate, and if there's a possibility of you getting something or something being transferred into your bloodstream or your system. So it's not, I mean, it's not, what do you call it? It's not living in isolation. It doesn't exist in
No,
isolation.
but anyways,
You know,
I don't want
so
to. You
but
guys are
I'm not
forcing me
I'm
to
not
comment on this,
um,
man. But no, I won't say anything.
But Blight, the problem is, this is it now. If Labille is coming out and telling the whole world that it's because of he has food in America and it was unintentional, I did not know
But
that was the
when did the news come out that he said he ate food?
that was no that was before they kind of tested him. This one, the first one they tested him for, he denied it. He said he went for holiday for checkup, and
This
he
boy
crashed America to eat.
na very reckless guy. God forgive me. I'm telling you, even while he was at Man United, a story came out that his court gang came to the training ground, threatening to kidnap, and he settled them with 100K. That story they died it down quickly, quickly. This boy always clouded by different story, and he'll be waiting. Pogba, he's not even better than Bruno Fernandes. 1,000%.
I don't want to go there.
Bruno is a better midfielder. He's had a better career. Forget World Cup.
No, you're not going to take out what cup is speaking about. I get you.
I know, but the same credit I'm going to attribute to.
But King, they pay me that Juventus team with Labio, Vidal, Marquinhos, and Andrea Pirlo. That team.
That team did not do anything anyway. Did they win the
UCL? That team won the league. They won the league now.
They won the league for like 4 seasons now.
They won the league back to 4 seasons in a row.
Like 4 seasons.
Pogba part of the team that won the league for 4 seasons.
He was
part of the 19-year-old in the last leg.
In black, he was.
No. It was a mainstay. It was a mainstay
in that team. Pirlo was in his late 30s. Vidal, we were old.
No, he was a regular.
He was the regular.
Pogba played for one season, right?
He
signed for one season or something like that. It's not like
that team even entered the Champions League final. He lost. They lost the Champions League final with Labio.
You don't understand. He didn't play 2 complete seasons.
He played. They won the league 4 seasons. No. They won it 4 seasons in a row, 4 back to back.
Pogba was not a part of the.
He was part of
He was regular. King Black.
He was regular. Do you want that team? What's regular now?
How old was he? How old was he at Juve? 19.
He was 19.
Yeah, but he was good now. He was good then.
How old was he when he came to United?
He was 24.
Check.
Like mid-20s or so.
Very young.
22 or 23, if I'm not mistaken.
No, he's not 22. Then maybe like 24 or 25.
24, 25 in between.
No. How many years did he use at United? Bro, use Google. I can't access Google.
Let me see. How many did he stay? Let me see.
At least he stayed. They extended his contract at United.
6 seasons.
6 years.
6 seasons at United.
That means he left United at around 27.
No, 29, 28, 29.
No, he didn't. He was not 20. He's just 30 now.
He left. Hold on. He left Juve at the end of 2016 season. Okay. So how old was he in 2016?
Pirlo was already being faded off the team. Pirlo was like a player coach.
So Labille is starting now, guys. He's starting now. So 1993. He's starting now.
If he's 30 years now.
Yes.
So how old was he when he left United? And how old was he?
He was 28 when he left United, if I'm not mistaken.
He actually left like 23, 24. He left Juve like 23, 24.
23, 24.
Yeah, like 23, like 23 actually.
Younger than that. He was younger than
that. No. He left Juve.
Left Juventus to go to United. 23. In a record, it was a record deal. 100 million from Juventus to Man United.
Have you checked how long he was at United?
It was 6 years United, 6 years.
6 years now.
Yes,
he was 24 when he went to United, 24 years of age. He just
And
left.
that means he was 30 when he left United.
No, he's 30 now.
That's what you're saying. Hey, boy, he has left United over 2 years ago.
Yeah, 2 years ago, yes.
So how is he 30 now?
That's what we're saying right now. He's 30 years of age, March 15, 1993.
That means he got to United not more than 22, 21 year old.
That.
No.
Let me calculate it.
He was a kid. He came into the spotlight at 19.
13.
Remember?
Let me calculate it.
14.
You see?
He's 30 years old now.
He left.
Oh, no. You don't go find calculator.
Let me calculate it too.
Problem.
He's starting now.
Whatever happened to the good old days, man?
So wait. What year did he leave? What year did he leave United? Guys, what year did he leave United? What year did he leave United? 2017 or
last season.
Last two seasons.
End of last season. He left United end of last season.
End of last season.
What? He has been how many seasons in Juve? 2 seasons now.
This is second season.
He's completed.
This is the second season
already.
This is second season in Juve.
Which means he was 28 when he left Man U.
Yes, he was 21 when he left Man United. He was 28. Yes.
So that means he was 22 when he joined United.
Yeah, he was 22. Yes. King Black is right. King is right.
So if he had all those clouds on him between 22 to 26, 27, almost. Now he's using performance enhancing. Well,
Lord have mercy. Cruz.
God knows what he wanted to use the medicine.
No, but he was a mainstay when he was at Juve.
Yeah,
because the first season at Juve, he was involved in like. No. The first season
in Juve. Just like a wonder kid.
Hold on now. The first season at Juve, he was involved in 27 league games. So he was absolutely. I don't know now. You don't have that. You have that information.
No, if you have the 27 league games information.
No. I said he was involved. So I don't know. Maybe he started or he was from the bench. I don't know. But he was involved in 27 league games.
That means the majority of the games are probably off the bench as a kid.
We don't know now. We don't know.
But I know he was
as an 18-year-old. You said the first season there. Right?
What are you saying? Can't 18-year-old play regular football again?
He can play now. He was even 19 that year. He was
man.
If you can find
King Black just won't give a negative PR, man. By force.
It's like you are trying to give him the positive PR by force.
But I'm consistent now. I said I don't know. But you said by force he came from the bench. How do you know?
Coming from the bench is not a bad idea at 18 years.
I know, but we don't know. We don't know.
But I know he came from the. He was a wonder.
So you know.
Now.
So you know.
I know. Yes, I know that he was coming.
Oh, okay. So how many games did he come off the bench? How many games did he come off the bench?
Maybe if you use Google, you know.
Oh, you say maybe. You said you know now. No, but you said you know.
You know he played 27 games now.
Yeah, because that's the information I have.
If you know that one, you know how many.
I've seen it now.
No.
That's why, guys, wait. He spent 4 seasons in Juventus.
Yeah, we know. Yeah.
So he returned to Manchester United in 26. He spent 4
at the end of 16.
Yeah, 2016. Yeah. So 4 seasons that he spent in Juventus before leaving for United. So he came to United in 2016 and he left in 2022.
Yeah. He left at the end of 22. Yeah.
Interesting. Cruz, your take on Pogba? Apparently he's been tested for positive AMB doping enhancement drug. He might be sanctioned for 4 years, and if he appeal, he will get a 2-year ban.
Yo, big up, man. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, what's good, man?
Big up. Chai, Labile. I don't know, man. I don't know. Labile. Look, it's a sad one because it's sad because we don't know the full story, right? Like I'm listening to you guys saying we don't know the full story, and I'm the same. I don't really.
We are waiting and see. We are waiting to see.
Yeah, we're waiting on the full breakdown, but it's very, very strange, man, to be honest, because performance enhancing drugs at this stage of his career. I mean, to play for Juventus, to get back fit for what? I don't know if he wants to get back for the World Cup. That could be a thing there, because obviously right now he's nowhere near that squad. So is it to get back for the World Cup? Did he take a risk in America? Because definitely over there they've got different types of drugs, man. Because even when it comes to athletics and stuff, there's always been like a certain what's the word I'm looking for? A stigma around American athletes and certain other countries as well when it comes to using like the top level performance enhancers and drugs. So it looks like, from what we've got, obviously we don't know, speculating, maybe he went over there and he tried to find something that maybe in Europe they weren't familiar with, and he's been found out, because the ban seems long. If it's 4 years, like what they're speculating, then
4 years.
4 years means he's done something that you definitely try to go around the corner. So
like it's going to be more white and black than just to say I ate some food somewhere.
No. Yeah, food is trace.
You know what I mean?
Food is always like traceable. Food is always like, because in America they spray the food with all types of drugs and they feed the animals and all types of drugs and stuff. So you might find some level, but it's not going to be, you know what I mean, performance enhancing for a human to then eat it and then to be at a certain level in your blood that you're now able to enhance your performance. That's crazy, because that means the animal will have had to been given such a high dosage that now when you eat it, you have so much in your blood as well. Does that make sense? So that doesn't seem very likely, to be honest. I hope I'm wrong. Obviously, he's a brother, and I don't want him to get banned or anything. But yeah, his career ultimately for me, obviously, I followed him obviously in England the last year.
Sorry, coach, I just saw it now. In under that 93 appearance, he scored 41 goals for Juventus in his first season.
Yeah. Now for me, since he's come to England, he's been a big letdown for what the hype he was supposed to be. Because a lot of fans make excuses for him as well, to be honest, because that's the problem with teams like United. They've always had this excuse of, if you had better players around Pogba, he would have performed. But what people don't realize is these guys who they're buying for that amount of money, players like Pogba, he was bought to be the guy that would change the dynamic of the team. Yeah. And I think with France, it shows you his type of character. He's the type of guy that he's like the cherry on top. He's not the guy who's going to really get involved and get stuck in. Like you guys were saying, if you look at that midfield, it was Blaise Matuidi, it was Kante, it was guys that worked for him to be able to go and do his magic, him and Mbappe and all the front players. So he wasn't the guy who was, and that was his problem at Man United. He didn't really work. He couldn't do what Blaise, or he couldn't do what he needed, or what Matic would do. He couldn't roll his sleeves up, man. I feel like in the Premier League, he was the type of guy, he just wanted to be like the Harlem Globetrotter, if you know, like he just wanted to be the guy to get the ball and do a little step and be flashy, and that's fine. But when Man United need you to be that 80-90 million, because 80-90 million pounds in 2016, what's that plus inflation for the accountants? That plus inflation, that's about
big money.
That was like a record fee, man. That was like a world record fee then, man.
80-90 million, nearly 10 years or 8 years ago, it's a lot of money, man. So
big money, man.
So if you imagine, you know what I mean, 7 years plus that inflation, probably, especially in the UK right now,
probably about 300, probably 250, 300, maybe.
You're probably looking close to 200. Yeah, you're right. So it's not easy. It's not easy. So yeah, man, I think he was brought in to change the dynamic of football at Man United. He was brought in to be that guy, and I don't think he's lived up to it. It's just sad to see if he's gonna go out like this. I don't think he can play in Saudi, to be honest. I've seen I don't think he can play in Saudi because it's a FIFA. It's FIFA. Saudi's still part of FIFA. This is going to be global.
So is it FIFA ban or UEFA ban?
Yeah, he could play in Russia maybe. That's somewhere, to be honest. That's the only one I can think of.
Wait, Kuz, is it FIFA ban or UEFA ban?
If he's banned, it'll be a global ban. It won't be just to whatever league. It'll be everything. Because if he's banned playing for a Serie A club, that's under the umbrella of UEFA, which is under the umbrella of FIFA. So he won't be able to play unless you're not part of a FIFA federation, which would, again, probably be somewhere like Russia, or, again, you're going really, really, what's the word? Back alley. You're going down the dark road.
But the problem I'm having, because if he's using doping drug enhancement to boost himself, It's not even fit for 90 minutes. Then why are you using it? Because those are used for players that are 90-minute player that want to increase their testosterone to like 120 and above.
Yeah.
Like Billy is not always fit. That is even making me confused.
I'm not even sure, but you know this whole. I'm not again. I don't know about the. I'm not. This is not my specialty. I don't know anything. I know the basic level, but I don't. I think when it comes to the performance enhancing, I don't think it's necessarily it can improve anything in terms of his actual focus or concentration or ability. It's more to do with maybe how he recovers and stuff like that. So
the drug enhancement is used for when you're a 90-minute player, it boosts you to 120, 140, 120.
See,
that's what it does.
Yeah. So I don't know, man. I don't know. It's strange. It's strange. Like I said, I from the facts that we know, if he's gone to America, then yeah, there's.
He said he took, according to Labill, he said he took a foot in America when he went for holiday to recover from injury. With that,
that's not good, man.
It was unintentional.
Yeah, you got, and he needs to anyway. If he's taken anyway, either way you look at it, you feel sorry for him because obviously again you don't want this to happen to him. But then you have to understand that at a certain level, you know, you have to be careful what you eat and what you do because if you look at, for example, the boxers, for example, they don't, if they go somewhere, they go over entourage. If they're going to eat food, they literally, people have to be there, bottle of water. They can't, you cannot risk, you know, that type of thing happening to you. So you have to be careful where you go, what you eat, what you do. And he's such a big brand that it seems like he hasn't done the back work. And then also, yes, remember, people could be out to get him, you know, like he maybe went somewhere, thought, oh, it's fine here, let me just do this. And someone put something in something, I don't know. But it's because of the B sample, because I'm from boxing, I know the B sample, you have to be careful because the B sample is something they take not long after the A. So if you're saying someone put something in your food, it might show in your A sample, but then your B sample shouldn't be as much or similar to the A because it means you know, the time frames are going to be different. So if he's showing in both of the A and B, then it's not looking good, man. It's not looking good, man.
Not looking good at all.
What's the difference between A and B sample?
There's a difference. Okay.
I think the A sample, from what I know, A sample is like the one you take primarily when they come to when the drug testers come, they take your A sample. A B sample will be one later on. I think, I don't know what the time frame is. I could be wrong, but then it will show. Do you understand? So they say, okay, you've taken one now, and we may be back in a few weeks.
Let me explain.
I see. So like a follow up.
This is it. In Nigeria, you know, we take immunization drugs and everything. Even when you are small, big, we take those immunizations just to see your blood and everything. Even when you travel, you have to take blood from your body to see what kind of blood you are. So you cannot. They don't want it to affect other people.
Obviously,
so the hair is the first one you take first when they want to know what kind of sample of blood you have. What are you consuming in your body? Will it affect other people? Is it okay for you to take it out of the country? That's number 8. The B is the one you take after everything. That's the B you take. They will not collect the hair and B together. Then that's where they'll come to a conclusion about it.
Sorry, I don't get it. I'm confused. Sorry.
Okay. For example, now. What it means is, for example, now. Let me ask you, for example, now. They do a blood, like immunization blood now. You know, those nurses do a blood, and the doctor do a blood. That's the first one they do to check your blood samples and everything. That's the first one they do. Maybe if you want to travel out of the country, they took a blood from your body and you left. When you get to that country, the second blood they're gonna take is the one for B. After taking the first one, because they have to check the first one. What food it is?
No. But Abdullah, that is for that is for people movement. Okay. This is to test you. No. This is to test you. Maybe you've taken a substance, you've taken an additives, okay, to your system. So what it is? Hold on, Abdullah. The way I understand this is practically they just divide your sample into 2. So in case there's an error in the first one, okay, it is more or less like you double check. So maybe by mistake it's contamination,
like a follow up.
Maybe,
like
for example,
like a doctor's follow up.
Exactly. Yeah. So in case maybe there's a contamination, or even there can be an accident from the first one. Maybe spill somewhere or whatever. Exactly. So that's why you find out, according to them, in over 90% of the instances, is the result of the A that is going to be the result of the B, because it's still the same. It's still the same sample. It's just divided into two for mechanical issues. If there's an error or whatever. So, and this one they've been able to confirm that is testosterone, they call it, or whatever. So I'm asking, he said it's from food. Did he eat a horse? Because testosterone, like I know it, is the normal testosterone as we know it in biology. You know what I mean? So I don't know what he ate. I don't think you can find testosterone like somebody's phone.
I think it's Kim Black, because the excuse he gave in the first one they asked him was he consumed something when he went to America to recover when he was injured. That was enough.
Yeah. Then normally they will say it's from certain kind of meat. You know what I mean? So okay, fair enough. But if you tell me you've eaten some certain kind of meat, I'm sure we can verify or able to confirm what sort of meats you've eaten and from which restaurant and how those meats are processed and things like that. But I think that's just a story just for him to.
Yeah, but that's what. But even if that's the case, that's what I'm saying. Where is he going to eat food at his level? You shouldn't really be tampering.
Exactly. It's like a 30-year-old. Yeah, it's like a 30-year-old, athlete. Are you not supposed to be? Don't you understand these things a bit more at this age? So it's difficult to.
And someone like that is popular, he needs to go with someone like a security bodyguard who's gonna be going around with him to keep.
It's not even a security. These guys move with entourage, man. Have you seen them moving around, especially when they go to other countries?
Yo, that's what I said. This guy's the thing is with stuff like this, it's dangerous because I don't think he's a brand. Pogba is a brand in himself, man. He's a company. He's a brand. He probably has staff that work for him, whether it's with his brand. So, there might be people or things out there that are there to maybe put him down. So he should really be careful, man. Like he can't afford to be doing like slipping up or letting people make his food for him, or all these people, they go to these restaurants and I don't know, man. Like when you're a certain level, you have to really. I don't know.
And the thing is,
to be careful.
And the thing is, I can't even remember when last I heard a footballer being tested.
That's what
remember.
No, they do. A lot of them do, man. A lot of them get tested.
These professional footballers.
But for the doping one, I know is Maradona, and maybe Maradona.
But you know the rules for, because I remember when Rio Ferdinand, because it was a big thing when it happened to Rio Ferdinand because he missed the test. I don't think Rio Ferdinand got caught. He missed because
he missed the test.
They said he was he did smoking the hemp. I don't know.
Yeah, but no. But in those days, those phones were quite funny. So he said he was somewhere they couldn't get to him.
Yeah, no, you're right. But what I'm saying is, from those days, from what I remember, the way they do these drug tests for the players, sometimes, if it's not post-match, then some of the ones that they do for these players, because in the European games, for example, I know that the tests are, if you're in Champions League, because sometimes you have to go and do the testing straight away. So when you play Champions League, it's different. But if like the week-to-week Premier FA or whoever is conducting them for the Premier League or for the club teams, there was a rule. I remember I heard about it because it was a big thing when it happened with Rio Ferdinand. Apparently, if one player, because they pick a list of random players, say they might pick like 6. If one person from that list is not at the training ground, they can't do the tests. So if you imagine, if you have somebody who works for the FA, or if you imagine you have somebody who will be able to say, okay, cool, this person, you're on the list for tomorrow, don't come. Do you understand? These are the things that, because it's like you said, for the amount of years that we've been playing football, there must be somebody who's done something, but it's very, very, like once every 10 years, there's something like this. But I would imagine, just like in any sports, in football, in boxing, in athletics, there's always dodgy stuff going on, man. So I wouldn't be surprised.
But you know the story behind the Ferdinand case. Even Labig's phone story is not as funny. Okay, Rio Ferdinand's story was like the guys who were supposed to train, who were supposed to testing, they were on the training ground. or in the training ground, you would say, in the facility there, waiting for him.
Yeah.
Okay. So I don't know how he finished training, freshened up, changed, had a shower, had everything, and they still missed him.
That's what I'm saying. But that's you see what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm saying. It's all weird, man. It's dodgy. It's dodgy. I'm telling you, because he actually never got proven. He missed the drugs test.
No, he said he forgot. He forgot they were waiting for him, so he left the training ground. Without attending to them.
Man, everything is connected, man. Something is. I don't trust any of them.
Can you imagine that? They are there waiting for you when you are doing your training.
And you say you forget.
Okay, and you still missed each other. What?
I don't get, man. This is like. Hopefully, we will
he knows the repercussion. Obviously, he go don't pass backyard, bro. Now. He must have sneaked out. No be me, no be today. I'm not going to test positive today. Maybe it's another day.
But have sneaked out. Yeah, they follow you from the training ground to the toilet.
No, they don't really follow them up like that. They don't really follow them up like that.
Oh, they just say when you're ready, come and meet us.
Yes, now they just say all these players. Oh, we're having a test today, so bring your samples and all that. He will just pretend as if he didn't hear.
Oh, so he will just pretend as if he looked the past.
Or make it just give them 10K. Hey guys, I'm not doing it today. I'm not feeling okay.
Let me read this. Richard said, media and some section of football fans hate Labio.
Victim mentality.
Stop
making Pogba like he's a victim.
Yes, he had a good career in football, but he needs to retire from football and make his money. Okay, he has a lot of money, so football and society, back under corruption.
For this Pogba's case, just chip what you are done
to in anything. Go ahead, King.
Yeah, I just feel like in this case, it must have been ratted out from the training ground or from someone that knows Pogba inside very well. Yeah, and then the person must have seen because I remember the Mutu's case with Mourinho. It was clear. It was clear. It wasn't feeling good, and so your trainer is almost like your father. Your father knows when you have drunk alcohol, especially if it's you understand. If your son just has gotten drunk, you cannot say, maybe I did not know. If you are a sharp, you understand, as the father of the child, you know that this boy is not all right. So mostly those coaches, they get to figure it out. Mourinho figured Mutu out quickly and told him to go home, to go and rest. He did it first time and second time and all that. And Mutu kept coming back to training looking like a junkie. And at the end of the day, yes, now he will be the one to go and tell the medical team, well, yeah, go and test this boy for drugs, test this boy, get his pee and everything. That's exactly what happened to all these people. Because normally, they were not doing a general test for all players. They could basically organize that drug test specifically because someone ratted Pogba out. You understand? They'll be like, okay, today we're all having a Saturday because Pogba would not be expecting it. If he was expecting it, he would have missed the training. He would have found an excuse because he knew what the repercussion would be. So,
but I also was having an issue with his brother.
Those one, that's an old news from Man United days.
That's
an old news from Man United days.
So they were using Juju on him.
It's not good news.
It's an old news now.
It's an old news.
2022 or 2021 or something.
Yeah, but have they settled it?
Have they settled it? That's
what is there to be settled? He wrote out a letter and all that the guy was just talking shit. I beg you, they are adults now. I didn't know adults. Is that not his elder brother? So and they have money. What is there to be settled? It's not as if they are poor. So at the end of the day, they are good. But this one, this doping test now, I don't understand.
They say people are still involved in the spirit world now.
So let's talk.
I don't want to go into
that.
Who's? Let me come to the base. I think King, we're having what's called stuff from your place.
Echo.
According to the report for the FIFA stuff, 6 Nations is gonna host the 2030 World Cup, and that's gonna mark the year of work when it started. It's gonna be 100 years in 2030. 6 teams: Uruguay, Paraguay, Portugal, Morocco, Argentina, and I think Spain. So 6 teams.
Wait, Abdullah, sorry, have you spoken about the Premier League, Man City, Arsenal, and all this?
We did that last. So 6 teams is gonna host the 2030.
So we've not done that. You're allowed to spend.
Yeah, we were speaking on Pogba for an hour, and then Southgate for 2 hours.
We'll do that last. So Cruz, 2030 World Cup, 6 teams is gonna host it. I don't even know how the travel stuff is gonna work because a lot of people are getting pissed off. This is how you're gonna start. 3 nations is gonna host it. Then the other 3 nations is gonna be, but the final is gonna be in Santiago Bernabeu, the Madrid Stadium. That's where they're gonna play the final. But it's gonna be 6 teams hosting the 2030 World Cup, and they're gonna celebrate 100 years since the existence of the World Cup.
Yeah, no, that's you know what it is? I think it's all about money. Wherever they do these things, you already know there's something to do with money. I think, to be honest, for me, because I won't be traveling to all these places, and I don't really,
bro. 6 nations, they won't kill us.
No, but come on, you can't expect to travel to all these days. I think what people are concerned about:
Argentina, Spain, Morocco, Uruguay, Paraguay. How do they want us to travel there?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Look, me, it's not my destiny. Look, for me, England or any country to go and watch them in international football is going to be tough for the fans. Yeah, it's tough for the fans that are going, but at the end of the day, I think for us who are watching it on TV, it's a good spectacle, man. I don't have a problem with it. I imagine like games in Uruguay, the next games in Spain, Morocco. For the people sitting down watching it on the TV, I think it's good. For the traveling fans, the teams, I think it could be a problem.
Why not, for me, why not make it? Because Morocco is going to host the 2027 Africa Cup of Nations. It's going to be hosted in Morocco. Why not host the World Cup in Morocco? Because they will.
But do they have the infrastructure to do?
Yeah, they will lose that. Yeah, they will lose the AFCON. They're part of those nations.
No, they don't have the resources now, Abdullah.
Maybe did they really, or do they not?
Do you know how much it costs Qatar to host the last World Cup? How much did it cost Qatar to host the last World Cup?
Wasn't it like 20, 30 something billion? Was it billions? It was tens of billions.
It's billions. You want a third world country to host an event?
Hundreds of billions.
Exactly. So you want a third world country? You want a third world country? You want a third world country to host an event that runs into billions? Come on.
Well,
it's too much.
Yeah, Abdullah, like Morocco, they don't have the facilities for.
Why not?
For them.
Why
an AFCON and a World Cup is different. You have to like the amount of people coming into your country as well. Like this,
I tell you, it's different. Morocco can handle. Morocco get millions.
Morocco can handle this stuff now.
Listen. No. This is what it is. Morocco get billions of millions of tourists a year. Morocco is a massive travel destination. It's not necessarily to do with the people coming there. I think it's more to do with the infrastructure. So, like the stadiums, the travel around the stadiums, the fan zones.
You guys, let me say something here. Hold on. Abdullah.
Okay.
Let me say something really quick here. You guys remember when South Africa was touted as being the host?
Yeah, for 2010 World Cup.
People were saying the same thing you guys are saying now. It's funny.
I remember
and then look at the World Cup in 2010.
2010 World Cup
in South Africa. That thing was a thing of marvel. Built one of the.
Okay, Richard said 200 billion.
You want to place as a country? You think you can place Morocco next to South Africa? Do you know how rich South Africa is?
Sorry? No, but I'm saying
You want to place Morocco
man,
next to South Africa?
All I'm saying is if Morocco show head that they want to host and they are eligible, what the heck? Take the job and run.
No, but the thing is that as well, I think that Morocco, some of the parts in the country, like during the summer, like some parts of that country, like the weather is crazy.
Tell me Morocco is part of the
Morocco is part of it. Yeah, part of it. Morocco is part of it. Yeah, that's
so
part
some of the games will happen in Morocco.
Yeah, some of what
that's fine. No, they can have one group.
No. This is how it is. Three nations will start, then 3 nations will finish it.
No. What I'm saying?
No. It's just the opening games.
Is it opening games?
Yeah, just basically Argentina, Paraguay, and Uruguay again. The opening 3 games, and then the rest of the competition is in Spain, Portugal, and Morocco.
Hold on. So it starts where?
It starts in Uruguay because it's the 100 years of the competition, and the first one was in Uruguay, so they decided to
do it there.
Because the final was Uruguay against Argentina. But the thing is, why did you add Paraguay to it? And the thing is that if you wanted to do that, just do the whole competition over there. Why do you 3 games and then do the rest of them in Portugal, Spain? It doesn't make sense. And then you're giving teams that are only going to play 1 game opener. You're giving them the qualifying. They're going to be qualified already.
Kenny, it's for the same reason you're having the first game in Uruguay. It's for sentimental reasons. That's why it's distributed all over the whole place. It's not.
No, but what does Paraguay have to do with? It's not sentimental.
That's what I'm saying. It's sentimental reasons. It's not like anything to do with football per se. It's just sentimental reasons, and it will come up later. Just the same reason we took the World Cup to Qatar.
It's not sentimental. You know why they did it is because the head of the CONMEBOL, basically the South American the football heads over there, the head office is in Paraguay, and they're doing this basically is pandering for votes probably because there might be some re-election of presidents or stuff like that. It's just to help them out. There's no reason why. There's no reason.
Sentimental reason. There's no football reason behind it.
No, but the thing is that for logistics, how are you gonna make teams travel that far, and especially for fans this is crazy expensive.
It is very complicated.
No, it's not complicated.
Wait, because Kenny, they won 2026 here. Why I like it is because it's in America, and I'm happy because in 2026 you're gonna go Texas, you go Los Angeles, LA, you go Philadelphia Stadium. That's the SoFi Stadium. That's where they're gonna play the final. You go to Washington DC. So those are stadiums where you're gonna go. Those are big stadium where when America was confirmed as the host nation, America, Canada, and Mexico, they were happy because they know we have stadium to host the World Cup.
Stadium is not even the, for me. It's the travel. Imagine because the South America is just the opening games. So that means the rest of their groups is going to be back to Spain, and
Kenny,
they're going to go back to.
Yeah, but if you're traveling, for the traveling fans, that's what I said. For the traveling fans, I get you, but for us just watching it on TV, I don't know if you're traveling, but
it's cool. No, but even for some of the players, some of the players is going to be unfair. For example, if you're Argentinian, you're going to play the opening game, and then you have to travel across to go to Spain and stuff to play the rest of it. Even for some of the teams, it's just ways for imagine you have to play
and the games are played every 3 days or there.
Yeah, you have to play a game, and then probably that same evening or the next day you have to travel to the old even that logistic. I'm whoa, it doesn't make sense. How are you playing the World Cup in different continents?
Guys, if we can host the World Cup over winter time in Qatar,
Kenny is so cynical.
In Qatar, we can host the World Cup anywhere.
You have to open your horizon, man.
I'm not saying it's not good, but I'm just logistically if you want to do it right, just do this
so
one.
You could have.
No, but you could.
I want to ask Kenny a question. Hold on. Let me ask Kenny a question. Kenny, so you want to tell me that a multi-billion-pound enterprise as FIFA hasn't factored in logistics of flying from Morocco to Spain.
No, Morocco to Spain is not the issue. He's flying
Morocco
from
to Spain.
Paraguay. He's flying from Paraguay to Spain or
So you
Portugal.
want
Flying from.
you want to tell me that's not factored in when FIFA releases their schedule?
I'm not saying it's not factored in, but the thing is that
why are
it's
you sounding surprised?
no. I'm not. No, the thing. No, obviously, I'm gonna be surprised. This is a first.
Wow.
I've never seen. Have you seen that before? I've never seen this. Obviously, I'm gonna be surprised.
I want to see it.
You
I'm
can't.
excited.
Kenny,
I'm
No,
excited.
no,
I
but
want to see it.
Kenny,
I
wait.
wanna see
No,
it.
I'm excited, but
Kenny,
yeah, I'm
we're
like,
saying that now. In America, you know it's complicated because Texas is very far away to Chicago, far away to Los Angeles, far away to Washington DC.
you understand? Yeah, I get that.
Mexico,
No, I get that.
Mexico was the World Cup. Canada was the World Cup. You have to travel to Canada. There's Ontario. There's Toronto. There's so
Exactly.
many. So,
fantastic example, Abdullah.
I live in Chicago. Yeah, I know what I'm telling you. I'm gonna travel to 2026
You have to
World
think
Cup.
outside the box, Kenny.
Bro, I'm going to the 2026
No, I
World
get.
Cup to host
I get that, but usually when during the World Cup, usually groups they have cities, so the teams they play in the same city. Usually, wait, quickly. During the World Cups, yeah, teams they play in the same city. They don't play in like different. They don't move that much.
I'm sure.
The 2026 World Cup in America is going to be played in different city. Mexico.
No, I know.
In America.
I know that, but usually when you know during the group stage, usually certain groups they play in the same stadium in that same.
No.
They can't do one
right now.
game in Paraguay.
No.
Wait.
No, but like the distance is not that far, so you're not gonna play. No, trust me, you're not gonna have a team playing in New York and then 3 days later they're gonna play in LA. That's not gonna happen.
Let me tell you the actual truth now. The secret in 2026 World Cup. Wait. Because in 2026 World Cup in 3 years, I'm telling you, I'm being factual with you. I live in America here. A match is gonna be played in Texas. One will be played in Washington DC. One will be played.
No, but that's normal.
One will be playing in Los Angeles, California. One will be playing in Toronto, Canada. In Ontario, the Mexico Stadium. So you have to factor the fans. The players.
I understand, but like none of this. Like I said, there's one team is not going to be playing in New York, and then their next game is going to be in LA. That's too much. They're going to be
That's going to be one team playing. That's what they're doing. One team playing in Morocco.
One will play in Mexico. Another one will play in Canada. Another person will play in America.
No, but the thing is because.
The final stadium.
Can you leave this matter, man? Can you leave this matter, man?
No, but look, no, because the distance between Spain and Morocco is not that far. But the thing is that
but trust me, Kenny. Let me tell you something. When they're doing, I know you've watched so many World Cups, and I know we haven't seen this configuration of a kind of World Cup in a long time. What would you call this? Multi-continental, right?
Yes.
This is what you get. This is an example of a multi-continental display of the World Cup. I think so. Listen,
any competition.
Yeah, listen. All these things you're talking about is the gum and gas money. They're the minute things. Those things have already been taken care of long time ago.
Yes, I agree.
Listen. They will build that program, the World Cup program, the schedule, so smoothly that even if you have a game in Morocco today and your next game is in Canada tomorrow, you won't feel the pain.
Yeah, they'll find a way.
They will package. It's called packaging.
Yes.
Right now, it's all like it's all like. How will they do it? That's how it looks like to us.
Right? You know what they're doing in America, for the 2026 World Cup? You know what they're doing? What America is doing now, especially that Trump is going to be challenging Biden for next year election. Donald Trump wants to become the president of America, so it can be on stand for the 2026 World Cup, because we know for a fact if Trump gets into presidential before the World Cup of 2026, that is the bastard money. Trump is a billionaire. He is a bastard. He has bastard money. So they are selling so many tickets and so many franchises to host the 2026 World Cup. Imagine that. Three countries is hosting that World Cup. Mexico, Canada, and America. That's a combination.
What I'm saying is that despite the fact that these countries or these host nations might sound far apart. No, man, these guys have a way of making it feel like
They'll find a
one
way.
complete seamless neighborhood, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you. Especially trying to sell the whole story of multicultural across the world type World Cup. Everybody get a piece of the pie, right? If you think about it, it's a moving train. Think about it as a moving train. Trying to sell that image from a marketing standpoint. So again, I think it's a perfect opportunity for FIFA, if you ask me. I think this is a perfect opportunity for FIFA to grow and challenge itself. If you're able to accomplish a multi-continental,
but are we saying it makes sense?
No,
Is that what we are?
It doesn't make sense.
It makes business sense. It makes business sense.
For them,
even business sense, it doesn't really make sense.
It does.
Makes business sense for them. For us, it doesn't.
You know why? Because think about. Anyways,
I don't know what you mean by.
Are you telling me why people? Are you telling me the fans will have to buy? Argentina have to buy tickets for different continents. Why they are paying to the World Cup?
If you think about it, hold on. If you think about it, if, for example, what part of the World Cup is going to be in South America? What part of it?
It's gonna be in
It's only three games.
Hold on now. Let me just ask something. Where?
Yeah, that's this. It's only 3 games.
No.
It's 3 games.
Which country in South America?
Argentina,
Uruguay, and Paraguay.
Think about all the fans that live close to Argentina. Which country?
Uruguay and Paraguay.
Exactly. The ones that wouldn't go to, if you say, let's say you did it in Spain, the ones that would say, you know what, let me just manage and go to one early game and go back home.
No. Blue eyes. You know the problem with some of this.
Listen, these guys are trying to capture a new fan base.
Well, how does that?
That doesn't make sense.
Uruguay
a new fan base.
Okay, let's say example. Sorry.
Listen. Let me explain myself.
Let's say Cameroon.
Hold on.
I hope we can find the fixtures anyway, because it wouldn't make sense except Uruguay is playing.
Now, hold on.
Explain.
So, for example, if there's fans that would prefer to pay for a ticket to fly from Uruguay to what's the closest South American country to Uruguay?
The closest one to Uruguay?
Argentina, I think.
Argentina.
Brazil.
No, it's Argentina.
No, but think about it. So if you think about the transportation fare, there's fans that they'll say, hey, if I had money, I'll fly to Kuwait and go watch the World Cup.
Blue eyes. There's no need for you to even be explaining what you're saying, because what you're saying is so obvious. But the problem with some people is, sometimes with
I thought I was talking
global.
Sorry.
No. The problem with global organization is most of the time people tend to see it through their local prism. So if they're Europeans, they only consider that global. They forget it's global, and they only look at it through European prism, through the eyes of the European. Okay, if the World Cup is hosted in Paraguay, if the World Cup is hosted by Morocco, okay, or part of the World Cup is hosted by Morocco, they're not looking at the fans in England. They're looking at the fans in Morocco. Okay. They might not be able to experience
that region.
They might not be able that region. They might not be able to experience the World Cup if part of that World Cup had not been taken to Morocco. So majority of the fans going to Morocco are going to be fans from Morocco and around the Morocco region. Okay, so it's going to be like a shared global. Oh no. It's going to be a shared global experience.
What you're saying? If you
what do you mean? That's every World Cup. What is it supposed to mean?
I clearly understand that.
That's every competition.
It's going to be a shared. They're trying to make it a shared global experience.
I understand it. It just
so what's your argument?
It still doesn't make sense. When it doesn't make sense, I want to give a more simple example.
People that live close to Morocco are rejoicing. They are
You guys,
reducing.
because Kim, like, I get what Abdul is saying, but look at it this way. I get the 2030 World Cup. I live in Chicago here. And the 2020 World Cup is complicated because
Abdullah.
wait, look at the distance from Texas to Canada to Mexico, Washington DC, Philadelphia, Los Angeles, California.
Uh-huh.
So those are cities under America where you have to travel to if you're coming from Nigeria, or from Cameroon, Ivory Coast, Ghana.
Uh-huh.
So Brazil, Argentina, you have to travel to those countries. And there's a difference in Qatar. America, yeah, when it comes to host nation and everything, we are lackluster. We are very lazy. If something doesn't get near us, we won't start planning. So that stuff, look at that stuff. There's an hotel, and this kind of stuff also is very complicated because people have to sleep, hotel, they have to pay money for hotel, they have to drink. There's so many. So you have to follow so many.
Abdullah, you have not made 1 point. Abdullah, you have not made 1 point now. You have not made 1 point.
No, but what?
Out
No,
of
what he's saying,
everything you've said.
But what he's saying, I get what Abdullah is saying. He's saying basically to travel to all those different cities, the difference is the hotels are expensive.
Yeah, expensive. Exactly. That's what I'm going to.
So you bring the show. You basically brought the show home for me. Why wouldn't I be rejoicing? You bring it to my.
But that's what I'm saying. If the first game is in Paraguay and it's Cameroon versus South Korea, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All the fans from those.
You're telling me Paraguay is Paraguay
is gonna play in Paraguay. Paraguay is gonna play in Paraguay.
Paraguay's gonna play.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Yes.
3 games there. That means
these teams are gonna play at home.
One at a time, please.
Wait, explain it, Kenny.
The team. So Paraguay is gonna play at home. Argentina is gonna play at home, and then Paraguay is gonna play at home.
But why is that? That's unfair though.
That's how they did it, basically. That's that's one game, and then the rest of the competition is different. We're not coming back to.
Yeah, but even with that, that's fine. Even with that, if Paraguay are playing South Korea, for example, in Paraguay, that means that means that first of all, that's a home game. That's crazy. For example, I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
That's a home. That's crazy.
And then imagine all the other neighboring countries to Paraguay. Think about all the neighboring countries. Just look at them. I wish we were looking at a map now. I'm a map guy.
I'm not saying it's not good. The thing is that if you want to do it, just do the whole World Cup in that side, and then the next one do it in Spain. Don't divide it into.
No, but
FIFA is growing. FIFA is growing. Football is growing. That's why they increased it from how many? From 32 to 48, and before that it used to be 24. It's growing.
No, but just because you're going, that doesn't mean that you can just do country So now you want to do a World Cup all around the world now next. So one time you're going to play in the Australian, Australian. Come on, man.
You have to understand. Guys, I like what Abdul said.
But that's going to be sick. Kenny, that's sick on TV.
Guys, you're gonna understand something. You have to understand. Guys,
not to talk about time zone dilution.
Time zone is not even the problem.
Time zone dilution will be key.
It's about you're dealing with people that have money, billionaires people that want to make money. They want to have their own cut when it comes to World Cup.
What are you talking about, billionaires? We're talking about FIFA, Abdullah.
I'm talking about FIFA. I'm talking about people because the people that have money, they want to have their own cut too. You're talking about World Cup here. This is a global world competition.
Okay.
So where people want to make their own cut out of the money. So Paraguay, Uruguay, and Argentina hosting together. Those are South America, and you remember, South American people love sport. When it comes to soccer, football, they love sport. They will die there when it comes to football. So Uruguay hosting, maybe for example, it might be Uruguay and one African country.
Yeah, but we need to stop. But Abdullah, we need to stop saying, are they're playing one game in those countries? It's not hosting then, if I'm correct. If it's one game, what's the? It's even less of a problem because if it's only one game,
no, it cannot be one game. It has to be the hosting responsibility has to be one.
No, it's one game. It's just one game. If you look, it's one game.
Then it's not hosting. People should stop calling.
But the thing is that imagine if now you're going to imagine you say South Korea, so a South Korean guy goes to Uruguay to watch his gameplay, and then the next time he has to go to Spain or Portugal. And then next thing afterwards, you have to go to Morocco.
Listen, a South Korean guy, let me tell you something about that South Korean guy that's going to fly across the world to go to Uruguay to watch a game. that ticket is already a ticket in the bags. I heard somebody say got money. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's ticket in the bag. They don't count those kind of people because that means
No, but
hold on, Kenny. That means that person can travel around the world.
No. Because most people, when you do that, you go to one country and it's easier to move in one country than move across the whole world. That's different. That's most guys. I've gone to like the how do you call it, the Germany one. Because I used to live in Switzerland. I went to Germany, so it was easier to move around in one country than have to move.
Let me tell you the distance. How are you going to hold on? Let me tell you the distance between Germany and Switzerland.
I know the distance.
Like, what is the distance?
It's basically, and it depends where you live in the country. I live in Serbia, so it's 1 hour. No, but
translate it to time. Let me hear. Let me see if you know. What is it? How in terms of time? What's the distance? Flying.
Flying.
Yeah.
Flying is like an hour max.
Not even
2 hours max.
Not even an hour. Exactly. 50 minutes on the dot around there.
Yes.
So, exactly. So driving maybe about about 3.5?
Maybe 3 hours.
No, it's more.
Well, Abdullah.
Yeah.
Calculate that time in US. That's within one country.
Yeah, that's within one country.
You went between two countries there.
Yeah, because the first, I believe the first.
Doesn't understand. That's why I think outside the box, Kenny.
Because I believe
it's not about thinking. It's not about thinking outside the.
Kenny, because what Bly said now trigger my head a lot because I don't want to spend too much on this work. What it trigger my head because Bly is the first one in 2026 is maybe, for example, you live in LA now, you want to travel to Texas. Somebody might be crazy to say, I'm not going to take a plane, I want to drive there. It might be crazy to do it. Somebody might do it as I don't want to travel with plane, I just want to go with driving. It might just say, okay, I'm going to go drive, get my everything, drive there. I'm not taking plane. Somebody might say to take a plane.
I bet you what got Kenny excited to go to that World Cup was because it was very close to him.
Mm-hmm.
No, obviously, no. It was my parents. My dad is obviously a football fan.
But the thing is that the distance as well was right there.
It was right there. It wasn't that.
Yeah, obviously the distance. No, the distance definitely helped. No, but the thing is that I'm saying is that it's easier to organize if you just do one World Cup all in South America and then you do the next one in the Spain or wherever you choose to do.
But Kenny, are you worried about the level of football?
No, the same way.
Are you worried? But Kenny,
he's worried about logistics. He's worried about management. He's worried about
the same way
management.
I'm asking, are you worried about the fans? Are you worried about the atmosphere in the stadium or the?
No. Even the level of football. No, for me, it's the beginning. Because, for example, like afterwards, it's gonna be cool. It's just for the first few, like the teams, they have to play their first game in South America, and then they have to travel. Wait, and then they have to travel across the continent to go and play in Spain.
Oh yeah, the World Cup schedule is out.
Yeah. So they have to. So no, it's not out yet. Teams are not even calling. We don't know that.
So how are you making this conclusion?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, but you already But you already know how it goes. Group stage is you play game every 3 days. That's the group stage.
This is what
wait. So
but you don't think they factored in those things? What you're saying?
That is what I'm
that's why I'm.
No, you're not listening, Kenny. This is what I'm telling you. Factoring in the logistics that will include watch the schedule when it comes out. The World Cup schedule. I bet you, Kenny, that
it's no different from when the players go to the players from the Premier League or from South America. It's no different when they go and play the international friendly. Like now, this 2-week break in the next couple of days. There's a 2-week international break. Yeah, World Cup qualifiers. A lot of the players in most of the teams will be going from different time zones, and then on that same weekend, there's a game.
It's the game, yeah.
No, but yeah, no, I get that. I get that. Like, I totally get that.
Exactly.
No, I totally get that. All I'm saying is that for certain teams, it's going to be a disadvantage for that first game. That's what I'm saying.
You know what Kenny is doing?
Okay, let me say this now.
Kenny is over-engineering the situation.
It's not over-engineering. I'm not over-engineering. I'm just saying it would have been. It would have been simpler to just do one in South America and the next one.
Abdullah, I can't believe we have a game tomorrow in the next few hours, and you're making us to like argue with Kenny about just 3 games of a tournament that's going to be hosted in 2030.
I want your
Oh
bottle.
my
Let's
God.
move on
One
to
water,
Premier
one
League
water, one water.
game. I beg.
You're trying to
I
explain
want
to
your
Kenny what logistics and traveling is all about for
No,
1 hour.
you guys are not getting the point. I'm not even saying you guys are wrong. I'm just saying it would have been easier to organize one in South America and
Kenny,
in
has
South
somebody
America. And
promised you tickets or what? Has
I'm not.
somebody promised you tickets or what?
No, but logistics. Does it make more sense? Wait, but does it make more sense to have one in Uruguay, Argentina, and Paraguay, and then the next, and then a whole one there, and then another one in Spain, Portugal, and Morocco? Does that make sense? Does that make more
it's
sense?
the same way. It's the same way they told us.
Gosh.
It's the same way they told us. How is Korea? How is Korea and Japan going to co-host the World Cup in 2002?
They're neighbors.
The same way.
They're neighbors.
The same way they told
That's
us.
different.
The same way but they were the first co-host.
No, but that's different. No, but that's like the thing is that I'm not mad at Portugal. If it was Uruguay, Argentina, and Paraguay, it would have been cool. The only thing is that you're doing that, and then you're just playing three games there, and then you're moving the whole competition to.
No, just 3 games.
No, but even if it's opening games, even if it's opening, like what is opening games going to do there? Might as well do the whole competition over there. If you really want to own it, do the whole competition. But anyways, it's cool. Just let's speak about the next.
Richard said South Africa World Cup is a ghost town. Now after
absolutely. Oh yeah, Richard Hutchinson. Absolutely. That's what you call white elephant projects.
Yeah.
We can talk about that in another stream.
He also said Russia and Qatar had the corruption in those World Cups.
Talk to Brazilians as well. Brazilians.
Richard said Canada, Mexico, and USA will be long and for the travels. I said this. Yeah, I'm saying it right now. It's gonna be. Oh my! If you're coming from Brazil and Africa, Lord have mercy. Good luck.
I'd like 1 second. Richard Hutchinson, that point you made is absolutely right. It's called a white elephant project.
Sorry, which point? Which point is that? I missed that.
Point in regards to after hosting the World Cup, they're not able to maintain the infrastructure.
Yeah, the stadium. Yeah, you can't do it
Because
no one is using it.
Qatar?
South Africa.
No. Qatar destroying the stadiums. They destroying them, and then they're gonna.
South Africa.
Serious?
Africa World Cup.
Yeah.
It's a ghost town.
It's ghost town in the sense of management. Same thing in Brazil.
In Brazil.
Management after the World Cup, managing the infrastructure.
Yeah, but what did Qatar do? They shipped out the stadiums to other
Blue Eyes.
Let me finish this.
I'll be quick. That was my point in the first one about Morocco when we're talking about Morocco, because that's what happened. It's not only South Africa and Brazil. It was also Greece. If you remember Greece, they had a tournament as well that they it was Olympics. There was China. There was a lot of there's a lot of like things that when you build these big stadiums, that's why you have to spread it across certain places. Because
guess what, Cruz? Let me tell you something. Guess what? It's a good problem to have. That at the end of the day you have infrastructure and you don't know what to do with it.
No, it's not good. No, if what do you mean?
You guys are not understanding. You don't understand.
He also said common sense and logistics. Richard said
Blue Eyes. I understand what you mean, man. I'd rather have a stadium. I'd rather have a stadium and not know what to do with it than be dreaming about having a stadium. No.
Emily Sky said MLS traveling type of schedule. We shall relax. Brothers and sisters, don't waste your money by traveling and time.
I rather get railway.
Richard said 48 countries in the World Cup. Wow, yeah, it's gonna be changed.
Have anything there
average capacity of this stadium will be 50 plus. More than that, the SoFi Stadium in Philadelphia is close to 100. So that's gonna be the final of 2026 World Cup. So carbon footprint will be high. We'll see though. And Edwin said you guys are not understand this scaling point. But let us move on. So guys, the big one for the weekend.
You know what? When you talk about people in the comments, you bring up their comments and you just move on. You don't.
Because some people are not understanding scaling point. I'm like,
no, but all the comments you just read through it. You didn't even. But it's okay. Keep going.
I read
Keep going, my brother.
I read it.
Okay.
But I want people's body are boiling because of the weekend match. I want them to kind of talk about it. Relax.
What do you mean?
Yes,
he understood the point. He's saying you guys are not understanding the point. That's what he's saying.
No. Kenny wants to take the shine away from Morocco.
So guys, the big one. Cool.
Somebody promised Kenny tickets, so that's the problem.
No,
They won't promise me tickets.
somebody denied him tickets. Somebody denied him tickets.
How can you promise me tickets for a
Abdullah, yes,
competition
go
in
ahead.
like 7 days?
Let's continue. So
The tickets are not even in. You can't even buy tickets.
guys, the big one for this weekend: United versus Brentford, Arsenal, Manchester City, Chelsea, Burnley, Liverpool versus Brighton. So, Cruz, give me your
Somebody
take.
please mute. Somebody should mute.
Somebody's playing Sudoku. Somebody's playing Sudoku.
It's all right. It's me eating sweet, man.
Who's playing
It's me
Sudoku?
chewing sweet. I'm the one chewing sweet, man.
Sudoku.
There's a game that's called Sudoku. I don't know if you
I
can
know
know that.
Sudoku now. I know
There's a
Sudoku.
game called Sudoku.
I know
Sudoku doesn't make that noise. That's all.
It does crash.
Like I'm like, that's Sudoku now. Or this game they're playing Abule. What's the name of this game? I'm forgetting the name. They're playing Abule. So Cruz, big match for the weekend. Look, which match are you looking forward to? Brighton, Liverpool, Manchester City, and according to the report, Bukayo Saka is fit to play on Sunday. He's been past fit to play on Sunday.
Which game do you want to do first? Do you want me to go through all of them, or should we do one?
You can go to all of
by
them.
one?
You can go one after the other. Which one you prefer? But you can do one after the other. Or which one you want to go first? Anyone you feel like. Brighton, Liverpool, City,
Arsenal,
Chelsea, Burnley, and the last
those
one.
are the only main. Those are the
Manchester
main ones.
United and Brighton and Brentford.
No. I'll go through the top three. I mean, Liverpool, Brighton. I'll go through that quickly because I don't really bothered about that game. Brighton obviously had a good result midweek, innit? They came back from 2-0 down. They drew 2-2, I think, with Marseille. The Zerbi was complaining about the squad, so let's see.
Why is it complaining? Welcome to Europa.
But he's complaining. He's trying to. It's what you're doing. That you set the expectation low. This is what I'm saying when people are gassing up Brighton and all these things. But yeah, it's easy to say, we can't manage it. We can't manage it because then if you don't manage it, you'll say, you know what, he's right. Our players cost 2 million. Our players cost 1 million. So we can't. Yeah, he's right. But really deep down, he'll be telling the squad we can. So I don't believe anything he's saying, to be honest. It's just a smokescreen. It's just to set the expectation low. I think they're away, right? Are they away?
Ooh, Brighton?
Brighton. Or they're at home.
Yeah, no, it's at Brighton.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough game. I think the Brighton battered them last year. I think
they beat them Oman away.
Yeah, they beat them both times. So yeah, Liverpool will be looking for revenge.
No, they didn't beat them away.
They beat them.
I think they beat them at home. Yeah, they battered them at their ground. Yeah. So we'll see, man. I think that's an interesting game. I'm looking forward to see the highlights because I won't be watching that one. But Arsenal City. It's a tough one. I think. Look, there's injuries on both sides. There's obviously you got who's out. Rodri's out. De Bruyne is out.
Yep.
And Arsenal, Saka's not 100%. Then you got Partey's not 100%.
2 hours ago, it's fit to play. It's been confirmed. It's fit to play.
But he's come off the last 3. That's the topic. I think
last 4 matches he's been.
I didn't think in his injuries him to come out and stuff like.
I don't think so. I think he's actually injured, but because he's young and they're telling him, "Can you play?" He's gonna say, "Yeah." If you're young, they tell you, "Are you fit? Can you play?" You're gonna say, "Yeah, get me back on."
According to the report, I don't want to say this, but I have to say, according to the report, they said his diet is good enough because of the diet he take, the food and everything, make him always fit in every matches.
I saw his start like he's played like I don't know how many it's crazy.
No. 87 appearances, played 83 matches. 83 matches. He only missed 4 matches. Crazy. 7 appearances and he played 83 matches for Arsenal Football Club. He only missed 4.
Yeah, they're saying he has an Achilles problem, though. That's the problem.
Yeah, Achilles problem, yeah.
If you have Achilles problem, as soon as that, we already know what that can happen to your players.
And if somebody kick him on Sunday, for me, he's out. If somebody kick him on Sunday, he's out.
It's not even if you kick him. If you shoot off too quick on that Achilles and try to sprint quickly, pop, and if that pops, that's your career over, man.
And also, Bomb gets called him again for international break. I don't understand Southgate, man. I
understand him. Listen, if you're playing,
but there's nothing wrong.
Yeah, if you're playing for your club, like if you're playing, like
there's nothing wrong with being called international.
Hey, but this guy needs a rest. This boy
needs
rest.
If he needs a rest, his club should rest him. If you're playing him, why should that suffer for you?
Yeah. If I'm Gareth Southgate, you can't rest on my watch. My job is at stake. You
But
better
you call
go.
Jared Bowen. You call Jared Bowen. So okay.
Yeah. No, look, Southgate's got a job to do, man. If you're telling me he's fit and he's played 87 games for you, let me make I get him for 2 weeks. I beg. You guys can have him back, but I'm not gonna sit here and be nice. It's not up to Southgate. It's up to Arteta to protect him.
Yeah. So give me your prediction for all those matches.
All of these games on the screen, yeah.
Not all of them, but the most important one. Because I'm not gonna watch all of them. I'm gonna just watch the important one.
Yeah, I'll do the big six. I guess.
I'm not doing all of them. Just the big six.
Who are Tottenham playing? Tottenham
played them.
Luton. Luton.
Hey, so I go Tottenham win 3-1. 3-1, yeah, 3-1.
Okay.
Burnley.
Only Chelsea. We already flied already today. We fly today already today. The tough one.
We have to win that game. We have to talk about that game, but we have to. I don't think.
We'll talk about it, but we have to win that game.
Have to win that game. Anyway. But we'll win that game.
Line up and prediction for that. Don't worry.
Yeah. Man United to beat Brentford. I think they'll win.
That one I'm not sure with that one, but
Brentford haven't been good this season. Without Tony, they look different. If you look at the table, a lot of the teams who haven't got a striker. If you go from to a 13th place down. They all haven't got a striker. Wolves haven't got a striker. Brentford, Luton, Everton. All the teams us.
Everything gets Beto. Beto is a striker.
I beg. That's a Beto. I'm sorry, man.
I reckon Man United will win. I reckon Brighton will get. I would be a draw 2-2.
Michael Iberize is out for 6 weeks. Continue.
Yeah, there's some good games as well, man. West Ham, Newcastle. That's a good game as well.
That's a good game. Yeah.
Both off the back of Europe.
After thrashing Mbappe FC. Interesting.
I think that's a draw as well. And then Arsenal City, I think City are gonna win. I think City will beat Arsenal.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Blue Eyes, give me a prediction for these matches. Except Chelsea, because I wanted to we'll do Chelsea like a normal prediction, then we'll do a lineup to see what we can give out and what Pochettino is gonna do. Exempt Chelsea for now. Blaz, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry.
Give me a prediction, but exempt Chelsea. I just wanted to do Chelsea separately. Where we're gonna do prediction and lineup. I'm gonna look at what Poch is gonna do and what we're gonna do. Just exempt Chelsea out of the prediction.
Luton Town, Tottenham. Yeah, Tottenham. 2-0 on the day. 2-0 plus anywhere from there. Sheffield, Fulham, interesting. I can see them splitting the spoils, like 0-0-1-1. So I say 0-0. Man U, Brentford. Man U 1-0.
Okay.
Crystal Palace, Forest.
No Olise, no Iberize.
Yeah. 1-1. Bournemouth. I'm trying to copy how people pronounce Bournemouth.
Everton, Bournemouth.
Normally it's Bournemouth too.
They get a new ownership though.
Bournemouth.
They get a new ownership.
Bournemouth, Everton. Yeah, I'm trying to copy what I hear on TV, man. Bournemouth. Let me sound. I didn't know I was pronouncing it Bournemouth, man. But this one is interesting. Bournemouth, Everton, 0-0. Yeah, these are two stressed clubs that are looking for a way.
I'm never gonna watch all those matches.
So they will beat up. These are two clubs, stressed clubs that are looking for points. So they'll beat each other up. Liverpool, Brighton, interesting. Liverpool 2-0. Newcastle, West Ham, interesting 1-1. Keep going.
Brighton will score, but players that get to 2-0 at that, but Brighton will score. How many goals I don't know.
So where is the Wolves game? Keep going to the next. Okay, yeah. Wolves, Aston Villa. Hey. Now Unai Emery, man. 2-0. Aston Villa against Wolves. Arsenal, Man City. Arsenal 3-0.
Is a lie. I doubt that.
I'm telling you.
Man City will score.
Arsenal will roll Man City over like bread. Like fresh bread. You know that fresh breakfast bread?
I disagree.
Bread and akara.
I lie.
City will score.
You,
That I'm not.
Arsenal will roll
That one is high jump.
Sunday,
that one is high jump. City will score.
Okay,
City,
now.
Manchester City will score.
City will see shishi.
Abdul, give me a prediction. Exempt Chelsea. Abdul, go ahead. Exempt Chelsea.
Yeah. Let me see. 2 seconds. So
exempt Chelsea. Because I want us to do the lineup and our own prediction and what Poch is gonna do. Because I know in my
Man United should win. Come out with a win. Everton, Bournemouth, probably a draw. Crystal Palace, Nottingham Forest. I go for Palace win. Brighton, Liverpool. I think they will just tear Deserby to shreds, man. All that nonsense he does. I don't think it will work against Liverpool.
Both of
West
them
Ham, Newcastle.
I don't know how many goals. Both of them will score. I don't know how many goals.
Yeah, probably gonna end like 1-4 to Liverpool. West Ham, Newcastle. Newcastle don't lose. You know what I mean? So it's gonna be like 1-1. I think Wolves, Aston Villa can go either way, but I'll give it a draw. Arsenal, Man City. I think that nonsense about Arsenal in the season so far has been just hype. I've not seen the game in them. They're going to be torn into shreds by City, like 3-1.
Kenny.
And that's my prediction.
Prediction, exempt Chelsea.
Well, all the games or just the big. I don't know. Wait, what's above Burnley and Chelsea?
Burnley and Chelsea. Let me see.
Yeah. You know, I see a draw. I see a 1-1 draw.
Okay.
Luton against Tottenham. I see a 1-1 draw. Fulham Sheffield. I could care less. Fulham probably win this game. Brighton Man U. I could see a draw as well.
Brentford Man U.
Yeah, Brentford Man U. Yeah. I can see a draw as well. Probably a 1-1 maybe. Everton Bournemouth. Probably a 2-1 Everton win. Crystal Palace, Nottingham Forest.
Interesting.
Maybe a draw 1-1. And Forest needs to start playing Andre Santos. I don't know what they did. Brighton, Liverpool. Probably 4-3 Liverpool. I'm gonna say a high scoring game there. 4-2 Liverpool. West Ham, Newcastle. I can see a draw as well. Probably a 1-1. Wolves, Villa. I think it's like some derby or whatever over there. I can see a draw. Maybe a 0-0 or 1-1. I think a 0-0 Wolves, Villa. And then Arsenal, Man City. Man City are missing Rodri. It's Partey back. I'm lying.
Yeah, I'm here. I can hear you.
Well, is Partey back?
Yeah, Partey is back. It's gonna be in the squad. Arteta said that.
I don't know. Man City are missing Rodri. I don't know. Since Rodri has not been playing that.
Rodri and Stones. Pep said Rodri and Stones is gonna be out.
Yeah, I don't know. Without Rodri, I don't know. In the midfield, I feel like they can.
So they will find a way. We'll see what he does on Sunday. We'll see what Pep does. Pep is a madman. We'll see what he does.
I'm gonna go with a 2-2 draw.
Interesting. King Black, prediction, exempt Chelsea. King, are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, exempt Chelsea. Your prediction.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. I can hear you. Yeah. I can hear you. Yes, go ahead.
You are cutting off and cutting off and
The line
coming
is
in.
breaking.
Your line is breaking. Maybe you should come out and come in again. Let me quickly give my own. Luton Town, Tottenham. Keep back. Go out and come in. Go out and come out. Yeah, we can't hear you. It's breaking up. Mine, Luton Town, Tottenham. It's not a bit tough because Tottenham are in form, but I'm going to go with Luton Town. Fulham, Sheffield. I have no idea. It's going to be like 1-1-0 and 2-2-0-0. Lord have mercy. Brentford United. I'm going to go with a draw. A 1-1 draw. Crystal Palace, Nottingham Forest. Forest to win. Everton, Bournemouth to win. West Ham, Newcastle, a draw, 1-1. Brighton, Liverpool, 4-4. Wolves, Aston Villa to win. Then Manchester City, Arsenal. I'm gonna go with 3-1 City. Like, King, go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Yes, I've given my own already. So give me a prediction. Exam Chelsea out.
Okay. United Brentford. Man U in the mud.
I chose draw.
I think Brentford have an injury. I think I'm gonna go with
Man U in the mud is always a good day. Man U in the mud is always a good day, my brother.
It looks like it. And that Hodgson boy. I thought that guy was an average player. He scored this particular goal on that day. I know, no. There's something inside this boy's belly. That boy looks like he's gonna score.
You
believe that guy?
But pray to God,
he scored a particular goal that
problem
day.
is Rashford is the problem because he always look down, does not pass. Square play your ball to your nearest man, he won't do it. But it is
no, he did it.
Regardless.
He did it in one in 50 matches, but it is what it is. It's okay. 1 in 50 matches.
I'm seeing a 2-2 draw though.
Okay,
somehow.
good.
2-2 draw.
Okay.
Let's skip this to what's my business with Everton or Crystal Palace? What's my business? Look, Brighton, Liverpool. The Zabi is being slapped currently by everybody. So
I said 4-4. I don't know what I just said 4-4. I don't know what I was thinking.
I'm seeing like 5-2 Liverpool, 5-2. This one is there's no way they are not going to chop 4 or 3 against that Liverpool's attack. Like those guys have been since they played Chelsea, they've been scoring 3 goals minimum in every game they have played. So I don't see how Brighton are going to, but I think Brighton are going to. There's no way Liverpool are going to be able to defend against them as well. But
yeah, I know. Brighton was how many? I don't know.
I'm seeing like 5 goals from Liverpool, then like 2 or 3 from Brighton. One crazy scoreline like that. West Ham Newcastle 1-0 West Ham. All this gra by Newcastle. Wolves Aston Villa 3-1 win. Man City 2-0 win, easy.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So, Cruz, now let's talk about our home matches here. Now, let's do like a prediction and lineup. But lineup
we have used all energy to talk about 2030. What
our body was warm. Don't worry, we're good. Cruz,
and his blue eyes.
Or 4-3-3.
Okay, blue eyes.
Of course, you blame me.
Cruz,
we don't use all the energy.
Or 4-3-1. What are you expecting?
Don't mind Ken.
Go ahead, Cruz. Are you there? I think Cruz is muted. Blue eyes.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah. So are you going 4-3-3 or 4-2-3-1? I'm trying to be like
4-2-3-1. 100%. I still respect them because they won their last game.
Who are you starting? Why are you dropping? But based on Poch, I know who is starting and I know who is dropping. But I won't.
Based on what I would play or what I think Poch will play, or what I will play.
What will you play and what you think Poch will play?
I think obviously keeper's the keeper. Left back will probably be Colwell. And I would play him there as well. I think he's onto something with this Colwell. I think he's he's getting something from him that we're not seeing. I think it's the more of the defensive aspect. It's the height. He doesn't get down the line, but he doesn't attack down that side that much anyway. So I think he adds a height. He had some defensive solidity. So he's not he's not a typical left back. But look, I would like to see Maatsen there. I would like to see him there. To be honest, I want us to be attacking. And like I'm very big on attacking, man. I'm not this defensive guy, but I saw a record. They said that Sanchez got the most clean sheets or something like that.
Yes, the most clean sheets.
Yeah. So.
And the most in progression passes from the goalkeeper.
Look, I'm not gonna give that up to now be saying let me go attacking. I'm not gonna cut off what we're doing well to now chase something.
Who's that? Who has that stat?
We do.
Sanchez.
I knew you would love that stat.
Wow.
No, I think we have the third best defense or second best.
Third best defense, and he's got the most clean sheets. No,
the most clean
Sanchez.
Yeah, most clean sheets. Yeah.
And the most progression passes from a goalkeeper. 87.
That's a blue eye stat.
87.5%. 87.5.
Why is it taking an outsider to tell us that story?
I don't get it, brother. Explain yourself.
When we were telling Abdullah that Onana na washi, he don't want to listen to us. He said we're speaking nonsense. Wow, Onana is good. Onana is world class.
I agree.
I remember that stream. I was telling
everybody here.
I told you guys about the African goalkeeper, man. You guys
Edward Mendy have showed me Pepe on African goalkeepers.
Relax, experiment. Wait. So AFCON winner. Stop. AFCON winner.
What about the Nyama?
Good, continue.
What about
Victor?
Relax. Continue.
Yeah, Cole left back. Should I just do my lineup? I'll just do
Do your own.
Cole
Then we'll see what Poch is gonna do. Okay.
Yeah, I'll do Cole left back. Centre backs. Yeah, let's do it. Thiago.
It's the same defense, man.
Yeah, Thiago, Disasi, and then right back, Cuckoo. I'll go Cuckoo right back.
He makes the cut. He makes the cut for you.
Of course.
Yeah, Cuckoo has to play. He's been doing well there. I think. What's the alternative?
Who else? Who else is gonna play? We don't have that many options.
No Gusto, no James.
No, Gusto is back.
Gusto's not back.
Gusto is back.
No,
Gusto just missed one game.
No,
it's 3 games. It was just 3 red cards. It's 3 games.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah,
That's
so
true.
right back.
I don't know why Chelsea didn't like.
This is not appeal. I don't know why we did not. I don't know why we did not appeal. I do not know why. I don't know. Poch, why now? Not supposed to appeal that red card now. I don't know why though.
He probably figures he will need Gusto more down the stretch, right?
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah.
Let him rest. Management.
But Blair, at least we should have tried. At least just try. Appeal this stuff now. But I understand. I get you.
Yeah. In that pivot, I mean, yeah. Looks like he played it last game, so let's see it again. Enzo and Moises. Moi.
They were cooking.
They
were cooking.
They were cooking. Let's see. Look, let's see, man. For me, if I speak, I'm a drummer, man.
No, they had a fantastic outing, man.
You know you want to say his name, man. Just say it, man. Just say it.
Go Papa.
Ah, my God.
Hey, what's that? Hey, come remove.
So let me ask you, Kuz. Do you now? Let's be there. Are you going with Raheem Sterling or Cole Palmer?
If you're asking me my lineup, you have to come remove Gallagher.
Man, you see the disrespect that you guys are putting on. Like, come on, he's gonna play. He's the captain. He's gonna play anyways. But yeah,
are we gonna talk about players now, or we just put in the team? Because
that's the one Cruz one. So yeah, let him.
So Cruz, go ahead. Who are you putting in number 10?
Papa, Don,
Palmer. Okay.
Jamaican. Rap.
Nah,
So,
the boy can
right
play
wing.
ball.
Who is
The
the
boy
right
can
wing?
play ball.
He can play, man. He's a baller, man. I said it. He's guys.
Your right wing is
He
who?
can play
Your
ball.
right wing is who?
He never got
Sterling.
selected for. He never got
Sterling or
selected for.
Madueke?
Yeah, Noni. Which Noni? I beg. Noni's tired, man. Sterling. Rah.
Now, if you are listening, I didn't say anything. No. Demand them. Okay. Oh.
Look, I told NK from preseason. I said, what did I say? Poch is not feeling Noni. No, I said it from time.
I mean, he was with him at Tottenham. There's a reason why he left.
Your guy, Madeke. No,
he's not feeling him.
No,
Left.
he didn't make the cut. I called him out a long time ago.
Yeah, man. Mikhailo. Misha. They call him Misha.
Now, this is the dilemma. Broja or Jackson?
It's not a dilemma for me.
That's not a dilemma. Wait, but Cruz, you would play Sterling right wing.
This is a fantastic point.
Oh, yeah, who is gonna be on number 9? Who are you putting?
Right.
I'm going for Nico.
Nico.
You're going for Nico? No.
Nico.
No. Abdullah.
Yes, sir.
I object, Your Honor. Can I tell you why?
Okay.
I think in this game we play Broya.
I agree to that.
So that Nico can come back.
When you do your own, I will put Broja. But me, I agree to that. I wanted to say Broja, but based on what Post said, he will start Broja ahead of Jackson. Based on what he said,
I rather have Broya because I want to put.
But Post said they can only play 65 minutes.
So you guys have started dreaming again, man. You've started dreaming with all these your sentiments again and all this stuff.
Do you know what I mean?
So because the guy run around for like 30 minutes. Now he's like your number one.
Abdul, thank you. He didn't listen. He played okay, but let's not make out that he done anything great. Like
Roger was trashing that game. What's this pity? What's this pity party? This is he's just coming from an ACL. Let's pity him. He came from academy. He's an academy product. Let's just put him back in the lineup. What is this?
King Black, that's Chelsea fans for you, man.
Please
they can't just be.
Abdul, give me a lineup. Okay, lads, give me a lineup. This is Cruz one. Are you sticking with the same thing or you are changing?
No. Hold on. Sorry. Let me see my screen first.
It can only be the front. You're not changing anything at the back. It just has to be the front four.
What's my guy, Disasi? Is he there? Okay, Cucurella, Diego, Levy. Oh, that's the three walls.
The walls are the Kilimanjaro
walls. The walls of Stamford Bridge, man.
Have you
guys realized that since this back line with our keeper, we've not considered any goal from header, heading?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he comes for cutting.
And Caicedo, Enzo, is that Gallagher number 10?
No, Palmer. It's a Kuse
Palmer. No. Poch is not going to drop any of them now at the moment. That's going to be Gallagher.
They will place on the right wing.
No, this is my own formation is 4-3-3, man.
4-3-3, okay.
Yeah. He's not gonna do away with any of those players, man.
But realistically, why would you move to a 4-3-3? Why would you do that?
That was what they played against Fulham.
That's what we're gonna play, 4-3-3.
They played that in Fulham, then they changed it in the second half. It started with the 4-3-3, and they changed to 4-2-3-1 in the second half.
Yeah, so just leave it there. It doesn't matter who stays where. He wants them to be fluid.
Bench Gallagher.
No, he wants them to be fluid. No. So move Gallagher to.
Of course.
Move Gallagher to Abdullah.
Yep.
Yeah, and just put that guy. So Ryan Sterling is.
We need to talk about Gallagher.
Okay,
it's a discussion, man.
Then Modric, Sterling Jackson. Yeah, that's fine.
Sterling or Palmer?
Sterling.
And they playing Palmer.
No. Palmer started the last 2 games now.
Yes, does it matter?
Yeah, so Sterling. No.
We are taking creativity from our team.
Abdul, this
scoring.
Black, leave him alone. Let him choose his formation.
We're not scoring goals.
This one doesn't fill me with confidence, but it is what it is. It's Abdul formation. I won't say no more. This one doesn't.
So we shall get the creativity from Mikhailo now. Mikhailo
only him can do creativity. But,
of course he can. No. Mikhailo can do it alone.
That Mikhailo zone is not creativity.
What is that? What is that?
You're just slapping the ball anyhow. You call it creativity. You see the weight of pass of Palmer.
Abdul, this is
Someone started 2 games in Premier League. Yeah, dropped 2 assists.
It's not
See the weight of
the
man.
most.
There's difference. It's not just passing.
The most hold on. The most fundamental thing is it's not going to change that those 3 in the
It won't
midfield
change the
at the
defense.
moment.
It will not change the defense and the midfield, but the attack
And the midfield.
I think
For now,
I think Mudryk comes off the bench.
I don't think so.
No, except if he's injured.
I think so.
Except if he's injured. No.
Comes off the bench. Not against a big team like Burnley. No. We don't need him. We don't need Mudryk against a low block, man. Nah, man.
Burnley
They're not low block. They're a physical team. What do you mean low block?
No. We don't need Mudryk.
Which low block?
Burnley doesn't
exaggerating this.
Which
low block, man?
Abdullah, if you ask me this same question,
Anyway, that's my own. Abdullah
doesn't play low block for now. Company know they play low block.
Okay. Against Chelsea, you guys will see low block against Chelsea. You guys will run. We're going to do this thing again after that game against.
You don't know how arrogant Company is.
So Kim Black 4-3-3.
His team plays in an arrogant way. It's just as arrogant as the Zabi.
You think Company is going for a win or going for a win or going for a tie?
He's at home. He's gonna go for a win. He's at home. He's at home.
If you see how they play, it's just because they don't know how to finish. Don't have finishers. I watched them against Man City. I was like, yeah, is it Burnley? But one chance like this, Man City scored. Second chance, Man City scored and down.
Yeah, you see.
But they dominated. They just kept dictating the tempo of the game. I say, hey.
That one is usual.
It seems like us now that we used to miss a lot of chances. I don't know.
Kim Black, are you going 4-2-3-1 or 4-3-3?
The same game, the same team that started, that played that Fulham. That's the same team I'll play.
Oh,
I'm not even benching. I said Broja.
So you are playing Nico Jackson.
Obviously, Broja is not even fit. He's not even physically fit
anymore.
Any small knock, he's going away for 4 months. He's not even white.
Okay, good. So Kenny, lineup, are you going the same thing with King or you change it?
No, I would agree. If definitely, I would go that. Obviously, I would play 4-3-3 though. I would play the same as Fulham. I don't think they need to be. They don't need to be rigid. Like against Fulham, sometimes, most of the time, obviously,
it's the same thing actually. In this, with the profile of players we have, our 4-2-3-1 is still the same as our 4-2-3-1. Except we play Palmer in 10. In 10, it looks obvious that we're playing the 4-2-3-1 because if you play Enzo in the 10, he always drops deep. It becomes a 4-2. It joins the deeper parts of the midfield anyway.
Yeah. I think when we're trying to build up,
because Gallagher likes to track back and he likes to come back to defend. It naturally brings him back to that role, regardless of the tactics. So that's just how he plays.
No, but I would play
Palmer in the 10, which I would actually opt for if we're going to bench either Caicedo or Enzo. But I don't think it will ever happen. So
no.
I don't think
the balance of the midfield right now is nice. I don't think it's something you should touch. I don't think you should try to put Palmer as a 10 on. Just keep it. Right now it's working well. Just leave it as it is. You don't need to start playing 10 and all that stuff. Just leave it as it is right now. But no, I would still play. I would probably play Jackson probably. I might leave Broa there. For me, it depends. If Mudryk is fit, I would play Mudryk. If not, I would play Jackson on the left. But I would keep Broha there. And I could see Jackson.
What did Broha really do in that game that convinced you Cobham Adam?
No, for me, it's I like his I like his physical in the air, especially like when we're trying to go long because Jackson
how was he physical in the air? Like did he win any header in that game?
What it was like when we were like holding up when the ball in the air when he was like taking touches in that.
When did he win any ball in the air? Really?
There was sometimes we'll put over the top. Yeah, there was sometimes it wasn't even.
We do not cross. We don't cross. We didn't even.
I'm not talking about crossing. I'm not talking about crossing. I'm talking off when we're at the back. Sometimes you cannot just play at the back. So when you put a long ball, for me, it's better in the air.
Did you play any long ball?
We did. So we didn't play any long ball against Fulham. We were just every time it was passing. We did play. We did, man. We did. Listen, it wasn't. We didn't. We wasn't.
You need to go and
Sometimes it
watch.
was
You need
not.
to rewatch the game.
I
He didn't
watched the
win any
game. It
area
wasn't.
battle.
It
He
did.
didn't contest for any area battle anyway.
It did. It did. Absolutely. I was from what I watched. It did. And for me, it's better. It's better in there than Jackson personally. And the thing is that he scored. For me,
Nonsense.
you can you
That's
can
your
play
opinion
Jackson.
anyway.
There's no
Absolute
opinion. You
nonsense.
can
He didn't
play.
win any header. He's not better than
He
Jackson in the
did.
air. He's been at Chelsea for
He
He's
did.
the
three
stuff up.
seasons.
It's better.
He's
Jackson's
not
not
better.
good.
He's never scored a headed goal.
No, it's not. It's not about. It's not about scoring. Just in the
He's
air,
not.
for me,
He's
is
not good
better
at
than.
holding up the ball. We've watched him at Chelsea for long. Like he just came back from
Who?
injury. Everybody's
What do
pitching
you mean?
him
What do you
and
mean
shoehorning
he's not
him
good?
into the team.
What do you mean he's not
That's
good at
what
holding up the ball?
everybody.
You barely see him. The guy played one game. What? He's not good at holding up the ball. For me, he hold up the ball decently against Fulham. I don't think it was like that bad compared to Jackson. But like, you can play any of the
Hold
two.
up
I
the
don't.
ball.
So okay, Blue Eyes, your lineup 4-3-3 or 4-2-3-1?
4-2-3-1.
Okay.
Same
lineup or different one?
Let me see. Yeah, Thiago, Disasi, Kuku, and and then in the two is Enzo and Cucurella. In front of them is Connor, Palmer and Sterling. If I see Mudryk near my 11, come on, get him out of that my 11 and put Sterling there.
Bad Bele.
I want to know something. You guys will be hating on Mudryk, and then you let Sterling get let Sterling get away with some trash performance. But every time Mudryk make a bad touch, you guys kill him.
And then up front, based on you know what, Jackson. Just in the end, I didn't even know Jackson can play. I thought he was on a red card.
No, it was yellow. Yellow. It wasn't.
Okay, I thought it was.
No, it was just like five cumulated yellows. So you missed one game.
Okay,
I was being stupid.
I thought it was banned for 3
games. He talked to him already before the match, and he collected the yellow card.
I'm listening to Football Digest. I'm like, Jackson can play. I'm like, okay, good. So yeah, let him start. Jackson up top for me. Change it now. It's still
Abdullah is not being. It's not him being stupid. It's a show of character, and he needs to learn the Premier League. Go and watch all these guys.
Which character is been now? Which character, man? What do you mean in 6 games? In 6 games you pick up 5 yellow cards? That's not character. That's stupidness. I'm sorry, man.
Black, wait. Poch said it, and
a team that is void of leaders.
I talked to him already, and I warned him about his yellow card, and he collected that same yellow card. He collected me 5.
So you need to collect yellow cards to show character.
The manager has already warned him.
For someone who is new to the league, if we are to use our brain, for someone who is new to the Premier League, that they give yellow card for stupid reasons.
I know, but King Black, he has
been silly.
How is he going to figure out if he has not missed a game? Now he will be back into his senses. Look at Darwin Núñez when he came into the Premier League. The first time you were elbowing him, he was elbowing them back until he got a red card.
Yeah, and he got a red card. That was silly.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's a learning curve. You would know.
No, but once it happened 5 times in a row, come on.
Yeah, but again, he has been spoken for by the manager. Poch confirmed and said, I spoke to him and I reminded him about the yellow card, and he collected that same yellow card. That's stupidity. It's
stupid. This guy gets fouled every time, and just by saying, referee, yellow, that's all, you give me yellow card. That's a stupid rule in the first place.
No, there's a way of asking it. There's a reason why it gets the yellow.
The rule just started in 2023.
It's not a rule. Some of these players, the way they speak to referee, they deserve a yellow card.
It's not speaking. It's just for you to signify the yellow with your hand.
Let me give my own.
You don't need to talk. Just signify with your hand. You get you get booked.
No one's get yellow just for doing the sign. That's not true. No, that's not true.
Who's watching the Premier League? You don't watch any game. That's not true.
So you're telling me? Yeah, give your line.
I'm not playing. Remain on the bench. Sorry, sir. Remain on the bench, so I can sell you to Saudi Arabia next year. I need money.
Blue eyes.
Yeah, Mauro. Yeah, I
Are
can
you
hear you.
aware that just by signifying a yellow card to the referee, you get booked this season?
Sorry, keep talking. No, I didn't hear you. Keep talking. Complete
No,
your
we
Just
said
compliment.
by
by
just by showing your hand,
signifying.
just by doing your hand like this, that referee. If you get fouled on the field and you show the referee, you do like this as if referee give him card. You don't need to talk. Just to show
So,
your hand,
Blas,
you get booked.
have you seen that?
No rule.
Have you seen that
And
where
you get a
someone
card.
is where you
Multiple times.
just
That's why Jackson got 3 yellow cards by doing that
Yo,
alone.
that's
He didn't
that's the
foul
rule. That's the
anybody.
rule. This season, Jackson, 4 of his 5 yellow cards were for showing the imaginary yellow card.
Yes.
That's the rule.
That's what I did. Yeah.
Yes, he didn't
That's
need
what
to
you
blame.
So you did it you did it 4 times and you got the same result and you're still doing it.
It's something
I'm sorry if
it's been a kid.
no but let's no.
You can do it 4 times
No,
in 30 minutes.
King Black, you're a fool for doing the same things again and again and expecting a different results. If you see it's the same thing, just change it.
He's not the first person that's gotten booked for it multiple times.
But don't do it then. If you see it's getting you booked, don't do it. It's easy. Just don't do it.
If you're sitting on your couch at home, if he's playing, he's running on adrenaline. He's
it doesn't
playing
mean if
football
you're
on the field, he's getting fouled.
Oh my God.
It's going to signify to the referee.
Yes, it's gonna keep getting suspension
It
as
takes
well.
them time for them to get over that stupid rule. It's a stupid rule. He has not spoken. He has not insulted the referee.
Reece James insulted the referee. Get the one match ban and a suspension, so it's okay. 1 ban and a fine. It's okay. It's okay. Cruz, give me your prediction. Cruz, go ahead. Give me your prediction, brother. Cruz, you there? Abdul, prediction.
Yeah, for this game.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a bit I'm gonna be biased in a way anyway. So the thing is, I'll be happy with a draw.
What?
Yeah, I'll be happy with a draw.
Even if always happy with everything. I don't understand you anymore, baby.
I don't say I'm always happy with everything.
I'm suspecting.
How many times have you seen me angry on here? Why do you say I'm always happy with everything? I'm saying we are playing away. So
yes.
My own take is, as long as we are able to we should build an unbeaten run where we don't get beat for like 10, 12 games. I think that would do us like a lot of confidence than win 2 games, lose 1, win 3 games, draw 1 game, lose 2, and all this stuff. I think if we can go on an unbeaten run of like 10 or 12 games, that will do the team a lot of good. So I hope we don't lose. If we draw, I'm happy, but I want to win. And I hope we win like 2-0.
2-0. Blue Eyes, score prediction.
Against Burnley, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we have to devise a way to beat these guys and beat them early. So I see like a 2-0, 3-0 scoreline.
2-0?
Yeah, no, 3-0.
3-0, interesting.
3-0.
King, your prediction?
5-0.
Excuse me, sir.
Amen.
Sir, I didn't hear 5-0. Chai. Cruz, you ready now?
5-0.
Palmer scores. Can you hear me?
Palmer scores. Jackson brace and Mudryk brace.
Mudryk what? Braces.
Interesting.
Brace.
If
2 goals.
This is the record already. It's online, so it's okay.
2 goals Mudryk, 2 goals Jackson, 1 goal Palmer. 3 assists Palmer.
Okay.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
Papa, partridge in a pear tree.
I have a feeling Palmer will start, although I'm not but I have a feeling this guy will have been impressed with him, and he gives the opposition a different problem. But I don't know how. I don't know.
If you can just imagine Mudryk on the bench, you'll be okay, Abdul.
Cruz, give me.
No.
Yeah, I'll give my prediction.
They have. Sorry, before we go ahead. Palmer and Mudryk have more productivity than Sterling now. So why would I put Modric on the bench for Sterling?
I can't argue with you there, but
Those two
Sterling
guys
is
have more productivity
it's true. I
than.
can't argue with
I'm
you. I
just
cannot.
thinking maybe you don't want to rush Palmer a bit too much because he's just arrived and he's played like 2 games. Is it two?
But
Or...
Sterling is organ now. Sterling is landlord now. Sterling
I
is
was
but
gonna
those
landlord.
guys.
let me give I'll do my prediction. 2-0.
Go ahead.
Yeah, and I'll be quick. 2-0. And just going off what Blue Eye said, that's what I'm thinking. If we're benching Sterling for the rest of this season, because if for example the lineup, whoever's lineup that is, that's probably likely the one that's going to play, give or take the striker. And if we're now saying, because last game Sterling was sick, that's the only reason why they said he didn't play. So are we now saying that Sterling is not first choice? It's a big call, man. He's on 350. He's on 350 a week, man. 350 a week on the bench. Che.
First choice for me.
Yeah, but another thing is player rotation.
No. Sterling's not going to tolerate that. You can't sell him that.
That's why that's why players like
rotation doesn't mean
rotation. Exactly.
No, hold on now, Blue Eyes. We know you don't like Modric, but rotation doesn't mean you play one, I play one, you play one. I mean, it's more or less like number one, like refreshing, and then number two is when you give a player a run for like 7 games, okay, and then you drop them for like 2 games. So that's what I mean by rotation.
Can I reply? Yeah, let me reply to that. I keep this. When is that ever? I don't know. Maybe I don't watch football properly. I've never heard of that in football. If someone's playing good and they're fit, they play games. Saka just played 87 games and he looked good for at least 80 to 90% of those games, right? So when you're saying someone played 7 games and then after this, on the 8th game, you just dropped them for 2 games, I didn't know that happened in football. I'm not gonna lie to you. That doesn't.
No, but Pep does that a lot. Pep does that a lot. Sometimes you don't see him. He doesn't do that with all the 11 because some are more consistent. Okay.
But do you not think, Abdul, that they have the luxury of doing that? We don't have the luxury of just dropping someone who's on form. You know, I don't think that would be smart.
No, but but the thing is, we've relied on Sterling since the beginning of the season till now. So if he drops Sterling in like 2 games, I won't be surprised, just for him to fully recover, and then he starts playing him again. So I'm not saying he's going to like.
And when you say starts playing him again, if Cole Palmer and Mudryk are playing well, you're saying drop them because Sterling's back. Then is that what you're saying?
No. I think he has a. I'm just guessing. Obviously, that he has a. You need to have like a different plan for each player because no 2 players are the same. Okay, so a player like Modric, you can. I don't know. Maybe he's got it in his mind now that he's going to start him for the next 10 games. Okay, so I don't know. Maybe he's going to start the next 10 games as long as he's fit, and then maybe somebody like Palmer, he's going to be just introducing him here and there because Palmer is still new to the team. He's still new to his football ideas and philosophy or things like that. Or maybe Palmer is just intelligent enough just to adapt. But either way, what we're discussing is actually a positive thing because what it means Palmer is giving them problem. We're not having this discussion about Noni.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's
what I mean.
want to hear. That's what I more want to hear. I more want to hear that it's a problem for the manager, not we're going to accommodate it somehow. I want Sterling to be frustrated, but I'm asking. That's the problem now because I don't think Sterling's going to want to sit on the bench. But I don't think people should just be playing just because they've not played and then.
No. It's a problem. That's why he's a problem. Obviously, that's why we are coming up with all this permutation and ideas. Okay, we are not having the same permutation and we're not having the same discussion about Noni, and Noni has been here, longer than Palmer. You get it? So it's more or less like he's a problem, which is a good thing. That's why we are having all these ideas in our head, and we are coming up with all these permutation.
But I think a lot of that is to do with fashion, though. A lot of that's to do with fashion because people were pushing for Mudryk to play. I think it was just fashionable. Like Noni hasn't been the flavor of the month, so people aren't pushing for him to play. But in actuality, he scored. He won the penalty against Wimbledon. He scored against Wimbledon. He got an assist, I think, or something, and we didn't see him again. So
I'm just talking from no. I mean, Cruz, you've listened to me enough, and I do I do like Modric to a point. Okay, so but the thing is, the thing is, I'm just basing it on what me I see. I'm not thinking because everybody's saying this, that's why I'm just following what everybody's saying, or maybe uh, this looks good or whatever. I'm just saying from my own football eyes, that's what I'm making the assessment from. I'm saying our front three, when you remove the striker, okay, which in my own eyes should still be Jackson. Okay. I'm saying in the two other wings, the ones that are ahead is Sterling, Modric, and Palmer. But I cannot even choose because Palmer has become a problem in the equation. So I don't know how he's gonna like manage that.
What do you mean a
How he's
problem?
going to
I hope you mean a good problem.
what kind of problem will I talk now? Man, must you ask every question? Of course, it's a good problem. It's actually a palatable, you know, salty problem. And I like the problem a lot because I like this kid. I still cannot believe Pep allowed these kids to live. I just can't. Still cannot
Don't
believe
allow
it that this
Mr.
guy.
Carl to hear you.
I asked Carl the other time
Mr.
now, but
Carl
you know,
will tell
Carl.
you how he has watched him since 5 years old now.
No. King Black. I asked Carl the last time, but you know, they've just won the treble, so all of them are arrogant. You see, like, wow, we don't really care. We don't. He can go. We don't really mind. Whatever. You know what I mean? But me, I'm looking at him from football perspective. But because to me, this kind of player, I've been longing for this kind of player. I've been desperate for this kind of player in Chelsea for a long time since Mata left. I like this kind of
How
pocket
Gallagher won
players.
the man of the match in the last game is still beyond me. Palmer was dictating the game.
No, Gallagher was
But
man.
Palmer did
It's
some.
just
No,
how
no,
many
no, 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 no,
tackles
no, no.
he
King
won,
Black,
all
King
those
Black,
same English,
King
all those
Black.
things
No,
English.
No, no,
Gallagher
no,
was
King
man of
Black,
that match.
King
Yo,
Black.
Gallagher, man.
Gallagher did some things that surprised me. Oh. Did somebody
Like
see
what?
when he lifted the ball over somebody's head?
He didn't take one shot on goal. One
No, no,
shot
no,
on goal.
no. Forget. No. King Black. Did anybody see when a corner lifted? I mean, um, lobbed the ball over somebody's head? Or
Gallagher
was
was
I
man
dreaming
of the
then?
match. Gallagher was man of the match
So
in
would
that.
you guys
This guy.
let's be real now? Would you guys give Gallagher a new contract? That's what they're saying.
No, it was really good. I can't lie, but like
Absolutely.
Palmer was
I won't even.
exceptional, bro.
I'm surprised he
Palmer
doesn't
was.
have a contract.
Anytime Palmer touches the ball, he looks up and he looks at the. It's just that Broja was just not moving. His movement was not good in that game.
Yeah, it was not
He
good
could have
enough.
scored like a hat trick.
See.
It was like Palmer was just looking out for him constantly.
See,
He was
Cruz.
Give
lobbing the
Gallagher a
pass.
contract.
No, Cruz. Since last season, I've been saying it that this Chelsea team needs a player, one of Mason Mount and Conor Gallagher. And I used to say since then that if I'm allowed to allow one of them to leave and one to stay, I will allow Mount to leave and I will want Gallagher to stay. Okay,
Based on what?
because
Based on
this
what?
guy right from the start has been saying he just wants to play for Chelsea. He doesn't care where he plays. He's ready to play and he wants to play. He doesn't care if he's playing right back, left back, center back. He just wants to. I like players like this. For that reason, it's passion, mentality. I just wanted him there. I didn't even know that he would be this good this season.
The way he wins Grand Duel, guys. There's nothing we can. We cannot. There's no matter how you hate that
You
guy.
cannot bench Gallagher.
The rate at which that guy can win the Grand Duels, that's it. That's it for me.
Right? Let's be
You can never knock that off the game of football in 2023.
No,
guys, let's be sincere. Let's be sincere. When Gallagher was on loan at Crystal Palace, Chelsea fans weren't abusing him. They were saying he should come back.
As a matter of fact,
not me.
The Arsenal fans they almost wrote to the FA that why should they allow us to loan a lot of players? Gallagher was the reason why they couldn't get 3 points. Arsenal could not get 3 points.
Gallagher
They
was
were
not
they,
stopping them.
they weren't saying negative things about him like they are now saying. They were all like, praising him there.
I've
It was
always been
after
a
he
Gallagher
came.
guy.
It was after he came, and then they realized that there's levels to be between Chelsea and Crystal Palace.
So what's
That's when they started.
Abdul, do you give a prediction for the match?
Yeah,
What
yeah.
time is that game tomorrow? What time is that game
3
tomorrow?
9 o'clock my time. 3 o'clock p.m. 3 p.m.
3 o'clock for here.
Oh, so now early Momo game.
So 3 o'clock p.m.
Oh, UK 3.
UK.
3
My
p.m.
own is
UK.
9 o'clock in the morning.
Okay, so now early Momo game. That's what I'm saying.
The early Momo is in Tottenham Hotspur.
I don't know, man.
No, early Momo in UK and in US.
Poch's
Early Momo is for me in US.
Yeah, exactly.
What's Poch's style of play is possession based. I'm just saying, look, long term, if we want to, right now, I'm not going to lie to you, we can't do someone like Gallagher in the midfield because he's doing the basics. But going forward, man, I'm not going to lie to you. I don't see how he.
No. You can't say that. Sorry, I can't let you get away with that. That was criminal. To say that he's doing the basics. He's not doing the basics, bro.
He's doing the basics.
No. He's doing right now. He's doing. I don't want to be too extraordinary, but he's right now the most. If you count 3 inform midfielders in the league, Conor Gallagher is one of them.
I can't wait. We have Arsenal coming up. We have.
Did he get called up to the English side?
Wait.
Yes, he got called up.
He got called up. I'm not surprised. See.
I want to strongly believe, Blue Eyes, to add to what you're saying, I want to strongly believe that Gallagher is 40% of part of the reason why we have not conceded many goals. We have nothing to do with Casedo, nothing to do with Enzo, nothing to do with Thiago Silva or Disasi. They don't even touch the ball much.
King Black, he's one of the fittest players.
It's the core factor because before it gets to the danger has already been
fittest. He's one of the fittest on the pitch.
Oh my days! When you start hearing things like this, you know you're in trouble, man. You're in trouble.
He's part of the reason why we have not considered many goals. We barely concede big chances.
And I agree to disagree on that, but it's okay.
No, Abdullah. Do we all believe that Conor Gallagher missed this season so far? He's missed 3 good chances that he should have scored.
Yes, I know.
Okay, if he had scored 3 goals or 2 goals by now, Cruz, what you're saying is going to be different from what you are currently saying. If you had scored 2 or 3 goals,
to his game. I like
but that's exactly. But you're missing the point. That's you know what you just said there is exactly my point. The things that we haven't seen from him are the things that people aren't seeing. So you're seeing that he's running, he's tackling, and he's the most fit. Those are things that you would like to say you see. You like to see Conor. I think you like. I'm using your own words against you. You like to see Conor Gallagher. You like to see him, but you're not watching. You like to see him, but you're not watching him because where he's picking up the ball sometimes in the half spaces.
He needs to score, man.
Let me ask you a question, Cruz.
What do you mean he needs to score? Please, Abdullah, don't say that. Don't say that. I brought out that same point with Enzo Fernandez.
When you get chances,
Enzo Fernandez has missed more big chances than Conor Gallagher this season.
But
he has missed twice the big chances. Opportunity. Enzo Fernandez has scored 4 goals.
You're right, King Black.
Enzo's file is on my desk already, man. So listen.
Are you listening to these people?
If you're not going to knock off Enzo Fernandez, don't talk about Gallagher scoring goals.
I'm not knocking on. I said when he has his chances, he doesn't score. He makes.
Let me ask you a question right now.
What I want is just
let me ask you guys a question. Who's the most informed midfielder at Chelsea right now?
It's Gallagher.
That's bad.
No. Cruz, it's not a bad thing. It's just because the other guys have not been fit. No. The 2 other guys have not been fit because they didn't have preseason. It's not their fault. Okay. We're not saying it's their fault, but they're getting better. They'll get there. Yeah. But we're saying currently in current form, Gallagher is ahead of them. It's nobody's fault. It's not to blame anybody in particular. And you can tell Caicedo just played his best game for us in the last game. And it seems he's still got a knock on his leg. That's to tell you that he's not properly fit. He's probably over.
I could almost guarantee that at the start of this season, yeah. If I said to
Yeah.
you, Abdul, if we had on the stream and I said we're gonna be 15th, you would have said no. You're just being da 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 da. Of course, we're not gonna be as low as 15th. The players that we have with Poch. Now we're 15th. Everything is normal. Everything is just the players are good.
No,
If
but
I told you
we're not
Conor
15th
Gallagher,
now. We're not
if I
15th. We're
told you
like
Conor
11th.
Gallagher, if I told you Conor Gallagher,
We're
all the
11th. We're not
midfielders that we
15.
if I told you all the midfielders that we bought, Conor Gallagher would be the best, you would tell me no, impossible. But now it's all happening.
Abdul will not
It's
argue
like people are
because
normalizing it. It's not normal.
You know why Abdul will not argue? Because in preseason it was the best because it was even Pot even confirmed it. And because people are like, why you know this? He said he needs to be factual. Conor Gallagher has been the best player in the preseason.
I was saying it in preseason. Gallagher is showing the fitness level. I couldn't believe.
I'm comfortable with it. I cannot argue.
He showed me high fit, but Cruz, I understand what you mean. But the thing is, I have never panicked all the years I've watched football, league football. I've never panicked 6 games into the league. I've watched football enough to know that 6 games into the league has no meaning.
It's too early. We just wanted to get to the point. That's why everybody was panicking.
So, in as much as I can accept, if you had told me then that okay, that could happen, I'm still convinced that's not how we're going to end the league, end the season. Sorry.
Yeah, I agree with you.
And so many of our players are out of form, man. So many of them are out of form, and then they're getting injured again.
They're getting back.
And some didn't come pre-season.
Chukwuemeka traveled with them to the squad. I don't know if he's gonna start, but he's in squad with them. It makes me happy. It's in the squad.
Yeah, and I saw Lavia in training.
No, it wasn't in training. Pots confirmed it. It was only for the photo shoot. I took a photo shoot.
Oh, for the photo shoot. Okay.
Yeah, he said he doesn't know when he's gonna come back. He and Benchiwe, he said does not know their returning date. He said doesn't know their return date.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, but the Achille is close. International break is close, but the Achille is close. Race is back, but for
that's another problem. That's another problem. I'm waiting for how Poch is going to solve it.
I'm waiting for
when Badiashile.
I have a feeling that before I round up, I have a feeling that it might be Badiashile and Disasi. Monaco 2.0 come back again.
That's what I'm thinking as well, man. That's what I'm thinking.
Go to bench.
Poch, but I don't think
he will bench well because I think he like Owen in the left back. I don't like him in left back.
But what if he pushes Badiashile to left back?
It's possible. It's mad.
Exactly.
Mad.
That's what I'm saying. I'm waiting for how he's going to solve that problem.
He wants to create a balance. He will play Badiashile and because they play together. There's chemistry between them. He will play them together, and they can communicate very well. French. So,
football-wise, are they good together? I don't know.
In Monaco, they play together. They play almost full match.
That's in Monaco. They did not have Liverpool at Monaco, did they?
No, they don't have him. It's all
Exactly.
about
So I don't.
each other. So we will see how both. But I would love to see the headache in Port because you remember, James is back. Gusto will be back again after an international break. I want to see the headache. You know what I'm happy about? Benchiwe is not going to be back until maybe December, January. He gives chance to Cucurella to play more.
What kind of nonsense?
Bless, leave me alone. I don't like Chiwell. You know me very well. It's political. Chiwell is politic for me. I don't like it. It's politics for me.
Which kind of winchy be this?
Bless, leave me alone. Leave me.
This is pure winchy. You just say somebody after Christmas. Now pure winchy be this.
Bless, I won't even mind. If we even come back in January, I would love that.
God forbid, no, it's coming
back.
Please, we need everybody. We need all hands on deck, man. All hands on deck.
Chiwell is politics. I don't like it. It's politics. I'm not comfortable with that.
But you know that picture.
You get injured a lot. The same leg you get injured again.
Who's going to be on the bench? Most games is not. I think we got that 29-man squad. At least 20 or at least 25 of them will probably expect to be on the bench. So it means probably players like Leslie. Ugulele, he's not going to be on the bench.
He's going to be on the bench, yeah. He's a benchable guy. He's benchable but he's shown me some signs that could make him
in FA Cup. FA Cup and
no, but you know what I mean. Like in the league games, like throughout the league games, I don't think
he can't. He has no chance against those guys.
Yeah, man, the bench is going to be crazy.
You know what I'm going to do with Ugulele?
You know what? I don't want to say. I don't want to say he has no chance at the same time.
So
because
let me read the chat.
the
Tayo
guy
said,
could just do one or two things and just become the main guy there.
See, blue eyes.
wait.
Ugochukwu's inclusion in the first 11 or him establishing himself depends on his
Not the
mentality.
manager, right?
It depends on his own mentality. If
Exactly.
this guy starts living in the gym, nobody will bench him in that midfield. Nobody will bench him in that midfield.
It's possible.
You'll be forced to play him. But I'm scared for the guy's mentality.
I don't think the gym is his problem, though. That's my own opinion.
No, I'm not talking about the team. I'm just using that as a metaphor. I mean him becoming like 100% totally focused professional. You know them like Aspilicueta professionalism. If he adopts that kind of mentality and attitude, nobody will shake this guy from the midfield.
I also think it's all about trust, because I don't think Poch trusts him yet to go with him with a single. I want to see when Lavia comes back in December. Does he go with Lavia, Leslie, Ugochukwu together, or does he go with just Lavia? Because Lavia is just a natural DM. It's just a DM. So
one thing is, I tell you one thing about Ugochukwu. One thing is for sure, Ugochukwu is a fantastic backup DM. He can come in at the 80th minute and lock it up. That's one thing for sure.
It's
that
like,
we can.
Mourinho did that thing for John the Baby.
Like Everton Nonana.
Exactly. He's the guy that comes to park. You know, you drive the bus for long. You know those. I don't know if anybody travel with luxurious bus back home.
I did.
You travel for hours. By the time you reach the guy, by the time the guy travel 12 hours, if you reach the park, you know the first thing he does. He just jumps off the bus and walks away. Yes. Somebody else will come and park the bus.
Yeah.
And that is Ugolele.
Yes.
Will park the bus, and from there.
My problem is. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead.
Yeah, but my problem is, or the issue is, I don't want him to be happy with that. I don't want him to be comfortable.
No, but imagine. Listen, remember we were saying something about Abdullah. Yeah, there's also the big picture approach to what we're saying. We were talking about Saka yesterday or the other day. Saka was not happy with wing back, and Saka kicked his way. So what you said earlier, Abdul, about mentality is very important. Because Saka it doesn't mean Saka was happy. When you see Saka, you remember when Saka was playing wing back, it looked like it was the best thing you ever gave him. He was playing it with all his heart. But he didn't want that position.
Yeah, but he took it.
So if you give this boy that role as the guy that parks the bus, yes, you're right. It's almost short-handed. It's a small role. But if he can chip his way through that door to get into the first team, hey, all power to him.
I think he will, because I think he has the
all
mentality.
Power to him.
You know what? Because you know what makes me happy, because he's fit. He's not injured. So like Lavia, who is always injured, who doesn't play 90 minutes.
I'm not concerned about that.
I'm not concerned
I'm more concerned about his ability than his mentality.
I think in his ability, I don't doubt his ability though.
I don't see him looking over his shoulder before he receives the ball. I don't see him really, I don't really see it. I can see some bits and pieces, but I don't really see it. Anytime he wants to receive, he's not aware. Like his awareness.
That's why Poch doesn't trust him yet. Poch even said it that. What he said that
more coaching.
Most
of these players with ball, they have great mentality, man. I can't lie. It's just ability that's my problem.
I think that.
Well, the thing is, let me tell you something right now. If you look at the profile, let me say something here, guys. If you look at the profile of 4 of our most active midfielders, I don't even know if we have up to 4. The closest thing we have in the mold of a DM, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, is Ugolele.
Yeah, is Ugo. Is the only number. Is the only. Him and Lavia. They are the only profile.
I haven't seen Lavia. I can't
number 6 profile. Real original.
Okay. So Lavia.
Everyone else is a hybrid.
I can see a DM is Lavia.
I don't know much about Lavia.
Destroyer, Caterpillar. No. Are you a defensive midfielder? Are you a number 6? Do you receive from the defense? Is your number 1 job on the pitch to protect my defense?
I tell you something about.
Is that what you are doing? If not,
I tell you
what you are doing is an extra. It's a plus.
I tell you
because you are good on the ball. Fine.
I tell you something about Ugo. will go right now.
Ugo is good.
He can
I
he
just
can
need
play
him to be better.
one angle. Is like Abdul said that you hope he doesn't get comfortable with that role, but he can embrace that role with all his heart and mind. Take it.
Yes. And
If
to
he
run it
takes
up,
if
guys, I want
if
to
he
say
takes
something.
it, Abdullah, hold on. If he takes that role, he can now walk his way from there. You know, when somebody feel injured from
That's
FA
true.
Cup,
And he get his
from
chance.
Cup, he get his chance and shine. And one or
And he
two
became a mainstay.
the coach has to be on his side.
Yeah, I agree.
Apart
And
from that, me, I think he's just a guy that comes off the bench for now.
just like Mikel Obi under Mourinho.
Oh, no. Guys, you're getting me wrong. What I'm saying is, I don't want him to um, feel comfortable with that role of just a guy that comes off the bench. I'm not talking about his position on the pitch. I'm talking about that role of, say, oh, let me just come up from the bench, play 20 minutes here, 30 minutes here, play the odd game. I'm saying I don't want him to be comfortable with that because either way, whatever he plays, I mean, whatever you are assigned is what you play. If they assign you right fullback, there's nothing you want to do. You have to play it. But I'm saying, as a footballer, I don't want him to have that, secured mentality that okay, playing from the bench is okay. Because this guy, the way I see him, if he puts his heart into it, he's just maybe like one season, okay,
Yeah.
to get to the level of people like
In a way from top level.
Caicedo. Okay,
Real coach
if somebody like
What you're
if somebody
missing,
like
no, what you're missing, Abdul, what you're missing is
uh,
that a kid like this, because he's still, I still don't think he has he has the talent yet. However, he needs games, he needs kilometers. So if the opportunity to apply kilometers to his repertoire is giving him these subpar games like you think, if I were him, I'll be all over it because it's an opportunity to get those kilometers that we're talking about. If not, he will have to wait for that one chance. So listen, the only thing
and
is,
and and that
sorry.
one chance can either make or mar him.
Exactly. And so there are some players that are good like that that will take that one chance and still make it. You're right, King Black, bam. But this guy is picking. If you look at it now, the fact because of the injuries, he's getting minutes. They're using him here, using him there. Me, I still think I thought he was going to France when we bought him.
No, they said it
no,
was
no,
Sport.
no.
It was Sport
I
that
thought
said
it
it
was,
was
you remember I was asking you,
No, he
are they not going
personally
to?
didn't want.
it was Sport that said they wanted him to stay after
No,
he
immediately
signed.
I saw him, I knew he's not going to France, man. Once I
I thought he was
watched
going to
the
France.
game,
I'm like, okay, they're buying somebody for France.
no, once I saw the game he played in
You know,
runs
Blas, you know
last
that
season.
because of Ugolele, Poch lost the league to Leo because of Ugolele. He lost the league to Leo in PSG. They lost the league because of Ugolele.
So this is Poch's. So
Yes, it
Golele
was
is
it was
Poch's
him.
guy.
It was Leslie Ugochukwu that won the league for Leo. When Leo won that league, he lost the league to Pochettino lost the league to Ugolele in
So
France.
is it Pochettino that brought Golele to Chelsea?
It was the board.
Yeah, it has to be. You know
I
where I knew is
I
the
think
one that brought.
him and the board, possibly.
No, do you know where I knew this one is particular to a specific profile that Pochettino wants? Number one, I've noticed something. No one has spoken about it all night.
Mm-hmm.
Pochettino like top players, so I don't, at least 6'2". I don't know. Nobody has spoken about it today.
That's true. That's true.
Pochettino, no, they
No wonder he's
drop
playing
it on
well as a
the
left
That's a
ball.
back.
good point.
Also, that's a good point.
The fact that Cole, you don't
Cole
even
is
count
centre
Ian
back.
Martin as a left back for Chelsea. This is why he wanted to sell Cucurella. Once you are short, it does not matter your talent.
Cucurella has won him. He has won him, so you can't sell him again. He's won his heart. You can't sell him again.
No, just wait and see. If we still sell him, now his value has risen. You don't know. Maybe in another stream we'll talk about
I
what
don't
he's doing
know.
with Pochettino. People
I
know what
don't
they are
know
doing.
about Pochettino's um idea in terms of players with height.
Yeah,
But
that's
I've
true.
consistently said it that if you get tall defenders and tall keeper in this Premier League, at least you're going to cut off like 12 to 20 goals from the goals you concede.
Yeah, exactly. We had
12, minimum 12.
In terms of conceding goals, we are the top 3.
So how come Stoke is not in the EPL anymore?
Relax.
They don't have people to score now.
Relax. Stop. Don't do this. Stop.
They don't have people to score. No. What he's saying is right.
Come on, man.
But they were able to. What do you call it? They were able to survive in the Premier League for so long with them kind of players and that kind of style. But if you look at Newcastle now, that's what Newcastle is using to enter top 4. Dan
Bond. Dan Bond was a central back.
Look at those guys. Look at their defenders. Look at their keeper.
He plays as a left back now. He's a central back. He has to play as a left back now. Dan Bond is a central back.
And then if you're able to get those players with talents and you get talents up front,
Fabian Chineke, 6'5", 6'7", 6'6", 6'8". I'm like, what the fuck? How do you speak in this?
If Enzo catch one of those guys, he will just dribble them now.
Dribble with it. Even like say you never see where tall guy with fast jam you for people.
They laugh,
After you dribble and you could just put one hand on you. It's not a foul. You will just put it on your chest. Is it that long hand?
My son,
you just put it on your chest.
My son, well done.
It's over.
Do you see what Dan Bond said about? He said about Mbappe. He said, you know what he said about Mbappe? He said, when people say, why is he not swapping shirts with Mbappe? He said, I don't need Mbappe shirt. He said, I have so many shirts in my room. Why would I need Mbappe shirts when I already dunk on him already?
Blue eyes, you know watch that PSG game where the height and the Blue eyes. Those guys are scared. You see,
this is for watching ball.
It's intimidating.
That was the first time live I was a Champions League. Mbappe could not sprint. Chineke, he could not sprint.
Sprint too, yeah.
Sprint.
Kim Black, check your signal.
Guys, Dan Bond, Fabian Shea, Jamel Lascelles, Trippier, Mbappe could not sprint in front of those 4 central back. He could not run. I know Mbappe to run because I know he's very fast. I know he's a machine when it comes to running. Kylian Mbappe could not sprint. I was like,
can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
We can hear you. Yeah.
I say if those defenders, as soon as Mbappe wants to run, it's normally shadow marking, right? So when he push them, one thing those players will go for is stretch their hands. Once you are running in full speed and you stretch your hand across, and if you are stronger and just as quick as the person, it does not matter his skills. At that point, his skill does not matter.
You know what Newcastle do? They said don't worry.
Jurgen Klopp does not play with height.
He doesn't play with height.
He does not sign short player.
Klopp did the same thing too.
No, but look at his defense.
Especially defender.
Van Dijk,
all his defenders
at all. They are all defender. That's why we don't blame Poch when he plays.
This small boy from the academy of Liverpool that they just
introduced. He's good too. He's good. I like him. He's good too. Kuwashi, I believe his name.
Are you guys watching my boy?
Who's your boy?
Jones.
Who's your boy? He's suspended for 3 matches. Who's your boy?
Jones, man, that guy can ball.
He's suspended for 3 matches. That guy's on boy. He's on one.
Can play, but he does.
I like his overdoing. Now the overdo I like them. Now the overdo we make.
Guys, see you guys tomorrow.
All right, guys.
See you guys tomorrow. Peace.
Up the
Chelsea, please, I beg. Do me.
You do a stream tomorrow?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, post match.
Big up, man.
Yeah, post match. Yeah, and also on Sunday too. The biggest one on Sunday. The big of a big. I beg Man City to go along. Do me that favor. I am begging. Don't form my hand though.
Wait, so Arsenal Man City is on Sunday?
Yes, sir. Liverpool too on Sunday.
Okay.
I don't like it like that, but it is what it is. I'm not complaining.